Collide, Crvena Zvezda against FC Barcelona. Altogether, 8 teams have made these finals, 2 groups of 4, with each club playing 3 games over the course of 3 days. The group winners then facing off in the championship game on Sunday. After defeat yesterday, this is now must-win for Zvezda. For Barca, a chance to go outright top of the group at 2-0 before El Clasico rivals Real Madrid look to match that when they take on Panathinaikos in the second game today. If Barca are to remain perfect, they'll have to perform at a high level in this one. They barely edged Panathinaikos in their opener yesterday. 2 new recruits for these finals from Alicante club Lucen 2 made a huge impact in game 1. Marco Veronin, on his debut at this level, had a team third best, 13 points, a game-high 4 steals, hit 3 of 6 on the outside, including a clutch triple late on, and the hope was that Youssouf Traoré would solve Barca's lack of physicality inside, and boy did it work out yesterday. 23 rebounds, 3 off the all-time competition record, 12 offensive rebounds, 11 points, 2 assists, a steal and a block. His shooting leaving a little to be desired, just 5 of 16 from the floor and 1 of 5 at the free throw line, but he still had an index rating of 20. And for Crvena Zvezda, Lazar Gagic should be fresh. He was a star in qualifying, expected to take on a bigger role at these finals, but only played 11.5 minutes yesterday, put up 7 points, 2 assists and 2 steals, albeit held to 2 of 7 shooting. And we simply have to feature again Nikola Jokic, the scoring machine, the highest scorer in all of qualifying, when he averaged a stunning 26.8 points per game. In 38 minutes yesterday, had a remarkable 39 points, 8 assists and 6 rebounds. He was 8 of 13 from 2, 3 of 5 from 3, and 14 of 15 from the stripe. Had a PIR of 48. He needs some help from his teammates in this one, especially because Zvezda have Lazar Gagic, one of their star players from qualifying, injured with a dislocated shoulder for these finals. Barcelona, a deeper roster, especially with the 2 new signings in Veronin and Traoré for these finals. Although they've had a significant injury as well. They had a big 3 in qualifying, and one of those, Dejan Nesser, a Swiss forward, is also injured for these finals. He averaged 15 points and a team-high 8.2 rebounds in qualifying, will not play here in Kaunas. So more responsibility on those new players and the other 2 members of their big 3, Dame Sarr and Kasparas Yakuchonis. Barcelona beat another Spanish side, Zaragoza, in the final of their qualifying tournament, comfortably by 27 points. That made it 4 wins from 4. Crvena Zvezda played in the most dramatic of the 4 qualifying tournaments, lost the final by just 1 point in overtime to their city rivals Mega Basket in Belgrade. Nikola Jokic starring, but missing a free throw to win it in regulation before they conceded the losing basket with only 9 seconds to play in overtime, and then missed a potential game winner. And that was only a day after they'd set up the derby final by overturning a 21-point second-half deficit to beat the Next Gen team by just a single point, also in overtime. That day, Jokic did hit the winner with 2 seconds remaining to tie an ANGT record 49 personal points. So a wild-card entry for Crvena Zvezda, but no club more deserving of one than Red Star. 4 of the 8 teams here, group winners of the 4 qualifying tournaments. The other 4 teams given a wild card, including the host Žalgiris over in Group B. Žalgiris Kaunas first team played here. It was their very first home. They occupied this building before its recent renovations and before their 2011 move to the Žalgirio Arena. Played here for 66 years. Barcelona being introduced first, went up by 13 against underdogs Panathinaikos yesterday, and then only scraped the win on a game-saving block at the buzzer by Dame Sarr. They were held to 47% from 2, 23% from 3. Also committed 16 turnovers, although they made up for it with their rebounding. A plus 14 on the offensive glass, helping them take 14 extra field goal attempts through the course of the game. Yusuf Traore the key in that regard. And for Crvena Zvezda, well, they nearly produced an all-time great comeback, trailing title favourites Real Madrid by 20 after 3 quarters. They got within 2 points twice in the final minute before just falling short to lose by 4, 85-81. And they shot the better percentage from 3 and at the stripe, but paid the price themselves for giving up extra possessions. They were out-rebounded by 10 on the offensive glass and also committed 18 turnovers, which allowed Madrid 13 extra field goal attempts through the course of the game. So the Crvena Zvezda backboard is perhaps the battle to watch within the battle of this game over the course of the next 2 hours. We've had an introduction to the players. We've seen the head coaches as well. Branko Jarovic for Crvena Zvezda, Roger Grimau for Barcelona, both former players of their clubs, and now the full Barcelona roster. Dame Sarr averaged a team-high 19.8 points, as well as 3 steals a game in qualifying, made the all-first team. And the MVP of that Zadar qualifying event was Kasparas Jakučionis, the Lithuanian guard, who averaged 19.2 points, 7 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 3 steals a game, returns to his homeland for these finals. For Crvena Zvezda, Lazar Gacic is a big miss, so others have to step up and fill the sizable shoes of the 216 forward who's missing for these finals. Pavli Micic played 20 minutes yesterday, had 6 points, 3 rebounds and a block, but only went 1 of 5 from the field, 4 of 4 at the line. They'll want a few more points from him if he can provide them today. And Andrija Vukovic, another player who could offer a little bit more to help out on the offensive end. The excellent productivity of Nikola Jokic. Yesterday, Vukovic had 9 points, 4 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 2 steals and 2 blocks. Nothing wrong with the defense, but he was held to just 3 of 10 field goal shooting for that 9-point tally. You can see key members in the starting 5 for Barcelona. Daniel Iruela and Raul Villar, the 2 we hadn't mentioned. Villar, a 15-year-old for Barcelona at this tournament. And there, Gagic, you have to imagine he will play longer minutes today, just 11.5 minutes yesterday. He could be the difference for Crvena Zvezda with that extra rest. We don't know if he was carrying an injury or not. He played 11.5 minutes, had a good output, albeit taking 7 shots in 11.5 minutes and only knocking down 2 of them, but 2 assists and 2 steals, as well as the 7 points. He averaged 11.5 points, 3.8 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and 1.5 steals through the course of qualifying. An introduction to your officiating crew for this first game on the second day of the 2023 ANGT Finals. And we're just about ready to go at the Kaunas Sports Hall. These are 2 of the most successful clubs at this event over the course of the last decade and a half. Crvena Zvezda beating Real Madrid to win the title in 2014. That started a run of 3 straight championship game appearances for Red Star. The Luka Doncic-led Real had their revenge in 2015, before Barcelona themselves got the better of them in 2016. Current first-team player Sergi Martinez, one of the stars of the show. Aside from that championship, the Barca beating Crvena Zvezda in 2016, the Catalans have reached 3 more title games. 2008, 2013, when Alberto Abalde was the MVP, and most recently 2021. So many stars of today have lit up this stage before. Now it's set for the stars of the future to shine. Many senior Zvezda players have competed at this tournament before breaking into their first team. The likes of Ognjen Dobric, Branko Lazic, Luka Mitrovic, Aleksa Uskokovic and Stefan Lazarevic.
Number 14, Nikola Jokic, and number 15, Jokic.
Barcelona of a certain Nikola Mirotic, who played and excelled at this level in years gone by. He's set to compete in the senior El Clasico EuroLeague semi-final later on today. There will be an El Clasico at this level tomorrow. Barcelona versus Real Madrid could well be the group decider to see which of those giants goes to the championship game on Sunday. But first, Barca have to take care of business here. And that is far easier said than done against a very talented Red Star team, but a very talented Dame Sarr ends his drought from downtown. He was 0 of 7 in game 1. He knocks down the first inside around 15 seconds in game 2. Perfect start on the offensive end for Barca. And perhaps their brightest offensive star. And then on the defensive end, a foul on Iruela. Inside to Vukovic. Really important they get him going. It was nice passing to enter towards the big man, the 209 centre, and he converts. Just 3 of 10 from the field yesterday, gets his first one today. He's been excellent attacking the basket, Jaku Jonas, this season, but can't convert that time. Had 3 conversions on the dribble drive with contact. Round 1 opportunities in the second half alone yesterday. Vukovic inside again. Back-to-back buckets for him. Crvena Zvezda have the lead. Iruela batted away. Topic turning, careful not to travel. Gets it back from Dabic. Jump to pass, entry straight away to Vukovic. Misses that time. But the absolute target for Red Star, Andrija Vukovic, with the size advantage on the inside. Although we saw yesterday how physical Yusuf Traore can be. Now in transition. The easy layup for Ognjen Lukic, and Crvena Zvezda have 6 points without Topic taking a shot. Sarr, passing lanes disrupted. Topic doing his work on the defensive end. Sarr. Jaku Jonas. Can't hit the 3. 2 of 5 yesterday. And Crvena Zvezda attacking with sharp teeth in transition. Nikola Topic. That's a key facet of his game. Straight to the goal. So Zvezda by 5. Traore looking to show that physicality on the offensive end. Batted away. Still Barca ball, less than 5 on the shot clock. Jaku Jonas, just 16 years of age, as is this young man, Dame Sarr. He misses the next triple, so he hit his first. He's missed 2 in a row now. And Barca altogether have missed 4 shots in a row as a team. Zvezda 4 of 5 from the field in the game.
Foul by number 4, Wembanyama, first personal foul.
Jokic. Here's Topic, the top scorer through the whole of this season at ANGT level. Turnover, Crvena Zvezda that time though, their first of the game. Sar down the floor. Jokic back to Sar. Between two, big attack. Not the big highlight reel moment though. Vukovic doing just about enough to foul Sar on his flight path. Sar showing his pace and power and athleticism. The 198 Italian youth international, the third highest scorer across all of the qualifying tournaments. He's already made his senior Spanish League debut for Barcelona at just 16. An important role for Italy at last year's under-16 Euros. Signed for Barcelona shortly after that. He's gone cold though after that 3 right out of the gates. Zvezda can't hit their first 3-point attempt of the game. Jokic. Sar prodding and probing from the perimeter again, pulling it back, getting it back from VR. He won't hesitate on the 3, backing his own ability. After 2 straight misses and 2 missed free throws as well, he gets back in business with his second triple. Zvezda look to respond in kind. Vukovic big on the boards, couldn't grab it, but he does get possession for Crvena Zvezda. Vukovic had the first 4 points for Red Star. Tipped by Sar, frustrating though, it still found its way to Dabic. And the points are drying up for Crvena Zvezda. They've gone to the exterior after dominating the interior the opening few minutes. Hit 4 of their first 5 shots, all from 2-point range. Now 3 straight misses, and 2 of them from the outside. They'll go again from the outside, and this time they knock down their first 3. Three-point conversion from Vasilije Dabic. So Zvezda tie the largest lead at 5, just over 5 minutes in. Dabic was scoreless in 15.5 minutes yesterday, missed both of his shots. A big one here on game day 2. And they can look to create the out-and-out biggest lead. Topic, the penetration and pass, missed 3 this time, comes from Lukic. Offensive rebound again. Remember, that was a key area in deciding the games for both teams yesterday. The first 2 offensive rebounds of this game have gone the way of Crvena Zvezda, who were themselves battered on the boards by Real Madrid yesterday in a narrow defeat, and Barcelona were able to batter their opponents, Panathinaikos, for the win. Red Star flipping the script so far on the second day of action. Sar looking for another, and that's what the 2 early 3s gets you. Extra attention from the Crvena Zvezda perimeter defender. The foul on Lazar Gagic on the 3. Now, probably from the start, the idea was to give up that shot to Sarr, who was 0 of 7 yesterday and only shot 26% on the outside in qualifying. He makes the early one, then misses a couple, and shows confidence in his ability to hit another one. So at 2 of 4 from downtown, rediscovering his range and rhythm. You then have to pay him extra attention, and that time too much attention from Lazar Gagic. And Sarr also showing his powers of recovery from the stripe after missing his first 2 on his previous trip today. He makes all 3 there and has 9 points inside of 6 minutes. Ball out off the foot of Traore. So Dane Sarr has all 9 of Barcelona's points. Topic attacking. Really tough shot. Did well to almost get it to land. Baseline burst. Will the basket count? No. Makar Voronin, the added dimension to the Barca offense. The 18-year-old Russian who, along with Yusuf Traore, has had a special invitation from Barca to join for these finals from Spanish second division club Lucentum in Alicante. Made a real difference on his debut at this level yesterday. 13 points, 4 steals, 3 of 6 three-point shooting. Traore! The other new recruit rises to rock the rack. And the 2 teammates in Alicante combining for Barca. No need to generate chemistry with your new teammates. And you've got an old teammate alongside you, but what a response for Nikola Jokic. Straight away, taking the deep 3, Jokic. He's so aggressive attacking the basket. On the dribble, the 16-year-old Lithuanian. Jokic had 19 points for Barcelona yesterday, a game high. And that defensive jewel of a win over Panathinaikos, 67-66. He was 6 of 8 from 2. 3 of those 6 interior field goals coming after he was fouled. Also hit 2 of 5 from downtown. The only problem in his game is the playmaking. He averages a good amount of assists, had 5 yesterday, 4.5 a game in qualifying, but yesterday the 5 assists coming with 6 turnovers. And in qualifying, the 4.5 assists a game, coming with 4.5 turnovers a game. Missing the first, he gets his first point of this one. Traore with the rebound, his second after 23 yesterday. Jokic again, showing his ability to get to the basket on the dribble drive. Full force, full of confidence, and all the way through for his first field goal. So we're level at 14 apiece after Crvena Zvezda had a 5-point lead.
Dobra komunikacija, Tope, rekao ti je, ostani na njemu, ali vici ako treba, jeba. Vici ako treba, Tope, ti ostaješ, on ima igrača, ovdje ima igrača, ostaneš na njemu. Ali nema veze, napada ovo, pa sljedeći iz prvog pasa, pa ćemo ići eksploataciju, jebi. Primimo trojku na komunikaciju, znači pik, ti ideš iza, on rola, ispod obojica, okej, primimo sad koš i primimo sad ponovo koš. 7 poena, jeba, do 14, pola.
Ne moramo prvi šut na zonu da uzmemo. Imamo dubinu. Napraviti još jedan ekstra prodor i ekstra pas. Ne moramo prve šute da uzmemo.
Igraj pesnicu strpljivo do 3. udara. Možemo li da uradimo do 3. udara? Znači, četvorka ovde, hand off, okej, Tope, za pas, gađa. Vidi kako te čuva, uprati ga, znači može i flet ovaj. Napadaj, pas, ej.
Imamo mali faul, ja.
Gagika šutne odavde. Ajmo dvojice na skok. Ajmo na ofenzivni skok. Ajmo.
Really entertaining start, 14-14, offense orientated. Wondered which style of basketball you might get today, because Barcelona yesterday with Panathinaikos all about defense. Low scoring game. Crvena Zvezda, the second best offensive team in qualifying, in an all guns blazing offensive showdown against Real Madrid yesterday, and offense has prevailed again here. 3 minutes of the first quarter to play. And taking plenty of three-point shots now after starting on the interior. And it's another three for Crvena Zvezda. Not making them at a great percentage though. 2 of 8 on the outside now. Villa back out. Saar, he's made a couple already. Knew that one was off. Tried to race in for his own rebound, but he was backed up on the boards by his new teammate Voronin. First field goal for Voronin. And his first offensive rebound. He's dished 2 assists already. Quick first step away from Saar, attacking Jokic, drawing the attention of the defense like moths to a flame. And passing on for Micic to burn Barca. Zvezda getting arms in the way, but it still found its way to Saar. 16-16. 2 minutes and change remaining in the first. Shot clock down to the final 5. Voronin, he's going to take on another, this time looking to show his range, misses the long 2. And Topic, we've talked about it so many times over these first 2 days. He only has one thought in mind. 7 points for Nikola Jokic on 3 of 4 shooting. That's after he started trying to get his teammates involved with a couple of early assists. Jokic knocks down the triple. 6 points for Jokic. After Saar started the scoring with Barca's first 9, they've had other players contribute their last 10 to take the lead, and Jokic with 6 of them. Pirouette in the paint, hand in his face from Saar. The miss for Fabregas. For Avliash, I beg your pardon. Jokic. Saar. This time the floater, and it will fall for Dame Saar, who really is warming to the occasion. 11 points in the first 9 and a bit minutes. Had the first 9. And then his teammates had the next 10. Now he's the first player over 10. So Barca by 3, having trailed by 5. Ball movement. Open three-point shot, banked in, the shot clock buzzer by Lazar Gagic. And Crvena Zvezda tie in the dying embers of the first. 9 three-point attempts in the first quarter for them. They've knocked down 3 of them. And it's going to be 9 for Barca as well, and they've knocked down 4 of them. Makar Voronin at the quarter buzzer gives Barca the lead back, and says to Lazar Gagic at the other end, anything you can do, I can do better and later. So at the end of 1, Crvena Zvezda 21, FC Barcelona 24. Tremendous first 10 minutes of entertainment on day 2 of the finals at the ANGT 2023 event here in Kaunas. Tremendous young talents unloading all of their ammunition. Dame Saar, 11 points to lead all scorers. Big dunk coming from Youssef Traore. Nikola Jokic with 7 points. Jonas with 6. It's been a 3-point three-point shooting show. The tie in the final 30 seconds of the shot clock buzzer from Gagic, but the lead at the quarter buzzer from downtown from Voronin, who's got 5 points. There you see the shooting percentages favoring Barcelona. The lead only 3 though, because Crvena Zvezda have protected the ball well, just the 1 turnover. And they've also grabbed 1 extra offensive rebound. They're yet to get to the line. Barca only 4 of 7 at the stripe. This has been a high-scoring, high-octane confrontation so far. It's one that Crvena Zvezda simply have to win after their narrow defeat to Real Madrid yesterday. You'd expect Real Madrid to go 2-0, beating Panathinaikos later on today, but we saw how Panathinaikos pushed Barca all the way yesterday. Nothing is a given. But if Real Madrid do take care of business, then that El Clasico tomorrow with Barca could very well be the decider. Gagic. It's Topic off the ball movement for Crvena Zvezda, and no one better to finish the team move than him. 10 for Topic, and a tie game again. We've had 3 straight makes from downtown in the space of less than a minute of action to bridge the first and second quarters. Zvezda now 4 of 10 on the outside, Barca 4 of 9. Fabrega. Sa. Back out, Voronin. Hit one right at the end of the first and knocks down another at the start of the second. Makar Voronin, the marksman. That's now 4 straight makes. Topic. Look to stretch the streak with the footwork. Stuck too tightly by 2 that time though, and they forced the miss. Only the second miss of the game for Topic, the first on the outside. He didn't want to shoot, but he couldn't pass up the opportunity, and he makes the most of it. Roger Fabrega, who missed both of his shots in 11.5 minutes on court yesterday, and was only 1 of 4 from downtown through the whole of qualifying. But he was given all kinds of room and couldn't resist. And at the moment, nobody can miss when they're unguarded from downtown. On the interior, positive play from Petar Avliash. Barca's 3-point shooting has opened a 4-point gap, and they'll try and stretch it here. Vukovic determined not to allow Traore to get through. Barca now 6 of 11 from 3-point range. They've taken almost twice as many 3-point shots as they have 2-point shots. They're 4 of 6 on the interior. And Zvezda are in trouble if Yusuf Traore is making his free throws. Was only 1 of 5 in game 1 yesterday. He makes both here. He was only 5 of 16 from the field as well, but he's hit his only field goal attempt here. So 4 perfect points as well as 4 rebounds. We know he can dominate the window. If he's able to score accurately as well, he's going to be impossible to stop. Both Teams appealing for possession, but Zvezda will get it back, down 6 now. It's the largest lead of the game for either team. Branko Jarovic on the Crvena Zvezda bench then does get the possession that he craved for his team. 2 turnovers each. In fact, he's, I beg your pardon, not getting that call. Damesa throws it away. Now he gets the possession. Topic. Voronin getting arms in the way on defense as well. Three-point shot for Avliash, and he got it. He was only 1 of 13 in qualifying, but 2 of 4 yesterday, and 1 of 2 today. Zvezda back within 3. Their 5th triple. Barca have knocked down 6. Saar, this time the quick first step, looking to beat the closeout of Avliash. Zvezda pick up 3 fouls in just over 3 minutes of the second. Barca yet to commit one. Lazar Gagic has 2 early fouls, as does Andrija Vukovic, the center. So individual and now team foul trouble for Crvena Zvezda. Vukovic was having a real impact on the game when he was on the court. He's been restricted by that foul trouble to 7.5 minutes. Jakučionis. VR, shot clock down to the final 3 now. Deep 3 on the quick release. Rebound grabbed by Micic. Not the shot Barca were after, even the way they've been shooting it from long range. Topic with a bounce pass in between 2. Micic to the far side, he wants to post up. Got it. Up against VR, height advantage. Turn around, floater doesn't fall. Topic lost the flight to the ball. Micic worked hard to get it back, and the free player coming in on the near side to put it in, Andrej Kostic, the 16-year-old. Good hustle from Micic, and quick thinking on the pass as well. Well, the swivel was smooth, the shot was not, from Paul Salo. And that's an offensive foul. Well, that's just excellent defense from Roger Fabrega. He knows that Topic loves to attack at pace without hesitation. And he puts his body in the way, plants his feet in the nick of time, takes the hit for his team, and puts a second foul on Branko Jarovic's standout star. Helped up by 2 of his teammates. That is a real team player. Voronin misses a 3, he's made 2. Offensive rebound, VR, the 15-year-old guard, getting the second chance scoring opportunity, and Voronin as well, and the foul, and 1. And Barca are looking to bully Crvena Zvezda.
Foul number 5, Ivanovic, first personal foul.
Back-to-back offensive boards. After the strong mentality defense as well. And Barca, well, they can go up by 4 here. It's a small margin, but the feeling is they have Crvena Zvezda where they want them right now. Zvezda before the midway point of the quarter, already at the foul limit. And their top scorer, Nikola Jokic, on 2 personal fouls. He cannot afford to pick up a 3rd. This time he passes out, shot falls short for Avliash. And Barca will keep on pouring forward. Denied that time by Micic. Plenty of time on the shot clock with Saar set to inbound. Jokic, look at the fake handoff and the drive to the basket. The off-ball movement, the decoys, the dazzle, the dribble, and the drop. So Jokic on 8 points. The Barca lead at 6 and a chance to tag one more to both of those tallies. Touch pass out to Avliash. Micic. He'll go at Salo. Onto the corner, it's a long two if it goes. It's nowhere near, didn't hit the rim, so a shot clock violation. Just going back to Kasparas Jakučionis, we saw 8 points on that graphic at the bottom of your screen. My stats monitor has 9 points for him. So 9 for Jakučionis, 11 each for Voronin and Saar. Here's Saar looking to add to those 11. Villar. Salo didn't play much yesterday. Saar did well to stay in bounds and to find the pass to Salo, who scores his first points of the tournament. Tremendous assist play that time from Dame Saar. And the threes have dried up for Crvena Zvezda. And with it, so have all of the points. They'll turn to Topic, as they so often do. And a pass again, down the baseline, back out. Lovely team play from Crvena Zvezda, but they run out of time. They were looking to run Barca ragged. Instead, they ran the clock down. And now they could go down by double digits. Fabregas, Villar. Saar looking to work with Salo. Lost it, helped out by his teammate, but they do eventually turn it over. In the fourth of the game, Micic. Can Topic stop the rot for Red Star? He does via the clever pass, drawing focus from the defense and floating for his teammate Gagic to score. Gagic, who had the steal to start the transition. Saar for three. Smooth from Saar as he knocks down his third triple and hits 14 first half points. So Zvezda did stop the drought with a 2, but Barca answer back with a 3 and take the first double-digit lead. Open 3 for Zvezda. It's a series of misses on the outside for them. And Saar and Barca looking to punish. This time Villar. And Zvezda get away with it. Topic. Turns it over. These turnovers and the missed threes are giving Barca transition opportunities. Jakučionis, offensive rebound, Salo. What an impact he's made. 17-year-old centre, only 6 scoreless minutes yesterday, missed both of his shots. He's already played 5.5 minutes today, got a basket and now an offensive rebound. We'll go to the bench, with Barca leading by 10, 43-33 over Red Star as they look to go 2-0.
Ne ideš ti na ovu liniju prodara, ovaj ide odavde, ne možda se spuštaš ti ovde od sljedećeg igrača u zoni.
Ajmo da uđemo, Abrijaš, ti si gore. Okej, da uđemo u rogove 5. Okej, Tope, ti si ovde. Okej, Gagi, ti si ovde. Znači, samo blok, rola i ubaci ovde, loptu imaš ovde. Ajmo na ofanzivni skok. Znači, ti igraš pik, Tope, u korneruci. Znači, gledaj samo, okej, tu si, imaš između dvojice, gađaj ovde Vukovića, pas. Ovamo je problem, momci, nemamo komunikaciju, ostavljamo ljude same, meciraju u tranziciji brže, evo. Ja, pričam, ostavili smo ti trojke bez veze.
There's been a huge offensive output from Barcelona, led by the 14 points of Sarr. And they have a 10-point lead, despite the 10 for Topic of Red Star. Barca only scored 67 points in their win yesterday. Roger Grimau has seen his team rediscover their offensive mojo here today. Still 2.5 minutes to play in the first half. Salo at the line as they target the half-century before half-time. He was part of the team at the Patras event last year, but he's increased his contribution significantly this season, Paul Salo. 5 points, 3.8 rebounds, 1 block a game in the Zadar qualifying tournament. Vukovic back in on 2 fouls. Shot clock is a 5. Not the shot that Crvena Zvezda want. It's a miss, but an offensive rebound. Well, Gagic, it would have been a long 2 had it gone. He was tightly guarded. But the offensive board from Luka Babic.
For number 6, first personal foul.
Babic, a 2 meters, 17-year-old forward who was a late addition to the roster for these finals, played 16 minutes on his ANGT debut yesterday, had 5 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, as well as a couple of points. They've called this an unsportsmanlike foul. Babic hits the second in the pair, and Crvena Zvezda will get the ball back. The first foul of the whole quarter for Barcelona. Topic. Vukovic wants it. Gets it. Or at least tried to get it from the other side. They do a good job of fronting Andrija Vukovic, the 2'9" center. 4 on the shot clock. Gagic off one leg, the long 2 hits the rim. Rebound secured by Voronin though. Sarr can't return it to Voronin at pace. Chance for Zvezda to make it a single-digit margin. And a second foul in quick succession on Barca. This one on Fabrega, his second personal. And the first Barca player to pick up a second. Lucic, a 16-year-old guard. Behind the back goes Gagic into the paint, loses it though. Fabrega up high, way too high for Sarr. Shot clock still ticking, but still plenty of time. Jaku Jonas, Sarr for another triple, yes! 4 threes for Sarr. 0 of 7 yesterday, 4 of 7 today. Vukovic, a free flight path. And a simple dunk for the big man. Sarr just feeling it now. 5 first-half triples for Dame Sarr, the sharpshooter. And 20 first-half points as Barca hit the half-century. They're up by 14. Topic through a gap, misses off the window, grabs his own rebound, back out. Zvezda need it, and Gagic provides it to give them life at the end of the first half. And first 3 in what feels like an eternity after they started shooting well on the outside.
Naka, estás aquí. Miru, estás aquí. Dave, estás aquí. Yusuf aquí. Y caspa balón. Es individual o zona, jugamos go zona. ¿Vale? Entonces, Maka, tú aquí pendiente, tú bloqueas. Si es individual, individual, si no, al tío de la zona que está aquí. Aquí, ¿vale? Yusuf, pick and roll. Solo eso. Caspa, te metes aquí. Dani, bloqueas aquí y bloqueas aquí si es zona. Macan, esto es para ti, para venir aquí al tiro, ¿vale? Si es zona, esa opción aquí, ¿vale? Si es individual que está contigo y están aquí zoneando, te van a bloquear aquí.
Contrasting emotions for the two head coaches who both played for the teams they now coach at youth level. Branko Jorovic, a former Zvezda player briefly, as well as competing in Greece, Germany, Bosnia and Herzegovina and Romania. So Roger Grimau, a EuroLeague champion with Barcelona in 2010 as a veteran role player. He played 8 seasons with the club, 170 EuroLeague games. This weekend they're looking to win their first championship since that 2010 triumph. Voronin beats the buzzer and has 13 first-half points. Dejan Nessa injured for these finals. The new recruit, Makar Voronin, has become the new member of the Big Three for Barca. A 52-point first half for the Catalans, who lead Crvena Zvezda by 13 at the main break. Barcelona were down by 5 early on in the first half. Crvena Zvezda knocking down plenty of threes. The threes dried up. And Barca started to show their strength. Catalans ended up knocking down 9 first half triples to Zvezda's 6. More threes than twos in the first half for the team in gold. Gunning for gold at these finals. Jonas, 9 points, 3 assists, just the 1 turnover in the first half. They've had contributions throughout the roster. Paul Salo offering more than he did yesterday. Jokic restricted to 6 points. The star of the show has been Sarr. 20 first half points for Dame Sarr. Look at those shooting percentages from the field for Barcelona. They're not bad at all for Crvena Zvezda, nor the 39-point tally. But Barca's 52 with 67 and 47 shooting. Only 5 turnovers to go with their 12 assists.
Nikola Jokic. Nikola Jokic. Three points. There's up. There's up.
Welcome back to the Kaunas Sports Hall for the start of the third quarter imminently on the second day of action at the finals of the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. And it's the middle of 3 group games for these two clubs. And the first of 4 games on this court today, the first 2 from Group A. After this, we'll see Real Madrid against Panathinaikos. And then attention turns to Group B, where Žalgiris take on Juventud Badalona before Mega Mesh Belgrade take on the Next Generation Select team led by Petri Koponen. Here in Group A, Barca looking to go 2-0, top of the pile, with the group winners set to go to the championship game on Sunday. Barca, who beat Crvena Zvezda in the 2016 final with their offensive quality, winning that one 90-82. Repeating the trick here 7 years later, 52 first-half points to lead Red Star by 13, 39-52 at the main break. But Crvena Zvezda still very much in it, especially when they have the incredible talent of Nikola Jokic on the offensive end. At half-time, he's got 10 points, 5 assists, 6 rebounds. Leads Crvena Zvezda in each of those categories, but Barcelona have 20 from Dame Sarr, 5 of 8 three-point shooting after he was 0 of 7 yesterday. Voronin has got the 4 rebounds as well as a team second best 13 points. Got multiple players with multiple assists, 3 each for Voronin and Jokic, and 2 each for Sarr, Fabrega and Villar. More of a team effort in terms of sharing the ball for Roger Grimal's side. Crvena Zvezda 2 main providers, Topic with 5 assists and Gagic with 4 assists. The 2 players we highlighted for you for Crvena Zvezda as key players ahead of the game have indeed been the 2. Gagic has already played more minutes than he played in the whole of game 1. Has 8 points, 4 assists and a steal. Topic, you get the feeling we're going to have to highlight him as a key player every day. He is the out-and-out leader in terms of talent and responsibility on this Crvena Zvezda team. Played all but 15 seconds of that first half, despite a second foul coming fairly early in the second quarter. Left on the court because, quite simply, Crvena Zvezda need him. They need to stop Dame Sarr. 20 first half points, already over his team high average from qualifying. Saw him make the all-first team at the event in Munich. The kind of scoring output you expect from Topic. Pass an early turnover, but Crvena Zvezda can't make the most of it. Got to be more clinical in those moments. Jokic. Barca's biggest lead has been 14, so they're trying to surpass that now. Jokic back to the perimeter with 3 on the shot clock. A skip, but not the score on the 3-point attempt. Zvezda so far pretty good at protecting their backboard. Good at creating open looks from 3 as well, and that one knocked down by the 16-year-old Andre Lucic, who didn't play yesterday. He's only played 2 minutes today. That's his first shot. And he's also got a steal. Now Barca are adamant that's their ball. I think the officials eventually get there and agree with them. But there's a miscommunication issue between Sarr and Traore. That needs some sorting out. Sarr scores on the reverse. Youssef Traore scores on the reverse, going underneath the basket. In Sarr style. He's 2 of 2 from the field today after 5 of 16 yesterday. And an offensive foul on Crvena Zvezda. So another chance for Barca to make it the largest lead. That time taking the hit, Jokic. A little too forceful from Ognjen Lukic, although he didn't agree. And thrust out towards the sternum of Jokic. Sarr, 5 of 8 on the outside, 1 of 1 on the interior. Voronin has set his radar right today as well. He's 3 of 4 inside and outside. 16 for Makar Voronin. He's actually got a higher index rating in the game than Sarr. He's got 4 rebounds and 3 assists as well. Vukovic passing out of the double team, but only into the hands of Sarr. It's a 4-on-1 for Barca, and somehow they mess it up. Much to the frustration of Sarr. Part of the reason that his index rating is lower than Voronin's, despite scoring 20 points, is he's now got 4 turnovers. 4 of Barca's 7. Lukic around the perimeter for Crvena Zvezda. Topic on the burst down the baseline, just ran into a Barca wall. We should be on triple-double watch for Nikola Jokic. Not the huge scoring output that we've become accustomed to seeing from him in recent months, but 10 points, 6 assists, 7 rebounds now. Look out, Traore showing his touch of finesse. We know he's got pure power, but here on game day 2, he's had the focus and the finesse as well. Can't handle that one. Batted back though for Barca. First to the ball on a couple of occasions. It leads to the open 3. And that would have killed off Crvena Zvezda surely. Although saying that, they almost came from 20 down in the last 10 minutes against Real Madrid yesterday. Topic really flat on the 3, but he got first to his own rebound and a chance at the 3 the old-fashioned way.
First personal foul.
He puts the foul on Traore, finishes through the contact. That's 8 rebounds now, 2 offensive rebounds for Topic. Played 43 minutes in the group decider of the qualifying tournament when he tied the ANGT scoring record of 49 points. 12 assists and 3 steals and 11 fouls drawn. There was a record 20 of 20 from the free throw line in that one, but he misses here. They get the offensive rebound off the back of it and can't convert with Gagic from downtown. He's only 2 of 6 now. Traore found by Sarr and finishing again. Youssef Traore, a perfect 10 points. after being a low-efficiency shooter yesterday. Really can elevate Barca to the next level because he's got hustle and physicality on defense and in rebounding, and now he's added the scoring. He's their third scorer into double figures. 10 points for him, 16 for Veronin, 20 for Saar. Jokic finding Traore. He couldn't miss that one after the super assist from the Lithuanian point guard. Fifth assist for Jokic, 12 points for Traore, and this lead has ballooned to 19. Topic shifts it on. Perimeter ball movement, open three-point shooter. It won't go down for Lucic, who hit one from the near corner earlier on. Topic backing him up, long-range triple, still no. And Barca still can't grab the ball. Crvena Zvezda are winning the battle on the boards. 10 offensive rebounds now, Barca just 4. Of course, Zvezda have had more opportunities, given they've missed more shots, but it was completely the other way around for both teams in both of their games yesterday. Yusuf Traore, who grabbed the 23 rebounds against Panathinaikos yesterday, has only got 4. Vukovic can't handle it. And now Dame Saar looking to dig the dagger in deeper. Traore right on cue. There's his first offensive rebound of today after 12 yesterday. Third foul on Vukovic. Such a positive early start from Vukovic, but he's failed to capitalize on it. Traore 2 of 2 at the line as well. 1 of 5 yesterday. And 5 of 16 from the field. He misses his first shot of any type today. 3 of 4 at the line, 5 of 5 from the floor. 13 points, 5 rebounds. 20, the largest lead. 3-point shot for Dabic, nothing going down for Zvezda. They keep on grabbing offensive rebounds though, and they take advantage of this one through Andrija Vukovic. 8 points on 4 of 5 shooting for him now. His first offensive rebound of the game, but Zvezda's 11th. I mentioned they almost came from 20 down over the final 10 minutes against Real Madrid yesterday. They've been 20 down here at the midway point of the third quarter. Traore really would have summed up his shooting performance had he made the mid-range fade away off one leg. Foul on Saar is Barca's second of the third. Well, yesterday, comebacks or big attempts at comebacks was the theme of each of the 4 games. Can Crvena Zvezda continue that theme into game day 2? Jokic floats it over the top to Traore, fakes one way, misses the other, grabs his own rebound, and again, and if at first you don't succeed, try again, the message from Traore. Now 15 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 offensive rebounds in the last few minutes. Nice fake, and first down the baseline, floater short, Vukovic grabs another. So 20 ties the largest lead. The first 3 comeback attempts yesterday failed, the last one succeeded. Barca were leading Panathinaikos by 13, and scraped it by 1. After Panathinaikos had a couple of late leads, Madrid were up by 20 at the start of the 4th against Zvezda and only won by 4 after Zvezda closed the gap to 2 on 2 occasions in the final minute. And then in Group B, the select team were up by 22 and only won by 3. And then Žalgiris went 23 up in the final game before defending champions Mega did complete the comeback and won by 3. So the biggest deficit of the day was overturned in the end. 3-point shot here for Barcelona. Makes it Crvena Zvezda's biggest deficit of this tournament now. Down 22. Jaku Jonas, the 4th scorer into double figures for Barcelona. Topic being forced to pass, perhaps more often than he'd want. Shot off the mark for Lucic again. Hit his first 3, but he's now missed 3 field goal attempts in a row, 2 of them from downtown, and Saar for 3. And Traore has come alive on the offensive window. Voronin, still no. Saar back up and in. And Barca are now bullying Zvezda on the boards. And they lead by a gigantic 24 points. As Branko Jorovic calls timeout on the Red Star bench. Crvena Zvezda 47, Barcelona 71.
Vuković je bio ovdje, to je šut. Koristite prilike kad ste sami. Sve prodor, pa ekstra pas, šutno sa 8 metara. Znači bolje ti da si šutno odavde. 2 u odbrani, moramo agresivnije. Nemoj ovdje iz ovog kroz auta, pomogao si. Moramo da vratimo, samo ga predaj, jebi. Ali treba da budem u stavu, pomereni ka lopti. Hop, zaustavi ga, pa spasno se vraćaj nazad. Ofazivni skok, zona je bila dobra. Osim ove trojke ovdje, ali ofazivni skok, momci.
Tako je, da, ajmo, gradimo sve. Najbližeg čovjeka do sebe uvatiš i gradi.
Ej, ako je čovjek, 2 flash, hand off, ti napadi iz pika ovdje. Ako je zona, uđi u pesnicu, uđi u 3. udar.
All 4 games so far at these finals, incredibly tight. But Barca blowing this one wide open. Altogether, the winning margins yesterday just 1, 4, 3 and 3. But Barca lead this one by 24 with 12 minutes to play. And Crvena Zvezda off the back of the timeout, turn it over through Dabic. And Barcelona showing no sympathy as Dame Sarr goes to 24 points. And the lead is up to 26. Sarr now 3 of 4 from 2, as well as going 5 of 9 from 3. We've seen nice ball movement from Crvena Zvezda around the perimeter, but their shooters have been way off target in this 3rd quarter. They've scored just 8 points altogether as a team. Barcelona have scored 21. They have doubled what was a 13-point halftime lead. They'll try and extend that with Voronin as he knocks down another. Makar Voronin with 19 points and 4 of 6 3-point shooting as Barca hit their 12th of the game. Tremendous conversion from Topic. And the basket's good. And he'll go to the line for one more. Usually so adept at getting to the foul line. I mentioned in that final group game in qualifying, he was 20 of 20. He's about to take just his second attempt today. Missed an and one earlier.
Nikola Jokic.
15 points, 6 assists, 9 rebounds, but 4 turnovers. Voronin elevates mid-range, automatic. Makar Voronin with the stop and the pop and the drop and the 21-point performance. Incredible efficiency in his numbers. Strong attack, Topic. So 17 for him. It's been a 28-point deficit. Turnover Barcelona. In fact, 29 was the largest lead. And it's 26 at the end of 3. And even in this tournament, with all the comebacks we've seen, and even for this Zvezda team who showed their willingness to stay alive against El Clasico rivals Real Madrid yesterday, against Barcelona, down 26. Surely no chance over the final 10. They're dominant, 26-13, third quarter for Barcelona. Traore with all the baskets on the interior, Voronin on the exterior. They've got 4 scorers in double figures, and Voronin and Sarr combining for 45 of their 78 points so far. They've already scored more points today than they did yesterday. And they're looking to go 2-0 to send a message to Real Madrid. Keep up with us if you can before El Clasico tomorrow. You wondered how much the injury to Dejan Nessa, one of Barca's big 3 in qualifying, would affect them, but you have to admire the additions they've made to fill the gap. And you have to admire this offensive display, which has been electric. Incredible percentages, 20 assists with 8 turnovers. One of the new recruits, Traore, leads the team in rebounding with 8 as well as 15 points, their 3rd top scorer. Jonas has pulled the strings with 7 assists to go along with his 12 points. And the other new signing, Makar Voronin, has 21 points and the highest index rating on the team. And led in scoring by the 24 of Dame Sarr, who's also got 5 assists, 5 rebounds and 2 steals. The deficit as Zvezda start the 4th quarter. Create another good look from 3, and this time they take it. Andre Kostic. And through the game, they're only 8 of 25 on the outside. They've taken only 1 less attempt than Barca, but made 4 fewer. Kuchonis taking the ring road around the defense, finding the cutter, offering the energy to slice and dice the lane. Raul Villar, the 8th assist for Jakub Jonas. Topic right down the throat of the defense, finding the free path through the paint. 19 for Topic. Looks like he's going to fall short on the triple-double because of the assists. They've dried up for him. I believe he had 5 at the half. So only 1 assist so far in the second half. He's got 19 points, 6 assists, 9 rebounds. Zvezda's last game in the group will come against Panathinaikos as they look for a win. It might well be the game to avoid bottom place, unless Panathinaikos cause an almighty upset by beating Real Madrid in the next game today. Seems inevitable now that Crvena Zvezda will fall to 0-2. And Barcelona will rise to 2-0. What this big lead now with 9 minutes to play will give Roger Grimau, the head coach, is the opportunity to give a much-needed break to key players ahead of the big game tomorrow. Jonas, Sarr, Voronin, Traore all played significant minutes yesterday and have done so until this point today. It's a big challenge for all of these young athletes and indeed their coaches, having what they hope is 4 games in 4 days. Guaranteed 3 in 3 days, but 4 if you go to the championship game on Sunday. Talk about the schedule being tough for the senior teams at the Final Four, with just 1 day rest in between the semi-finals today and the championship game and third place playoff on Sunday. Here at junior level, it's even more challenging, 4 in a row. Sarr's on the bench right now. He's played nearly 28 minutes. Traore's on the bench, having played 21.5 minutes today. Jonas and Voronin still both on the floor, having played 28 and 26 minutes respectively. Jonas still full of drive, knocked away. He's got 14 points, 8 assists, 2 steals and just 1 turnover. That's the key area to look at for him, because turnovers have been the Achilles heel. But he's been really efficient with his playmaking for Roger Grimau's team on game day 2. Jonas for 3. So efficient with his 3-point shooting, 2 of 8. And Topic. When you see a red and white flash down the floor, you can pretty much guess it's him. He always goes full throttle, coast to coast. He's now got 21 points, 10 rebounds to complete the double-double and 6 assists.
Dave. Dave. Vamos. Go zona. Dave y Raúl, ¿vale? Caspa, intenta que te salga este de aquí, ¿vale? ¿Sí? Entonces, Yusuf, bloqueas aquí. Venimos. Tocamos aquí y tocamos aquí, ¿vale? Desde aquí, ¿vale? Este piensa que está ahí, estará ahí intentando cerrar esta línea de pase, ¿vale? Entonces, te puedes meter aquí, incluso Yusuf, Paul, aquí, y a continuación va a tener esto aquí, ¿vale? Si hay tiro claro, perfecto, si no, Dave, cambiamos y jugamos pick and roll para el otro lado.
One of the all-time legends in the house, Juan Carlos Navarro, in support of the Barcelona youth players. This group certainly looks capable of ending their 7-year wait for a second championship at this level. He, of course, will also hope the senior team can end their 13-year championship drought over the course of Final Four weekend. Jonas. Rest for Barcelona off the back of the timeout after they've made a poor start to the 4th quarter. And they turn it over, and Topic again just bulldozing his way to the basket and drawing contact. It's a 9-4 fourth quarter for Zvezda, but they still trail by 21. And yet Roger Grimauer's come out of the timeout and had Voronin, Kaunas and Saar all on the floor. Traore as well.
Nikola Jokic.
Maybe he knows about Nikola Jokic's comeback heroics in the group stage of qualifying, 21 down in the third quarter. Produced that remarkable 49-point display. 37 of those points coming from after the team was down 21 in the second half as they won by 1 in overtime. Mid-range floater for Voronin. 23, he's close to surpassing Saar now. Saar had 20 of his 24 in the first half. The lob caught on the way down by Gagic. Zvezda looking to take it back beneath 20. And a chance to do so at the line for Pavle Micic. Playing his third year on the next-gen circuit with Zvezda. A couple of appearances of 15-year-olds at the finals 2 seasons ago, bigger role last season. And then an even bigger role this season, although despite averaging 9.8, 0.6 rebounds, team highs of 2.5 offensive rebounds, 1.5 blocks in qualifying, he's not really found his best yet at these finals. Of course, it's stiffer competition. Only 1 of 5 from the field, 4 of 4 at the line yesterday, en route to 6 points. He's got 4 points today in 17.5 minutes. 1 of 3 from the field, 2 of 2 at the line. 19 the margin. And Crvena Zvezda look to keep it interesting. Barca have only got 1 foul to give for the rest of the game as well now. Zvezda a bit of leeway in that regard. Jonas, 9 assists now. Going straight to the goal this time. He's capable of slaloming through the defense. Vasilije Micic-esque from Kasparas Jakučionis. Comes from not far down the road from here in Kaunas, in Vilnius. Grew up with Perlas Vilnius. Made his senior debut in Lithuania's 2nd division 2 seasons ago at the age of just 14. His 2nd year at Barcelona. Six of 7 at the line, 16 points. 21 a game for Barcelona, the lead. Topic to the far side. They're going to have to light it up from long range. Topic can't do that. Offensive rebound. Gagic hesitates on the perimeter. They'll play in the half court instead, but time is not on Zvezda's side. 5 to shoot on this shot clock. And that one knocked down by Rado Vanovic. His first shot of the day. 5 points in 11 minutes yesterday. So 19 again. Jakučionis dancing with the defense once more. VR faking one way into the lane, dropping it off on the beautiful bounce pass. And going up to the heavens, Yusuf Traore. It was delightful from VR, his 3rd assist. Gagic on the rainbow 3. Gets it down to 18. Gagic has a team 2nd best 11 points. Midway point to the 4th quarter. Saar swings it, gets it back from Voronin. 2 players have combined now for 47 of Barca's 88. foul is Barca's last to give. Crvena Zvezda rally is forcing Barca's key players to continue to play long minutes. Topic. Gagic, he's just hit one, not another. Nor a possession. A game for Crvena Zvezda, who have grabbed 13 offensive rebounds in the game. They were hoping that was an out-of-bounds call in their favour, but Villar did well to leave it. He's a 15-year-old, Raul Villar. He's got 2 points, 3 assists, 3 rebounds, 3 steals. He's played 33 minutes in this game. Offensive foul on Barcelona. Their 10th turnover. Well, you feel it's inevitable that Crvena Zvezda run out of time, but they're going to run Barcelona the distance if they can. Traore with his 4th personal foul. Ties the Zvezda centre Vukovic on 4. They need quick possessions, Zvezda, as well now, with just 4 minutes and change remaining. Topic passes away from the double team, but into the hands of Voronin, turns it over. Topic for the 5th time. He's still stuck on 6 assists, 5 of which came in the first half. He's not been able to get his teammates involved in this second half, in which they've been held to 31 points so far after 39 in the first half, and that's a dagger from Dame. His 6th 3. But his first of the second half. He's up to 27 points. He ties the tally he had in the final at the Zadar qualifying event. Finished that big game with 27 points, 8 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals, 0 turnovers. Andrija Vukovic finishes this game on the bench. He's fouled out on 9 points, 7 rebounds, a steal and a block, 4 of 5 shooting. He's done better today, but he won't finish the game. Jokic. Topic, the rebound, is 11th. When he grabs those rebounds, it offers the opportunity to run. That's the way he likes the offense, playing the half court as well. A pocket pass on the bounce, ball was kicked. No doubt, he's one of the brightest talents in European basketball. For this age group, he's still only 17, Nikola Jokic. Still room to grow and improve. Nikovic. His first shot of the game, he's only played 2 minutes. But still, Barcelona have Sarr, Voronin, Traore, Jokic on the floor. This tournament, that has been their big 4, and they're all out there, along with Raul Villar, who's played 35 minutes. Voronin puts it into the second bite of the cherry. Will they have enough bite left for El Clasico tomorrow? See how long Real Madrid's key players play against Panathinaikos later. I'm sure they'll want to take the opportunity, if they can, to build a big lead and get some rest. I'm a little confused as to why Roger Grimau hasn't given key players rest here. Okay, and if you just getting used to the format of this tournament. It is highly probable that that El Clasico between Barcelona and Real Madrid tomorrow will decide who goes to the championship game a day later. Only the group winners progress. Barca going to go 2-0 here, and Real Madrid strong favourites to go 2-0 against Panathinaikos in the next game today. In terms of Barcelona's key players, Dame Sarr has played 34 minutes. Makar Voronin does now take a seat on the bench. He's played 33 minutes. Yusuf Traore, 27. And Jokic, 35. 3 of those 4 players still on the floor for the finish, despite Barca up by 20. It's not like they got much of a break yesterday either. Pushed all the way by Panathinaikos. Sarr had to make the tough game-winning basket and then a buzzer-beating game-winning block. So Panathinaikos Real Madrid to come shortly after this one. And then it's Group B action. Žalgiris looking for their first win. As to our Juventud Badalona, their opponents. And the final game of the 4 on game day 2 out of 3 at the group stage. Mega Mesh Belgrade, the defending next-gen champions, up against the Next Generation Select team. 2 teams who started with wins yesterday. So that one, perhaps, the group decider in terms of ultimately deciding who goes to the championship game to face the winners of this group.
Foul by number 7, inside first. Substitution Barcelona.
Jokic is on the bench now, and Sarr finally checks out, having played nearly 35 minutes, the same as Jokic. Voronin still sits on his 33 minutes. He's still on the floor on nearly 28 minutes. Raul Villar has played 36.5 minutes. There's not been a great deal of rotation for Barcelona today. Cabrera is next on the list of playing time with 13 minutes. And then Salo with 11 minutes. Coach Grimau believing in the athleticism, fitness and stamina of his young stars. Zvezda have done their best to make this scoreline as respectable as possible. Branko Jorovic, who was assistant coach to the senior Zvezda team at the start of this season, moved to the youth setup when Duško Ivanović was appointed head coach. His team getting within 16. They've produced 25 points in this quarter. Barca with just 15. They've clearly taken their foot off the gas, despite having the key players still on the floor. Now it's the bench players. They're struggling to keep the ball. They do get it back. And look to get the final basket, and a foul mid-air as Traore gets hit.
Foul by number 11, Vladimisic, third personal foul.
So Yusuf Traore at the line will try and add to his 17 efficient points today. After 11 inefficient points yesterday. And this is 2 in a row. He's only 3 of 6 of the line, but 7 of 10 from the field. Barcelona go 2-0 and await El Clasico tomorrow. That one likely to be the decider to see who goes to the championship game. They were in control for the vast majority of this one. Pulled away towards the end of the first half, doubled a 13-point advantage at the main break to 26 in the third quarter, and never really looked back. Although Coach Roger Greenwood didn't look too far forward and gave all of his key players long minutes as they win this one 77-93. Zvezda fall to 0-2. The end of any hope now for Crvena Zvezda of making the championship game. And they perhaps just ran out of gas after launching a comeback from 20 down to get close to Real Madrid yesterday. And also ran into a very talented Barcelona team. Nikola Jokic, Zvezda's leader, played all but 15 seconds of the game. Finished with 25 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists, 3 steals and a 41 index rating. But Barca had the balance. And the multiple stars that aligned time and time again on the offensive end in particular. Dame Sarr led the way on scoring with 27 points, 6 of 11 from downtown, 3 of 4 on the inside as well. Did a bit of everything with 5 assists, 5 rebounds and 2 steals. A 27 index rating for him, largely because of the 6 turnovers.
So congratulations, 2 games, 2 victories, which is exactly what you wanted. Maybe just your thoughts about this game.
I mean, it was a really tough game. We knew we were going to play against a really good team that plays really good together and have some really good players. And I think we followed our plan of the game, and at the end it worked. So I'm really happy for me and for my team.
You guys were a lot crisper on offense, especially on offense. What do you think was the difference between the game yesterday and the game today?
I mean, I think today we shared more the ball and everybody was more confident in the shooting, and it was a good day to make. So I think this was the difference between today and yesterday.
I'll let you go. I know you have a big game tomorrow.
Thank you.
After going 0 of 7 from downtown yesterday, he set the tone with 1 in the first 15 seconds today and finished 6 of 11 on the outside. 27 points for Dame Sarr. What we didn't see on that strap is 3 of 5 free throw shooting.
Coach, the offense looked a little more effective today than yesterday. Maybe your thoughts about today's game.
Well, I think that maybe when we have better averages, when we defend better. Maybe we are active, we have this intensity, this activity. I'm really happy that players today that believe in themselves and what they can achieve, and it was a big game.
How happy are you of the improvement in the team and maybe the biggest improvements that you see going into the big game tomorrow?
I'm happy not only on this tournament, happy from the beginning of the season. It's like a long season till now, how we're playing now. We have maybe one more effort, and I don't know, my kids deserve everything, so I hope that tomorrow we have a good game.
I know you have a big game tomorrow. Thanks.
It is indeed the big one. El Clasico tomorrow, likely to be the group decider. Barcelona's stars decided this one, all with big performances. It's become a big 4 for Roger Greenwood's team. Behind the 27 of Sarr, 25 points for Makar Voronin, the new recruit who actually had the highest index rating for Barcelona at 36, because he also got 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, just 1 turnover. His shooting superb, 6 of 8 inside, 4 of 6 from downtown, hit his only free throw as well. And they had 17 points, 9 rebounds, 4 offensive rebounds from Yusuf Traore, fellow new signing. And point guard Kasparas Jakučionis with 16 points, 9 assists, 2 steals and just 2 turnovers. He had their 3rd highest index rating at 22. anybody else on the Barcelona team had more than 3 points. They had 93 as a team, with those big 4 stepping up. Super shooting from the field, 65-42, 24 assists, double the tally of turnovers. Barcelona excellent on the offensive end today after scoring just 67 points in their win over Panathinaikos yesterday. Sets them up nicely for El Clasico tomorrow. They go to 2-0. Next up on this court, Real Madrid will look to match them in their game against Panathinaikos, who are seeking their first ever win at the finals. And then after that, the attention turns to Group B action. From me, Tim Long, it's been a pleasure having your company for this one. We'll see you in a few minutes for the second game on the second day of action at the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. Here at the legendary Kaunas Sports Hall, we're set for the second game of game day 2 of the group stage at the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament finals. The competition's biggest underdogs set to take on its joint record champions. But yesterday showed there are no easy games at this stage. Can finals debutants Panathinaikos Athens upset title favourites Real Madrid here this morning? 4 qualifying tournaments has narrowed the field to 2 groups of 4 here in Kaunas. This is a Group A clash, where earlier on today, Barcelona got a 16-point win over Crvena Zvezda to go 2-0. So Real Madrid will try and match that today as Panathinaikos seek their first ever win at the finals. And then attention turns to Group B for the second games for all of those teams. The winners of the 2 groups face off in the championship game on Sunday. Most didn't give Panathinaikos a chance in this group, but they pushed Real's El Clasico rivals Barcelona all the way yesterday, missed 2 chances to win it before losing by just 1. Can they repeat or perhaps surpass that performance 24 hours later against a deep Madrid side that survived a big comeback attempt from Crvena Zvezda to win their first game by 4. They were led in index rating in that game by Ismaila Dian, a 31 PIR. He put up 17 points, 15 rebounds and 8 offensive rebounds to the centre in 32 minutes, shot 8 of 9 from the field. The leader in qualifying of all players with 4.8 offensive rebounds a game across the tournament as a whole. And Hugo Gonzalez, 17-year-old forward, MVP at his first ANGT event in January. In 37 minutes yesterday, led the team with 24 points and 5 steals. Added 8 rebounds and 6 assists, but also committed 6 turnovers for a PIR of 29. Key players for Panathinaikos, Andreas Kustenis stepped up yesterday. He significantly improved his performance in the second half of this season and had a team-high 18 points on game day 1, 4 of 8 from 2, 2 of 4 from 3, 4 of 4 at the line. That after only averaging 4.8 points a game in qualifying in Munich. Neoklis Avdalis, Panathinaikos' brightest talent yesterday, the lengthy guard with 17 points, 5 assists, 3 steals and a block. One of the senior team's youngest ever players. In fact, the youngest ever scorer in the EuroLeague. He dunked against Alba Berlin in December of 2021, before he'd even turned 16. Final moments for the 2 sets of players. No doubt Real Madrid strong favourites for this one. Panathinaikos, a bit of a surprise. They received a wild card for this event. Their first ever finals. Only won 1 of their 3 group games in qualifying when they beat the hosts Bayern, but lost to the select team and Žalgiris before beating Ulm in a 5th place playoff. Real Madrid qualifying as the first team to book their ticket to these finals. They dominated their qualifying event. Group stage wins over Ulm, Milan and Alba, each by at least 30 points. And then won the final by 20.
Tuesday between Panathinaikos Athens and Real Madrid. Presenting team lineups: Real Madrid, number 4, Ismaila Dian, number 5, Marcel Nassar.
Real Madrid starting with a win here at the finals as well. Came from 10 down to build a 20-point lead after 3 quarters against Zvezda before hanging on to win by just 4. Offensive rebounds crucial to getting over the line. 23 altogether, 10 more than Red Star, and helped them take 13 extra attempts from the field, 1 extra free throw. The offense was largely dependent on hot and cold 3-point shooting. They hit them in streaks and finished 10 of 34 from downtown for 29%. And then for Javier Juarez's team, it was a turn up on defense that helped them overcome the shooting slumps, both when they were 10 down and then going down the final stretch when they had a 13-point fourth quarter, but the defense got the job done. Panathinaikos came from 13 down to push one of the title favourites, Barcelona, down to the wire. They built a 5-point lead in the final 2.5 minutes. Took a 1-point lead with 31 seconds remaining. Ringas Nikolaos' team, but they conceded a tough bucket to Dame Sarr 14 seconds from time before Dallas missed a chance to win it, and Kustenis saw his follow-up blocked by Sarr at the buzzer. The defense did hold Barca to just 67 points, though. They came up with 9 steals, forced 16 turnovers, only committed 13 of their own. Although they gave up a damning 23 offensive rebounds, while only grabbing 9 themselves. So that, like the first game on this court today, a big area to watch, the offensive rebounding count. As we see the Real Madrid roster elsewhere for them, Igor Demin, the 2'3", 6'8" point guard, played 38 minutes yesterday, had 14 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 blocks, and just 1 turnover. And Jan Vida, the Slovenian guard, all first-teamer at the Munich qualifying event, in 29 minutes yesterday, had a team second-best 19 points. For Panathinaikos, Alexis Kamparidis drafted in for these finals from Peresteri. Yesterday had 8 points, 4 rebounds, 2 offensive boards and 2 steals. And Alexandros Samonturov, one of the biggest stars on the whole of the ANGT circuit, but he had a tough time on the offensive end yesterday. Just 10 points on 3 of 8 shooting from the field, 3 of 6 at the line, 3 assists but with 4 turnovers. He was big on defense, 10 defensive boards, 2 blocks and a steal, but they need him to catch fire on the offensive end if they're to have any chance of beating Real Madrid. The Spaniards start with this 5. We've talked about 4 of those players. The one not yet mentioned, the 16-year-old Mitar Božňaković, who played his first ANGT event in Munich in January. Averaged 12.8 points. Although he struggled on his finals debut yesterday. The Panathinaikos starting 5 really is all about their big 2, Samonturov and Avdelis. They're looking to the likes of new recruit Kamparidis and new inform man Kustenis to back up the 2 stars. Look at your officiating crew for this second game out of 4 on the second day of group stage action. The middle day of group stage action. The groups conclude tomorrow. The group winners go to the championship game. These are 2 of the biggest clubs, of course, in the European game at senior level. 16 EuroLeague championships between them. But at this level, Real Madrid vastly superior. They've won the championship in 2 of the last 3 editions, tying CSKA Moscow for a record 3 crowns overall. In contrast, Panathinaikos playing at this end-of-season showpiece for the very first time.
No saltamos a las cintas, una mano, de acuerdo, y sin manos, ¿vale? Las líneas agresivas que no jueguen.
Yesterday did hint at what the Greeks are capable of. A basket away from downing Real's El Clasico rivals Barcelona. So Madrid must tread carefully. With the format of these finals, just 1 defeat could prove fatal. Los Blancos lost only the middle game of last year's group stage. And that denied them a trip to the championship game and the chance of a three-peat. Javier Juarez determined to ensure they don't make the same mistake a year later.
Hoy, tanto en individual para jugar con las ventajas que practican reglas de cambio como contra la zona. Buenos bloqueos y recepciones. ¿De acuerdo? Para jugar pintado.
Presenting starting 5, so the teams Real Madrid, number 4, Samir Medina, number 9, Nikola Jokic, number 10, Hugo Gonzalez, number 16, Luka Doncic, and number 17, Jan Vida. And the starting five was for Panathinaikos Athens. Number 7, Dimitris Zervos. Number 10, Andreas Kostenis. Number 12, Alexis Kamperidis. Number 20,
For Panathinaikos, if they have aspirations of upsetting the odds to reach Sunday's final, then it simply is do or die today. The best they can hope for, a 3-team tie at the top. They would look to finish 2-0 by also beating Zvezda tomorrow, and would then need Madrid to beat Barcelona tomorrow to ensure, that all teams finish 2-1. For Real Madrid, it is a case of win to tie Barca at 2-0 and set up the big El Clasico on the final day of group stage action. And they make a neat offensive play to start this one, but Diane, who only missed one field goal in the whole of the game yesterday, blows the easy layup. It was 8 of 9 from the floor yesterday. I talked down the final stretch of the first game on this court today about the long minutes for star players and the hope of playing 4 straight days of action if you reach the championship game. Diane played 32 minutes yesterday. Demin 38 minutes. Gonzalez 37 minutes. Demin picks up an early foul here. Now Dallas. Swung by Samontoro to Kustenis, who's blocked off by his opposite number, Hugo Gonzalez. Gonzalez not just leading the team in scoring in the win yesterday with 24 points, but also on defense with 5 steals. 3 left on the shot clock. Zervos looking to inbound, but he can't even get it in. A 5-second inbounding violation. As Real Madrid cover all options. Only 13 turnovers for Panathinaikos yesterday. That was crucial to staying in the game. We've seen high numbers of turnovers, as is so often the case through this junior tournament. Ismaila Diane battling on the boards to overcome adversity after missing his first shot. Cleans up the mess of his teammates. Ball movement into the hands of Kustenis. Samonturov stuck too tightly. And going coast to coast, Jan Vida getting denied by the high foul of Avdelis at the climactic moment. Vida at the line, Slovenian guard looking to follow in the footsteps of Luka Doncic, who is Real Madrid's leader in index rating as they won their first ANGT crown in 2015. He and Demin had good all-round games yesterday, but perhaps will want to shoot it better today. As Vida makes 1 of 2. He was 5 of 6 at the line yesterday, but 7 of 18 from the field. Dallas turns it over. Dallas. Well, he's struggling from the start. Real Madrid looking to dizzy the defense. Diane looking for another offensive rebound, but protected by Kamperidis. Swung out on a block on the 3 from Gonzalez before it could really leave the hands of Zervos. Hugo Gonzalez, 2 blocks in the opening 2 and a bit minutes. This is what you have to admire about Real Madrid. These talented offensive players also have plenty of bite on defense. Gonzalez and Demin in particular. Panathinaikos still get the score, but boy, did they have to work for it. Kustenis, who shot superbly yesterday. Diane, the handoff to Demin. Back to Diane. 2 lengthy players combining. Diane, the 2 meters 14, 16-year-old Senegalese center. Demin, the 203, 17-year-old Russian point guard.
And substitution for the Nikons.
With their combination of size and athleticism, they are 2 huge prospects for Real Madrid. It's a Los Blancos academy that produces so many. Four early points and the offensive rebound for Diane. Now Dallas taking on the responsibility with a hand in his face. Shot falls short. So he misses his first shot. He's also committed a turnover without an assist. Panathinaikos' standout all-round player yesterday. Shot 7 of 11 from 2. Only 1 of 5 from 3. Foul on the floor as Deming goes into Diane again. The combination for Real Madrid right now. 2 players who both made their senior Spanish League debuts on May the 7th. Three early fouls on Panathinaikos and a travel on Real Madrid. So Vida commits their first turnover. In fact, it is on Vida. Samontorov gets the whistle. The only thing on his stat line so far, a 3-point miss. The second highest scorer of all players in qualifying, only behind Crvena Zvezda's scoring machine, Nikola Jokic. And Panathinaikos turn it over for the 3rd time already. Well, Samontorov has the skill set, the physicality and the experience to be dominating games at this level. He's one of the older players in the competition, an 18-year-old. Has experience playing under Vasilis Spanoulis on the select team at the finals last year. Scored 9 points in the championship game defeat. And in qualifying this year, he led the team in points, rebounds, steals and blocks and ranked 2nd in assists. Real Madrid by 5. Jan Vida knocks it down from the elbow, and Panathinaikos are in trouble. 4 fouls already in 4 minutes, and only 1 field goal from 5 attempts. Samontorov, is this his moment to get going? Up against Diane, pass to the far side. Perfectly placed pass, but the shot from Tuliatas off the mark. So they're now 1 of 6 from the field. Everybody getting in touch around the perimeter for Real Madrid. They're 0 of 3 from downtown like Panathinaikos. Kustens. Zervos almost lost it. Ball was kicked, and it was kicked by a Panathinaikos player. So make it 4 turnovers on Panathinaikos in the opening 5 minutes after they only had 13 in the whole of the game against Barcelona yesterday. Diane runs interference, wants it back on the entry pass, but it's a foul against Madrid. Offensive foul on Diane is their second turnover. Doesn't need to make that foul. He's up against a smaller opponent. So Real Madrid have let Panathinaikos off the hook to a certain extent. They're only 2 of 6 from the field, committing a couple of turnovers. So Panathinaikos a chance to make it a one-possession game, despite being dominated through the opening 5 minutes and scoring just 2 points. Now they have committed 3 fouls, so only 1 more to give the rest of the quarter. Foul on Gonzalez. Panathinaikos have also seen Neoklis Avdelis, their key player, commit 2 of their 4 fouls. So he's out on the bench right now. They split the free throws. Trailing by 4. It could get ugly here, though, if Panathinaikos aren't careful. And if Real Madrid find their mojo. Not playing spectacularly at the moment, Madrid, but grinding down a disappointing Panathinaikos and a disappointing Samonturov. He picks up his first foul. You don't want to be too harsh about players of this age, but as I say, he's one of the most experienced and most talented at this level. With Avdelis on the bench, he's got to be the go-to guy, and he's got to step up for Ringas Nikolaus' team. Madrid by 6. 5 of their 9 points coming from the foul line. Neither team shooting it well from the floor. Panathinaikos almost turning it over, get an open long 2, and it's knocked down neatly by Georgiadis over the lengthy Deming. There was space for this shot, but Deming can quickly close that gap at 2 meters 3. Gonzalez up high to Ismaila Diane, and the Madrid mountain gets steeper for Panathinaikos. Los Blancos lead by 6. Half quickly on the 3, the first 3 of the game for either team on the 7th attempt. Diane coming back. But Pau knocked away, tries to swing it to the corner, nobody there. And Real Madrid commit their 3rd turnover, and when it looked like they were threatening to pull away, Panathinaikos in foul trouble, down 6. Now Dallas on the bench on 2 fouls. Now a chance to tie or get within 1. Samonturov has the height advantage over pretty much anybody he faces. Moves it around. And floater, at least hits the rim, but Diane protects the backboard. Deming. Turnover again. That's 4 for Real Madrid now. Quick pass down the floor. And Panathinaikos back breathing down the necks of the record champions. The layup from Georgiadis, who's come into the game and got 7 points in a minute. Three-point shot, Demin got it. Real Madrid back up by 4. Final 3 minutes of the first. We're going to go to the benches for a timeout. Panathinaikos 10, Real Madrid 14. Spark plug for Pau. Konstantinos Iason Ioannis. Scoreless in 10 minutes yesterday, 7 points. And around a minute today on 3 of 3 perfect shooting.
Καπερίδης, έπα, δώσε μια ανάστο Κωνσταντινάκη. Ο Αβδάλας είναι μπροστά, ο Σάμου και ο Καπερίδης. Αριστερά, εσύ δεξιά. Λοιπόν, στην επίθεση τώρα. Παίζουμε thumb down με το Σάμου εδώ. Τον Αβδάλα εδώ. Κάπε το screen, αλλά θα κάνεις εσύ screen για το Σάμου. Μπάλα στο Σάμου και παίζουμε high low. Πάμε να πάρουμε 2 βολές. Πάμε να πάρουμε ένα φάλο από ψηλό. Εντάξει. Αν δεν έχεις τίποτα, αν δεν τον έχεις Σάμο, πάμε απέναντι να παίξουμε ένα double track. Πήγαμε.
Όλοι στα rebound. 1, 2, 3.
Panathinaikos' defense flustered Barcelona for most of the game yesterday. We're looking to do the same to Real Madrid, but some of the turnovers for Madrid unforced. They haven't found their rhythm yet. This is a team that were by far the best offensive team in the whole of qualifying, 98 points a game. They averaged 22 assists, which led all teams, and had the joint second fewest turnovers, just 14 a game. But so far here in the opening 7 minutes and change, 4 assists with 4 turnovers. Dallas comes back in on 2 fouls. That's a risk here in the first quarter, but one that the coach felt was necessary to take. Samon Turov. Pass goes in. Kamparidis couldn't get the better of Diane. Real Madrid in transition, looking for easy points. Not finding a kind rim, though. A miss from Bosniakovic. Now Dallas drags it towards the opposite elbow. Forces Vida back to the perimeter, gives it to Kamparidis. Again, one-on-one with Diane. Again, losing the battle. No change out of Ismaila Diane. Final 2 minutes of the first approaching. Low-scoring first quarter this, especially considering it's Real Madrid. Panathinaikos succeeding in stamping their style on the game, as they did against Barcelona yesterday. Remember, they held Barcelona to 67 points, and earlier today, Barca put 93 past Crvena Zvezda. Real Madrid yesterday able to score 85 against Zvezda. Down to 14 in the first 8 minutes here, but Jan Vida will try and add to that from the stripe.
Jan Vida.
He's only 2 of 4 at the line, after going 5 of 6 yesterday. Samon Turov misses the shot, close proximity after the nice move to create the look. 0 of 3 now from the field. Rebound for Williams Ezea, the only non-Greek player on the Panathinaikos roster, the Nigerian centre. Role player on this team, Samon Turov, looking to get himself in business, and will hope to do so from the stripe. Bullish play to try and get to the basket, to try and get going. 0 of 3 from the field, he'll go to the line for the first time. Mitar Bosniakovic, with his second foul, goes to the bench. Amadou Traoré is on the floor, the 15-year-old Mali's centre. Played only 9 minutes yesterday, but had 3 offensive rebounds and 2 block shots. Samontorov makes them both and goes to the Panathinaikos bench, having played every second until this point. Still won't be happy with his performance in these finals on the offensive end, but plenty of time to put it right. Demin with the pass inside, approaching the final minute of the first quarter. Rebound for Traore. Can he convert? Yes, he can. The feisty 15-year-old Amadou Traore. Back-to-back offensive boards, 3 rebounds total in the space of a minute on court, and then the score. An early glimpse, but what a talent he might be. The block from Demin on the 3-point shot. Shot clock still ticking. Turnaround good in time for the impressive Kustenis. It's a 1-possession game. 6-second shot clock to game clock differential. Traore passes away from the double team. Around it comes, open shooter, Vida, big shot. And he lands a big blow to the chin of Panathinaikos. Off the mark at the other end from Kustenis. So that key 3 from Jan Vida opens a bit of breathing room for Real Madrid. In the dying embers of the first quarter, they double their advantage from just 3 up to 6. Panathinaikos 14, Real Madrid 20. Panathinaikos doing their best to fluster the joint record champions Real Madrid, but offensive rebounds and defense helping Madrid out. 3 block shots for Madrid already. And Diane offering the power in the paint. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds for him. When he goes to the bench, the 16-year-old replaced by the 15-year-old Amadou Traore. There is no let-up in that center position for Real Madrid. 3, make it 4 rebounds in 2 minutes on court for Traore. Vida's buzzer-beating 3. Enough to stretch the Real Madrid lead to 6. Shooting the better percentages, Real Madrid. That was their second 3 on 5 attempts to get up to 40%. 5 assists, but coming with 4 turnovers. Offensive rebounds are equal at 4 each, although Madrid with the extra defensive boards. Off the back of more Panathinaikos misses from the field. Samontorov 0 of 3. And the team 4 of 12 from 2-point range, 1 of 5 from 3. So if Panathinaikos want to cause an upset win here, they need big improvement in their shooting. We saw it against Barcelona yesterday. Nothing wrong with the defense, but the offense leaving plenty to be desired. And then the same again for large sections of that first quarter here against Real Madrid. Here we go, start of the second quarter. Panathinaikos with the ball down 6. Avdelis into Samontorov. Going to work on Nowitzki. Misses. Rebound number 5 for Traore in just over 2 minutes. Long pass into the end zone towards Nowitzki. He'll slow it down and play in the half court. Traore running the interference, then moves into the paint as they move it around the perimeter. Nowitzki. Air ball on the 3, but it comes towards Traore. He couldn't grab it, his teammate will try. And it's Isaiah at the bottom of the heap, trying to cling on to it, knowing that every possession worth its weight in gold for Panathinaikos, given their woes from the field. They've got to win the rebounding battle. They've got to limit turnovers and try and force as many as possible on Madrid. And there is a turnover.
One more substitution for Panathinaikos.
Zervos. Into the paint in traffic, tough shot. They're really struggling, Panathinaikos, to score. They'll try and slow Madrid down as much as possible. Traore's handoff to Delicado. Nowitzki open three. Someone threw off, not close enough. Rebound grabbed by Vasil Antonakis, but given away, and then he commits the foul.
First personal foul.
Panathinaikos would hope to make a push when Madrid's Diane and Demin are both on the bench, but they've got excellent depth. Talked about Traore at centre, who a year younger, looks just as physical as Diane. Drop from the strike by Jan Vida, who's up to a game-high 9 points with just one miss from the field. 8 now, the largest lead. Kustanis finding Dallas. Really risky attempt at the pass. Had the right power, length and direction on it, but it was traveling such a distance that Madrid were able to jump the passing lane and intercept. Second turnover on Avdalis, who's not yet assisted, nor has he scored. And he'll go to the bench. He has picked up 2 fouls as well. He's at a -5 PIR right now. Vida from the elbow gets it on the shooter's roll. Jan Vida with 11 points in less than 10 minutes on court. Member of the all-first team in qualifying, averaged 17.2 points a game. He's targeting that in the first half here. Paparidis denied by Traore. The 15-year-old on fire right now in terms of his hustle play. And it leads to the transition basket for the man who's on fire in terms of his shooting, Jan Vida. 13 points in just over 10 minutes, 5 of 6 from the field. And Traore has 5 rebounds and a block shot now in just 4.5 minutes. That is the big 1-2 punch combination for Real Madrid, and Panathinaikos are rocked back against the ropes.
Καπερίδης και Βασιλαντονάκης στα rebound. Γίνεται και οι δύο στα κόρνερ. Για επίθεση. Παίζουμε 2 με το Σάμο εδώ. Με το Σάμο στο πρώτο pick and roll. Εντάξει, 2. Στέλνεις από την άλλη μεριά. Να φτάσουμε στο δεύτερο pick and roll όμως που θα είναι ο Ζερβός. Έτσι.
Εγώ που είμαι, Σάμο παίζει.
2 σου λέω αγόρι μου. Έλα, μπες στο παιχνίδι. 2, είσαι εδώ. Κάνεις pick και pop και μετά παίζεις με το Ζερβό. Στο δεύτερο pick του Ζερβού κάνεις slip. Και έλα εδώ να πάρεις την μπάλα. Πάμε στην κάτω.
1, 2, 3.
Largest lead of the game now for Real Madrid at 12. They have led since the very first score. They were shocked last year at this event. They were hoping to make it a three-peat of titles. Had their crown taken off them by Mega Belgrade without even being able to play the championship game. Just one group stage defeat, but that was enough to ensure they didn't make it to the title game. Both teams arrived in the final with perfect 3-0 records in the group. Shot clock ticking down, nowhere to go. Nice pass though from the baseline through traffic. And a foul as Vasil Antonakis put the shot up. First on Nowitzki. First for Real Madrid in the second. Screen set by Traore. Vida. Gets it back from Delicado. Wants to kick it out for the open play. Gonzalez. Shot clock ticking down as he posts and drifts and drops. Hugo Gonzalez with excellent offensive fluidity. And Real Madrid lead by 14. It's his first field goal of the game. Real Madrid's top scorer through qualifying and top scorer yesterday. Showing they have different players who can step up at different moments. Oh, at the buzzer. A big shot to end a big drought for Panathinaikos at a big moment when they need to bounce back. Only their second three of the game. Only their sixth field goal of the game. Lovely pass from Nowitzki to the far side. Miss from Vida. Traore. The ball like a magnet to his hands. Off the rim and off the window. He is gobbling up everything. Samontorov into Kamparidis. One-on-one with Nowitzki. And a whistle. 13 the lead for Real Madrid. Amadou Traore, in 6.5 minutes on court, now has 6 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 4 points on 2 of 3 shooting, and a block. Not a bad shift at all. How about trying Traore and Diane on the floor at the same time? Good luck to Panathinaikos on the interior. Traore is defending the perimeter right now. Diane in the center position. Zervos back out. Samontorov. Desperation heave. He's now 0 of 5 from the field. Through the tournament, 3 of 13. Diane. Passing out, gets it back. Shoots over the top of the double team. Rebound Samontorov. Shoulder-to-shoulder contact. The foul, Delicado. Midway point to the second. Real Madrid far the superior of the two teams, but not yet out of sight. Their dominance summed up by the PIR for the teams. 42 for Real Madrid, 6 for Panathinaikos. The lead 13, though, is not insurmountable. Lovely passing to Samontorov and great patience in the paint for Panathinaikos' star, who finally gets his first field goal. So make it an 11-point margin. a turnover and a chance to make it a single-digit margin. Running the floor, too fast for the layup. Backed up on the boards, though. The miss from Zervos. The score counts for Vasil Antonakis on a goaltend. Clearly it hits the glass before it's disrupted by Diane. And Panathinaikos are back within 9. There's been something about this tournament finals that when you think a team is pulling away, the other team flips the script. Diane, and if he doesn't grab it, one of his teammates does. Panathinaikos working as hard as they could to try and protect their window, but failing to do so. Shot clock down to 2, though. 3-point shot. Vida would have been a backbreaker for Panathinaikos' comeback had it gone down, but they get another chance to dig their heels in on defense as Real Madrid get another possession off their 8th offensive rebound of the game. And the floater too long, and another one for Traore. Vida, 3-point shot, strings it. Sooner or later, they're going to get you. An incredible 6 offensive rebounds in 8 minutes now for Amadou Traore, the 15-year-old. Some players just have a knack. And how about the knack to score after absorbing the contact from Kustenis? For Real Madrid's dominance of the glass, it still might be just a single-digit margin when Kustenis is finished here. No more fouls to give for Madrid for the rest of the half. Kustenis a chance to hit double figures. What an improvement he's made. Only 4.8 points per game in qualifying. 6 of 12 from 2, but 0 of 7 from 3. And had 18 points yesterday, 10 already today. He's had an excellent second half of the season for Panathinaikos. Traore, and a whistle, and a turnover. Here in Kaunas, the famous Kaunas Sports Hall, the old home of Žalgiris. This is a Panathinaikos team also wearing green. That's almost resembling the Žalgiris first team of this season. Keeping themselves in games when the statistics suggest it's not possible to do so. 3-point shot from the corner, off the mark. Rebound for Traore again. Just bullying players in the air. Blocked off, excellent play from Avdalis though. And the quick break from Real Madrid to get back and intercept. And then on the offensive end, caught in 2 minds between whether to pass to the covered option in the corner and then to try and adjust to take on the shot. Dallas, oh, there's that 3rd foul. Really wanted to pounce for the steal, which would have been his 2nd in quick succession, but instead the 3rd foul. You'd expect him to sit out the rest of the half at least now. Kamparidis and Zervos both coming in. Dallas inevitably goes to the bench. Demin will inbound. 3 assists so far. Turnover. Number 9 for Real Madrid, which is 3 more than Panathinaikos. And remember, they only averaged 14 turnovers in qualifying. 9 in the first 18 minutes here. Samontoro, final 2 minutes of the first half. Offensive foul. It looked like there was too much room for Georgiadis, and you wondered how it had been created. It was via the offensive foul. And it's the third personal on Kamparidis. The 7th turnover for Panathinaikos. And in the final 2 minutes of the first half, it's a 9-point game as we go to the benches for a Real Madrid timeout.
Si jugamos Madrid, cuando corta con el pase, este la pide aquí. Si la damos ahí, da este aquí. Este cuando corta sale hasta aquí. Cuando está aquí, vuelve a cortar. A ver si hay este pase. Y luego, ¿qué le pasa a Sama? De un balón al triple. No la podemos rotar aquí para que venga aquí. Venga. Eso sí es zona, ¿vale? Si es individual, jugamos 22 para el lado que salga uno de pin down, ¿de acuerdo? ¿Está claro? 22. Venga, va, vamos. Vamos, vamos. Vamos, 1, 2, 3. Ahí la tienes una. Tienes una.
Early defense from Real Madrid. And Panathinaikos limited, but they have muscled their way back into contention. A gritty, determined underdog that's not prepared to lie down without a fight against the biggest youth systems on the continent. Coming to play in tight quarters in the paint to travel. Forced on Diane. Turnover number 10 for Madrid, and he's been guilty of 4 of them. Dominant early on Diane, not so much now. Open three-point shot. Too short. What a good look for Georgiadis, who couldn't convert it. Now 1 of 4 on the outside. What a good opportunity for Panathinaikos to really make it close. Touch pass to the corner, Demin. And they've all been knocked out of their rhythm. And a turnover again for Real Madrid. Zervos waits for the cavalry to arrive, slips it into Samonturov. Got a whack to the face, the foul on Garcia Miguel. Talk about hitting a man when he's down. Samonturov struggling through the first 2 games of this historic finals for Panathinaikos, their first ever. Of course, he played here, though, on the select team last season when the finals were held in Belgrade. Once again, coinciding with the EuroLeague Final 4 weekend. These games have been a great appetizer for the main course, which, of course, comes your way later on today. And the clock ticking down to the 2 EuroLeague semi-finals at the Žalgiris Arena, the new home of Žalgiris. This is the old home of Žalgiris. They played here for 66 years. Down with the pass this time. The score for Bosniakovic. Real Madrid had their lead closed to 7. It's back to 9. Short on the 3. Shot clock turned off. End of the first half. Turnover number 12 for Real Madrid. No composure or patience. And you wonder about playing on back-to-back days, if that has an impact even before the halfway stage of the group. But also, I think you have to credit the disruptive Panathinaikos defense. Madrid have to learn to keep their cool, keep their focus and remain patient. Plenty of time here for Panathinaikos to try and generate the final shot of the first half and close this 9-point gap. Avdalis back in on 3 fouls just for the offense. Swings it out into the front row. On your bottom right of your picture briefly there, you caught a couple of watching VIPs. Mike Baptiste and Jonas Machulis. Real Madrid do get time to try and engineer the final shot as they call a timeout.
Ya niego, ¿de acuerdo? Hugo, ¿de acuerdo? Si no nos forzamos un pase, la pasamos y ya está. Pero para atrás nada, ¿de acuerdo? Y aquí jugamos. Simon, aquí. Vienes a bloquear a Hugo, ¿de acuerdo? Hugo, sales aquí a ver si podemos dar este pase. Vosotros dos os bloqueáis, ¿vale? Para intentar salir aquí, si hay pase, ¿vale? El otro viene aquí, recibe, da un bote y tira. ¿De acuerdo? Sí. Aquí, Mita, no. Saca.
26-35 the score as we look at the leaders in the various categories. 16 first half points for Jan Beda, 11 first half rebounds in 11 minutes. For 15-year-old Amadou Traore, 6 of those have been on the Panathinaikos backboard. It's still just a single-digit margin. 1.3 left on the clock for Real Madrid here as they inbound in their own half with Demi. They get a good look in that limited time. It was a nice line, but not quite the desired distance for Hugo Gonzalez, just short. So Real Madrid have to settle for a 9-point lead over Panathinaikos at half-time, as this threatens to be the lowest scoring game of these finals so far. Panathinaikos 26, Real Madrid 35 at the main break. Buzzer beater at the end of the first quarter. Just about took Real Madrid to 20 points in the period as they went by 6, 20-14, but they were restricted to 15 in the second. Panathinaikos, though, putting up just 12. Defense has been dominant. Diam was early on, but those opportunities dried up for him. And then Amadou Traore says, get out of here. Not shying down from the challenge against older opponents. Samontorov's only field goal so far, but he is 4 of 4 from the foul line. Jan Beda lighting it up, 16 first half points in 15.5 minutes. Panathinaikos still in the game, only down 9, but their 2 biggest stars both struggling, Samontorov and Avdalis. They've limited turnovers to 4 fewer than Real Madrid, who are close to averaging their season mark even at half-time. But look at the rebounding, 29-12. It includes 11-5 on the offensive glass, and the shooting percentages in Madrid's favor as well. Somehow, it's only a 9-point margin, so Panathinaikos still in the game, but have to improve in so many areas.
Number 16, Victor Wembanyama. Number 11, Nikola Jokic. Number 12, Alexis Caperini. Andreas Konstantinis. Lian Fide. Ismail. 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 Ismail.
Welcome back to the Kaunas Sports Hall here in Lithuania. Half-time between Panathinaikos and Real Madrid, the second group stage game for both teams. And the finals of the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Real Madrid looking to go 2-0 and set up a group decider with El Clasico rivals Barcelona tomorrow. Panathinaikos still hoping for their first ever win at these finals. In terms of PIR, Madrid have a 30 advantage. In terms of rebounding, they have a 17 advantage, a 6 advantage on the offensive glass. But in the score, just a 9-point margin. Somehow, Panathinaikos still breathe against the joint record champions. 26-35 the score at half-time. The Greeks need Dallas and Samonturov to really step up, though. You see the leaders in the various categories. Kustenis with 10 points leads the way for them. Vida 16 in the game. 11 rebounds in 11 minutes for 15-year-old Amadou Traore. 6 offensive rebounds. Demin, the best creator in the game, with 3 assists. Samonturov does lead Panathinaikos in rebounding with 3, but his 6 points on offense have come at a push. 4 of 4 at the line, but 1 of 6 from the field after going 3 of 8 yesterday. South Dallas, who showed great potential yesterday against Barcelona, has been the dullest of the stars for Panathinaikos today. 0 points, missing both of his shots. 3 fouls in 10 minutes, restricting his playing time. 4 turnovers without a single assist.
Panathinaikos advantage 5, number 6 Nikola Jokic, number 7 Victor Wembanyama, Number 10, Adidas Next
Despite all of the negative stats, the one stat that matters the most, the scoreline, still not irretrievable for Panathinaikos. Especially because they start with the ball and just get it in to Zervos. Start of the third quarter, down 9. Looking to get closer here. They've got as close as 7, having trailed by as many as 14. They've never led in this game. And an early foul and turnover. Second foul, first turnover on Samonturov. He got a respectable PIR yesterday, Samonturov, but that's because he's such an all-round player. He's going to excel in at least one category. Talent that is undoubtable, is yet to be as fulfilled as you'd expect it to be even at this level. They're down 12 now. Real Madrid starting well on the offensive end. Samonturov. It's Kustenis who takes and makes the triple. 13 points with just 2 misses for Andreas Kustenis. He's been the most consistent and impressive performer for Pau through these first 2 days, overshadowing the stars of Avdalis and Samonturov.
Foul by number 6, Nikola Jokic, second personal foul.
Same side, same outcome. Jan Vida up to 18 points. 11 the lead. It's a long 2, his 5th of the game. He's got 2 threes as well. Dejan's tip. Devin was looking back for Dejan, turns it over. Now a 3-on-1 momentarily. Panathinaikos can't make the most of it. They've just not been good enough on the offensive end through these first 2 days, despite plenty to admire about their defense, hustle and character. It's a travel on Demin. He goes for the up fake. Loses focus of the feet. And he's got 4 assists, but with 4 turnovers. 14 turnovers as a team now. With still 18 minutes to go in this one, Real Madrid have reached their average from the qualifying campaign. They were very good at protecting the ball. Not here today. Panathinaikos looking to make it single digits again. Slip, the skid and the score for Vasil Antonakis. He's 2 of 2 from the field for 4 points. 2 assists and a block as well. Dejan wants it on the interior. It goes around the perimeter where everybody's getting a touch. Back to Vida. Goes mid-range. Misses. Dejan the follow. No good. Samonturov. His 4th rebound and looking to go coast to coast, and he got it for just his 2nd field goal. That's what Alexandros Samonturov is capable of, dominating at both ends. High cross-court pass, just a 7-point margin. And the foul on Vasil Antonakis. Samonturov now up to 8 points, 2 assists, 4 rebounds. An offensive rebound and a block. Might be a bit of a slow burner for him, but he's threatening to catch fire. Demi. Gets it back from Vida. Three-point shots will go down for Nikola Jokic. 8 efficient points in 13 minutes for him, his second triple. Real Madrid again demonstrating their strength in depth. Open three, they need it for Adidas. He can't provide it and continues to struggle. 0 of 3 and scoreless in 11 minutes on court. That's after 17 points yesterday. Still 0 assists after 5 yesterday, and he ranked 4th of all players to make these finals in qualifying with 5.8 assists a game. Panathinaikos now 4 fouls in the opening 4 minutes of the third as well. It remains hard to say too much positive about Panathinaikos statistically, but here they are, still very much in the game. So you have to admire their character and their fight, and their belief to take it to Real Madrid. Samonturov misses short on the shot, offensive rebound, and a foul on Gonzalez. Contrast that the first on Real Madrid. Not many games you have this disparity in the numbers between the two teams, but this low a margin in terms of the score. Nice balance from Zervos to avoid the backcourt turnover. Dallas, no-look pass out to the corner, deflected, still caught by Kustenis. Into the paint he goes. Is he aware of the shot clock? He is, but he can't convert. Demi. Ball was kicked. Wozniakovic looked to put it on the floor. Just a 7-8 third quarter in Real Madrid's narrow favour. Demin has 5 assists now, but with 4 turnovers. He's the leading creator by a distance in the game. Aggressive play to attack and to score for Hugo Gonzalez. That's only his second field goal. 2 of 2 on the inside, 0 of 3 on the outside. 6 points for Gonzalez, who had 24 yesterday. And the offensive foul against Vasil Antonakis. So Real Madrid now an opportunity to tie or surpass the largest lead of the game, which is 14. It's okay, Panathinaikos hanging around in the fight, but you've got to be able to throw some blows at some stage, and they've so far been unable to do so for the vast majority of 25 minutes. Staying alive, not good enough, but a little bit more life offered off the back of Real Madrid's 15th turnover. More than their season average now in this competition. Again, it's unnecessary from Diane, the taller, more muscular player, pushing away the smaller defender. He's been guilty of a third of those 15 turnovers. Recovered by Vasil Antonakis. Who's going to generate the offensive output that's been missing for the vast majority? Open, or contested three rather, missed by Dallas. Offensive rebound miss. Real Madrid looking to punish Pau in transition. Got it down one. Wozniakovic with a chance at a three-point play. And a chance to give Real Madrid their out-and-out largest lead. If you don't take your moments off the back of good defense on the offensive end, it's only a matter of time before Madrid gets somebody to put points on the board. And the third foul also puts Samonturov on the bench. Just been an up and down tournament so far for him. Positives, but also plenty of negatives. Stretches the lead to 16. His first score in quite some time, 8 points, 8 rebounds now. Well, yeah, this balancing the baseline, turning it over though. And again, Real will look to run. Two teammates backing up the miss from Demin on the boards, missing. Now Panathinaikos with a chance in transition. And they need to make those moments count because they're generating very little in the half court. Real Madrid haven't been at their electric best on the offensive end. Remember, they averaged 98 points a game in their qualifying campaign. They scored 85 yesterday. But still, even playing in second or third gear, they look pretty comfortable here.
Adidas Next
14, the margin. Offensive rebound. Dean. Quicker to jump and higher to jump than anybody else.
Foul number 4 is Wembanyama, third personal foul, and 14 fouls for Real Madrid.
That though picks up his third personal. Well, any other game or most other games, you'd say 13 minutes to play, 14-point gap. Game far from finished, but this Panathinaikos team have struggled to score all tournament. 66 points yesterday, just 35 points through 27 minutes of play today. Now Dallas. Long two, just grazes the far side of the rim. He's now 0 of 5, scoreless in 14 minutes. Demin working with Traore, who's come in. Misses the layup. Come in for Diane, who sits on 3 fouls. Not real any drop in quality in that centre position for Real Madrid. Such has been the impressive 15-year-old Amadou Traore. He's guarding the perimeter here. Forces a missed 3. Dallas now 0 of 6 from the field. Demin. Offensive rebound, not quite that time for Traore. Well, this is as bad as it's going to get for Neoklis Avdalis. 0 of 6 shooting for 0 points. 5 turnovers with 0 assists. And he goes to the bench on a -11 index rating. Sometimes it's just not your day. Had a very good day yesterday. Traore. Gonzalez battling for the ball. Not once but twice and earning possession for Real Madrid. Still just a 14-point margin, but it feels like double that. To imagine Panathinaikos getting consecutive scores, let alone putting a big enough run together to reel Real back in. Vida. Madrid, they get clinical, can kill the game. And that is clinical indeed! You are cleared for takeoff number 10. Hugo Gonzalez with the biggest dunk of the tournament so far. (16) the lead for Real Madrid. 11 to play. Glanced off the glass, it looked like. Vasil Antonakis. between the teeth now. For Hugo Gonzalez, taking matters into his hands. Just 6 points before that big dunk. Now back-to-back baskets up to 10. And a chance to tag one more from the stripe. And the stage was set for somebody on this talented Madrid roster to go for the kill. The 17-year-old forward has done just that. The club's fourth youngest ever player at senior level, behind only Doncic, Roberto Nunez and Usman Garuba, showing what he's capable of. And finally, Real Madrid are. They've opened up a 17-point lead here in the third over Panathinaikos.
Η επίθεση επόμενη. Σερβούς. Καμπερίδης. Γεωργιάδης. Σάμο. Και Βασιλατονάκης. Εσύ μένεις εδώ, κρατάς τη θέση σου, Γεωργιάδης. Ταυτόχρονα με αυτό εδώ. Ταυτόχρονα. Ο Σάμο pop out και εσύ την μπάλα βάζεις στο Καμπερίδη. Εντάξει, εσύ μένεις εδώ. Ο Γεωργιάδης θα περάσει. Ανέβα λίγο πιο ψηλά για να μπορείς να περάσεις και από κάτω.
We had 4 ultra-tight games yesterday. Today, explosive offense from the two big clubs from Spain. First Barca, now Real Madrid, with Hugo Gonzalez flying high. Some altitude for the MVP from qualifying for Los Blancos. Up to 11, the third scorer for Madrid in double figures. And the lead now up to 17. Less than 11 minutes to play. Foul on the shot. Having a second foul. He's been a long way from his best today, Igor Demin, a player who's got the characteristics and skills of a potential NBA prospect at 2'3" in the point guard position. 14 points, 7 assists, 3 steals, 3 blocks yesterday. Only 1 turnover today, only 3 points on 1 of 4 shooting. 5 assists coming with 4 turnovers. Did play 38 minutes yesterday. Hard to go again, just a day later. Oh, and the block from Gonzalez, who's playing like a man possessed now at both ends of the floor. Oh, Gonzalez is everywhere. How many number 10s are on the court? Hugo Gonzalez has taken this game by the scruff of the neck. After his third block shot, he reaches 13 points with his third quick conversion in his third quarter. And he says good night to Panathinaikos. Real Madrid at the end of 3 lead Panathinaikos by 19. Quite a slow, disrupted third quarter for so long. Low scoring, defense dominated until the explosion. Playing dormant for most of the game. And then Hugo Gonzalez erupted. This was the moment. Everything changed. 13 points, 5 rebounds, 3 offensive rebounds, 3 blocks, and 2 steals now for Gonzalez, showing his best at both ends of the floor. Real Madrid race clear into a 19-point lead. Take the third quarter 21-11. Pretty much all of the bold in their favor on those stats, bar the turnover count. Look at the rebounding numbers. 46-19. Still led in scoring by Vida, led in rebounding by Traore. Demin's 5 assists coming with 4 turnovers. It's Gonzalez who's been the game changer. He's tied with Vida for the highest index rating in the game. The vast majority of his 18 PIR coming in the last few minutes of that third quarter. Vida did most of his damage in the first half. Nikos led by 9 at half-time. They've extended that to 19 ahead of the fourth. Now the interesting thing to watch here is, will Javier Juarez, the head coach, give rest to key players? Diane and Vida both on the bench at the start of this fourth quarter. Demin poking it away. Quick reflexes. Demin gets his first steal. Traore looking to quickly spin for the head fake one way. Gets fouled by Kustenis. It's Demin, Gonzalez, Delicado, Bosniakovic and Traore on the floor. Gonzalez loses it, wants some help from the official, doesn't get it. It's a turnover for the number 10 who lit up the third quarter. Samontoro up against Gonzalez, looking to post, turns into the double team, passes out of it. Pass took a long time to reach the far side of the floor though, so no open shot. And then in transition, oh, as if off a trampoline to go for the rejection. Now Dallas called for the foul. And he felt it was clean. It looked like a good block. Now Dallas against the lengthy point guard, Demin. That's a super defensive play from Dallas. But it ends with a trip to the foul line for Demin. Would have been the block of Group A so far. Now Dallas will be feeling like it's just meant to be that this is not his day. Hoping for his first block, he ends up with his 4th foul. Now on a -12 PIR. He covers the ball. I'm not sure his teammate knew he was waiting for it. 20 the lead for Real Madrid. Now Dallas. No look to Samontoro. Puts it on the floor. He hesitated on the 3. Wasn't aware of the shot clock. Went for the dribble and ran out of time. And without dishing a single assist or scoring a single point, now Dallas has 5 turnovers. Limps Kamparidis. This is where you'd be looking now as Real Madrid coach to make sure key players have rest, especially with the lead up to 22. Demin and Gonzalez still on the floor, but Diane and Vida getting rest. Bosniakovic up to 12 points. Another 3 in double figures for Real Madrid. He can give plenty of rest to centre Ismaila Dian because Amadou Traoré has been excellent. They pretty much shared the minutes at centre today. Demin does now go to the bench. Vida comes back in. Gonzalez still on the floor, has played close to half an hour. He wants a foul, Samontoro.
Green ball.
Two of 8 from the field now, after going 3 of 8 yesterday. 2.2 left on the shot clock, still power possession, down 22. Vida fresh off the bench. 16 of his 18 points coming in the first half. Vida. Right down the centre of the defence to take his tally to 20. That's what rest on the bench gives you. An extra burst of energy, that quicker change of gears. I should say, if you didn't watch the first game today, Barcelona had a big lead up against Crvena Zvezda and didn't rest key players ahead of El Clasico tomorrow. It's been a little bit more rotation for Real Madrid. But still, Gonzalez now playing over half an hour, despite the 22-point lead. Here he is now, Gonzalez, spinning towards the elbow, called for a travel. This is his 5th turnover. 18 now for Real Madrid as a team. You just got to trust in the coaches and say that they know their players' capabilities. These are young men, of course, between the ages of 15 and 18, and very fit to play day after day. Samontoro gets it this time. It's his 3rd field goal. He's up to 10 points at a push. Takes it back down to 20. Oh, what a pass! Unbelievable feed from the 15-year-old centre, Amadou Traoré. Wow! Like a laser beam bouncing off the floor. We knew he had the incredible rebounding and shot blocking ability, but to go along with the physicality, the finesse, the IQ, the recognition and the execution from Traoré. That's one of the best bounce pass assists you will ever see. Not a bad way to check out, and not a bad way to get your first assist of the game. And that is one of the moments of the game, without doubt. He's provided a few of them. So too has this man Gonzalez. Persistent rebounding. If it's not Traoré, it's Dian. Back-to-back offensive boards. Those two have combined for 13 of Real Madrid's 23 offensive rebounds. They've got 24 total rebounds between them, the two centres. And Abdalis, I think he'll be relieved to foul out to the bench on a day where absolutely everything has gone wrong for him. The 6th youngest player in the history of the EuroLeague. He was a leading creator, 5.8 assists a game. One of the top scorers, 11.2 points per game in qualifying for Panathinaikos. Led the team with 17 points, 5 assists yesterday. Here today, he fouls out on 0 points, 0 assists, 5 turnovers, a -12 PIR. Rebound number 5 for Samon Turov. He has rebounded well in this tournament. Midway point of the 4th quarter. 4 games yesterday, all going down to the wire. A combined 11 points differential across the 4 games. Here today, 2 comparative blowouts. Barca winning by 16, but had a lead many more than that for large parts, and Real Madrid up by 25. I suppose finding their best form is the best message to take from that ahead of the decisive El Clasico tomorrow. Next up on this court today, although Group A will be done at the conclusion of this one, there's still the 2 games in Group B to come. Žalgiris against Juventud Badalona first. 2 teams looking for their first win after narrow defeats yesterday, and then defending champions Mega Mesh Belgrade up against the Next Generation Select team, who both narrowly won their games yesterday. So that one could prove the group decider when it's all said and done, although Žalgiris and Juventud will hope to have something to say about that. Open 3 off the mark for Iliadis. The winners of that group will face the winners of this group for the championship on Sunday. Trip to the foul line here for Jesus Santana, one of the role players on this Real Madrid team, coming in for the last 30 seconds or so. So we've got a EuroLeague El Clasico semi-final this afternoon between Real Madrid and Barcelona. Later on this evening, I should say. And we're going to have the equivalent of an El Clasico semi-final at the Next Generation Tournament tomorrow. It's officially the final group game, but it's effectively a do or die to see who reaches the championship game. Madrid minutes away from tying Barca at the top of the group, 2-0. Panathinaikos will fall to 0-2 alongside Crvena Zvezda. Those two will face off to try and avoid bottom spot tomorrow. Tough shot goes down for Delicado. Tries to escape the defense with the skip, but still knocked down the shot with the hand in his face. 28, the lead keeps growing. The Panathinaikos offense keeps getting worse. They've scored just 4 points in this quarter, with 11 in the third, 12 in the second, and 14 in the first. 14 their best quarter. Samon Turov doing his best to keep Real Madrid's tally down. His second block. Again, he's performed well on the defensive end across the 2 games. Just not found his flow on offense. And there again, a bit of hustle from Samon Turov. He'll go through for the big dunk. Defense providing the platform from which he can launch his offensive game. 2 blocks, 2 steals, 6 rebounds, and now 12 points. Vida. Santano short, recovered underneath. No good. Final 3 minutes. Gonzalez on the bench now, having played 32.5 minutes today. That's after he played 37 minutes yesterday. Talk about trusting the fitness of your star player. The travel on Masombo Diop. They have lengthened the rotation. Real Madrid, Diop coming in for his first minute of action across both games. And we're also going to see for the very first time at this tournament, Axel Lasso, 16-year-old son of Real Madrid legend Pablo. His father won 2 EuroLeague championships with Real Madrid. As a head coach, and as a player, still holds the all-time Spanish League record for assists and steals. A great man to learn off. As Lasso slips the pass inside, his teammate Diop can't handle it. Drops for Kustenis. Foul is on Axel Lasso. 177, 16-year-old guard. He only played 5 minutes a game at his first ANGT event in January. His first action now of these finals. So Diana, Demin, Gonzalez and Vida all on the bench for Real Madrid for the finish. It's Lasso, Miguel, Nowitzki, Diop and Santano on the floor for Real Madrid. See if that extra rest, extra rotation comes into play in El Clasico tomorrow. Of course, Barcelona have had the extra rest in terms of playing their game today earlier. 2 hours extra rest after finishing their win against Crvena Zvezda. 2 hours doesn't sound like much, but when it's a day-to-day turnaround, back out from Adamopoulos, who's playing his first action of the tournament. Perimeter shooter is Georgiadis off the mark. Long pass down the floor and the dynamic dunk from Diop. What a way to get his first score of these finals. They've got a long line of lengthy, athletic, powerful centers, Real Madrid. Diop's actually the oldest of the three, but last on the list in terms of the rotation. He's 18 years of age, the 2'10" Senegalese. Interesting to see Amadou Traoré getting rest as well. He's threatening to be a key player for Real Madrid in that deep center position alongside Diane. Oh, Axel Lasso turning it on, but turning it over ultimately. Again, Diop couldn't handle. But you have to admire the razzle-dazzle and the shining son of Pablo. Even dazzling his own teammate. Final seconds. Burst in. Hesitation in the score. The first score of the tournament for Adamopoulos. Shot clock turned off, end of the game. Real Madrid set to go 2-0. And able to play the final minutes of this game in first gear with bench players on the floor. There is a senior semi-final El Clasico to come later today, but for the young stars of Real Madrid and Barcelona, it's all about the El Clasico tomorrow. That one will decide which of those two Spanish clubs goes to the championship game at the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Real Madrid tie Barcelona in Group A at 2-0. As Panathinaikos fall to 0-2. This one was comfortable for Los Blancos. They burst away in the third quarter, never looked back, and won it in the end by 24 points. Panathinaikos 47, Real Madrid 71. Do stay with us as we sum up the second of the two Group A games today before handing over to our commentator for the two Group B encounters. Get some reaction from player and coach for Real Madrid. Take a look at the stats and the highlights. They were led in scoring by Jan Vida with 20 points. It was a tight first half, despite Real Madrid looking dominant in terms of many of the statistical categories. Panathinaikos found a way to cling in the game, but eventually one of Madrid's many talents was going to...
Mitar, congratulations. 2 games, 2 victories. This is where you wanted to be. Maybe your thoughts about this game?
Yeah, that was a really hard game. Panathinaikos is a really good opponent. We play hard defense, and then we win.
Maybe the thoughts about how your team is performing. You know, 2 games, and obviously a big game tomorrow against Barcelona. Just where do you think the team is?
Yeah, I think we are in so good form, and we think we're gonna be better. We're gonna just grow.
All right, let's go with that. Good luck tomorrow.
So we had the 4 scorers in double figures for Real Madrid, led by the 20 of Jan Vida. I think 16 of those were in the first half. The man that opened the game wide up in the third quarter was Hugo Gonzalez with a series of spectacular plays. Comparidis, sad to see him hobble away. Panathinaikos put up a fight for as long as they could, but Gonzalez and the knockout blow really with that dunk in the third quarter.
Coach, congratulations. 2 games, 2 victories. This is where you want to be at this point. Your thoughts about this game?
Yeah, it's a good situation, of course, because 2 games, 2 wins, and tomorrow play for stay in the final. It's perfect, but I think that today we play better in our court, in defense, than in offense, but it's normal, and I think that it's difficult play against a team that play with other rhythm, too different like our rhythm.
Maybe the biggest takeaway, you know the game's going to be a big game tomorrow. The biggest thing you and your team learned from this game?
Today we want to play inside the rim because I think that we take more physics near the rim. But for tomorrow is other history. It's a final. Tomorrow is a classic like this afternoon. We are the Junior Classic. Tomorrow is different game. Classic is different game.
I'll let you enjoy the Classico tonight, and then tomorrow we'll see you at the big one, at the other one. Sure. All right, thanks.
Yeah, 8 p.m. tonight for the second EuroLeague semi-final. That's at Central European time. After Olympiacos face Monaco first at 5 p.m. Central European time. But little Classico will come tomorrow in this competition. Real Madrid and Barcelona, both 2-0. It will be a duel for top spot and a place in Sunday's championship game. Both teams showed their power and their quality here today, after being pushed to the limits yesterday to win their first games. Big margins on game day 2 for the 2 Spanish teams. Big performances from their big players. What a game that's going to be. El Clasico tomorrow. What a pass that was from Amadou Traoré. One of the moments of the tournament so far. This was the dunk from Gonzalez. And tomorrow should be one of the games, if not the game of the tournament. Real Madrid absolutely dominant here against Panathinaikos, holding the Greeks below 50 points. So not quite at their best on the offensive end with low shooting percentages. As coach Javier Juarez says, it's a very different game tomorrow, and he was happy with the defense today. Real Madrid looking to go out in front as the record 4-time champions in this competition, if they can go all the way. Barcelona aiming for their 2nd championship. Only one can go to the championship game, where they will face the winners of Group B And it's to Group B that we go next. I'll pass you to my colleague Nick Halling to cover the two games. Žalgiris against Juventud Badalona first, followed by defending champions Mega Mesh Belgrade against the Next Generation Select team. From me, Tim Long, a pleasure having your company for the Group A action here at the 20th edition of the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals.
Hello and a very warm welcome to the Kaunas Sports Hall in Kaunas, Lithuania for continuing coverage of Day 2 of this year's EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Finals. We've already had 2 games today. The 2 Spanish powerhouses in Group A, Barcelona and Real Madrid, both coming through with victories. Our first game in Group B sees the 2 losers from yesterday going head-to-head in a must-win game for both teams. Žalgiris Kaunas will be hoping to ride a wave of home court advantage against the 2013 champions Juventud Badalona. Yes, it's confirmation of how things stand. We've got a pretty clear picture of how things are looking in Group A already, and it'll be Real Madrid and Barcelona, another El Clasico tomorrow to decide who goes through to Sunday's final. But Group B is, of course, wide open, with the 2 losers facing each other first, followed by the 2 winners later on today, as Mega Belgrade and the Next Generation Select team will be looking for outright leadership of the group with 1 game to play. But the focus today is on these 2 teams right here, right now. And Juventud Badalona will be hoping that they can get another big game out of Ruben Prey, who got himself in foul trouble early in yesterday's defeat against the Select team, but absolutely dominated the 4th quarter as they so nearly came from a long way back and won it. And he was the star man in that comeback, aided and abetted by this young man here, Conrad Martinez, the backcourt general, the 18-year-old who ended up with 24 points and 6 assists. Those 2 will be pivotal for Juventud's prospects of going into the 3rd day's play very much alive and kicking. As for Žalgiris, well, they got a big game yesterday out of Nedas Ropoulos, the centre, who ended up with 10 points and 7 rebounds. But Žalgiris, for 3 quarters of that game yesterday against Mega Belgrade, really struggled on the offensive end of things. He was one of the bright spots, and the other big bright spot was this young man here, Dovidas Buika, who knocked down 11 points, top scoring for Žalgiris. 3 of them coming, or 3 triples as well in there. Both of those 2 players for Žalgiris played in the qualifying rounds in Munich, where they lost to Real Madrid. And they'll be looking to try and get themselves back on track after starting so well in the first game yesterday, when they were 30-11 up at the end of the 1st quarter, only to run aground as Mega's defense just shut the door and locked it tight. And as for Juventud Badalona, they'll be wondering how on earth they allow themselves to go into the final quarter against the Select team down 71-49 and seemingly out of it. They came back to within 2, but had just left themselves with too much to do. So a case of what might have been for both these 2 teams. David Jimeno, the coach of La Peña, will know that his team, with another maybe even a minute on the clock, might have been able to turn it around against the Select team, who were on their knees at the end of that one. And as for Žalgiris, it's the other way around. They had the big lead and just couldn't hold on to it, and they were competitive before losing in 3. But there was just that relentless grind. Žalgiris giving up 26 turnovers as well, and 32 fouls. And those are numbers that are going to have to change for Vytautas Pliauga's squad if they're to get themselves a win here. Very decent crowd coming in for this early afternoon game, and a last chance saloon appearance for both these 2 teams. The winner will go into Game 3 tomorrow, still with hopes of sealing top spot and a place in the final. But for the loser, well, nothing but pride to play for tomorrow in the final game.
Presenting team lineups. Number 00, Ruben Trey. Number 4, Nikola Jokic. Number 6, Number 8, Alejandro Diaz. Number 9, captain of the team.
The players then getting introduced for Juventud Badalona, who won the Spanish junior title earlier this month. The only team to get a win against Real Madrid, mighty Real Madrid, and a lot of people before this tournament began said quite reasonably that a Real Madrid Juventud Badalona final here would come as no surprise. Well, that's out of their hands after that defeat yesterday, but they can finish with 2 wins and give themselves a chance. That's what Žalgiris will be hoping for as well. After that runner-up spot in qualifying in Munich when they lost to Real Madrid, they were given a wild card, quite understandably. They'd earned the right, even if it wasn't being played in Lithuania. They'd earned that right.
32, and number 77, head coach of the team, Vino Nestlauer. And referees for the match are
Vytautas Pliauga, very aware that there were a lot of players from the coaches and management from the senior team were in attendance to watch the youngsters, the Z kids, going to work yesterday. Well, so 2 teams who put in uneven performances yesterday, but showed glimpses of some real potential, going head-to-head in what is effectively a sudden death shootout here. Vytautas Pliauga, the head coach, and his staff. In a tournament play like this, you don't get a lot of recovery time. If you've won, forget about it, move on to the next game, and if you lose, equally, just shrug it off. Learn whatever lessons you can, and then just come back. Less than 24-hour turnaround here for these young players after the exertions yesterday for Žalgiris. They were the last game on. Here, they're the 3rd game on. So it's a very quick turnaround for them. Now the concern for Coach Pliauga is how the offense just ran aground and how they just could not stop Mega yesterday. It was just foul after foul after foul. They sent their opponents to the stripe 43 times, whilst also committing 26 turnovers. Pretty much impossible to win with those kind of numbers. Let's have a look at the Badalona squad, which features Ruben Prey, and we've already talked about him, and Conrad Martinez. They are going to be 2 key players for La Peña, and keep an eye out too on Karim Lopez, number 21, who had a terrific outing yesterday. Really burst onto the scene out of nowhere for David Jimeno on the left there, and his squad gave him nearly 33 minutes of playing time yesterday for Žalgiris. Well, there are 1 or 2 injuries. Justas Stonkas will need to step up. We've already talked about Nedas Raupolis. Stonkas did pick up a little knock pre-tournament. Wonder if that might have affected him yesterday, and the same applied to Mantas Laurencikas, their very gifted young playmaker, number 25, who had limited playing time yesterday, having only just come back from an injury. But injuries are part of the game. They're never an excuse. You have to manage those situations as best you can, and that's the challenge for the coaching staffs as we take a look at the starting lineups, which will feature Prey and Ike Garmendia, Albert Garrido, Conrad Martinez, and a start, of course, for Karim Lopez at the 5 spot. He really has been the emerging star, the unexpected star of day 1. It'll be Zigas and Stonkas in the backcourt, Alexis Bieliauskas, Mantas Laurencikas as well, and Kevinas Sakas. Our officiating crew today is led by Ryan Pirandi. Well, you don't often get a second chance, but David Jimeno knows his team. If they want to go back, try and challenge for another title, they've got to win here, and then let tomorrow take care of itself. And exactly the same applies for Vytautas Pliaga and his squad. Some final reminders for the players. He's starting 3 in his backcourt. So, it's down to the players now. Coaching staffs have done what they can do. Given the history of this arena, which was first opened in 1939 and was the home to Žalgiris Kaunas, of course, until 2011. So many big nights here. It's an honor for these young players representing Žalgiris Kaunas to be just playing on this court. Revamped, of course, fully modernized. Kaunas on the right was here yesterday. Back again. And we are underway. Žalgiris in the green, of course, with Alexis Biliauskas getting the first touch and getting it back to Mantas Laurencikas. Here is Laurencikas, tracked by Garrido, low post. Garrido trying to stick with him, and Laurencikas really showed some good physicality and drive there. Wouldn't be denied, would he? Now Garrido brings it back the other way, has to slow down. Prey is waiting for it. Prey will release to Martinez. Here goes Ruben Prey. The Portuguese goes for the one-hander, and that doesn't work. Biliauskas will pick that one up. Laurencikas getting involved early. Biliauskas thinking about it, with Prey guarding him. Laurencikas, no, that's not getting through. Nicely read. There's a turnover already. Martinez taking care of that, hanging up the alley-oop, but no end product. Iker Garmendier was in the right place, and the ball turned into a bar of soap for him. So Žalgiris with Laurencikas. Looking sharper than he was yesterday early on. Really did get the sense of him coming back to full fitness after that injury yesterday. Well, looks like he's ready to take a much more central role. Only played about 20 minutes yesterday. That's a nice pass, and that's an even better knockdown from Karim Lopez defensively. Again, making an early contribution, the Mexican. And it comes back the other way, and nothing doing. And that was almost Garmendia sneaking through and coming up with the loose change. Not doing it, but Lopez with a block at the other end. Really was a revelation yesterday. Here's Stonkus himself, some injury doubts. Taking on Lopez, and there'll be a whistle. Well, played nearly 33 minutes yesterday, which was a big surprise because in the Patras qualifying tournament he played a total of 49 minutes, 15 points. Yesterday played 33 minutes nearly and 14 points, as well as 3 blocks. Already had another one here. Stonkus missing from the stripe. He averaged over 17 points a game in qualifying in Munich. He was named to the all-tournament team there. So 3 points on the board, all for the home side, as Conrad Martinez, the on-court leader of this team, finds Prey. Garrido gives it back to him, low post, working Biliauskas, and Biliauskas sticking with him, and Prey just miscues that one, and it ends up with Lopez somehow. And Prey following up, he can't get it either, and there's an almighty battle going on under the rim there. Lopez and Prey having a chance at it. Biliauskas really doing a nice job of just keeping the defense active there and not giving away a free shot, but eventually, right there, it's called for the foul as well. That was good hustle from Big Biliauskas. Now Ratsikas returns for Kristupas Kepazinskas to step in. Kepazinskas started yesterday. And that's a loose inbound, it really is. And Lopez has done well under pressure to corral that loose ball. Now, can he find a teammate? And yes, he can. Garrido will bring this one away. Garrido will kick it outside to Martinez, and his floater miscues as well. And Joventuk firing blanks here early. 7 attempts, none converted for David Jimeno's side through the first 2.5 minutes of this one. Just 2 attempts from the field for Žalgiris, but they have not one of them down. Here is Kepazinskas. To Stonkus. Kepazinskas with a pass that's way too ambitious. Raupelis hadn't read that at all, and Lopez was there to pick it up, and Lopez will draw the foul from Kepazinskas, tracking back. Dovidas Kawika, who had 3 triples yesterday, he checks in for the Z Kids. Martinez, now here's the opening on his own. Ruben Prey is not going to miss those. Uncontested. And Joventuk finally on the board with 3 minutes gone. Kepazinskas to Kawika. Nothing doing for him. Gonna have to be patient here. Kepazinskas now, that's Kawika, and that's his kind of range. And in and out, but the offensive rebound is picked up brilliantly. Vytautas Zīgas driving through, picking up the loose change, drawing the foul from Ruben Prey as well. So give Zīgas the and one. There he is. Timing is everything. And he was in the right place at the right time. And speaking of right place at right time, what a lovely pass that was from Martinez to release Prey. Zīgas knocks down the and one. And Žalgiris 6-2. Prey has got Raupelis for company. Here's Lopez. Lopez tries to take the tricky one. Had no real angle on that. 1 for 9 from the field now. Joventuk. That was a tough take. Sakas will pick it up himself and have another go, will he? Can he get a shot away? No, not with Garmendia there like that. That was nicely defended. Got to go. And under pressure, an air ball. Really well defended by Joventuk. Defense is on top through the first 4 minutes of this one. Completely on top. Lopez, and that'll be Kepazinskas just impeding Martinez, and rather hoping that the officials wouldn't notice. Yeah, good luck with that. Garrido. I'll take that back from Martinez. Here he is again. This is going to be a tough take, and yeah, nothing doing. Lopez has picked it up, and that won't go either. Lopez will pick up his own rebound, get it through to Prey, and Prey brings out the hook shot. Well, the shooting wasn't great from Lopez, but the offensive rebounding was, and that created the opportunity for Prey, who has both of Jovan Tut's field goals so far. They've attempted 12 shots, and only those 2 Prey efforts from close range have been successful. That will be a concern for David Jimeno. But defensively, Jovan Tut are doing a pretty good job of closing down Žalgiris as well. It's a very tight physical defensive game through the first 4.5 minutes of this one. Here's Zigas. Kepezinskas tries to work his way through there. And he got caught up in a sandwich. Oh, find the open man. The open man is there, Zigas, and that'll go. Zigas moves to 5 points. Žalgiris up 8-4. That's a nice move. A real good burst there from Ruben Prey. Got very, very deceptive quickness for such a big man. The 18-year-old Portugal superstar, future superstar, should we say. Rapolis and Bieliauskas trade in places. 5 minutes gone here. Fantastic Uzinas. The 0-0 for Žalgiris is on the floor as well. Kepezinskas will send it over to Navitsas. Navitsas, nothing doing for him either. Collected by Iker Garmendia. He's 17 in August. That's a nice drive. And again, it's a miss. SKWEEK stayed with him, but Garrido will be disappointed with the end product, and they're now 3 of 14 from their 2-point shooting. Jovan Tut. Not that everything's dropping, but again, an offensive rebound is nicely picked up there by SKWEEK, and that was offline from Kepezinskas, and now fast break is on. And there'll be a foul called there all the way. And Martinez made a mess of his shot anyway, and the offensive foul, which looks the right call as well. Kepezinskas took one for the team. Kepezinskas here trying to get away from Dominguez, who's coming for Martinez. Uzinas, no, that was always ambitious. Jovan Tut have not attempted a triple. Žalgiris have attempted 4, none converted. Pau Majoral will find Adria Dominguez, and another one goes awry. Some serious problems with their accuracy here. Ruben Prey, the only scorer of a point here for Jovan Tut Badalona through 6.5 minutes nearly. Dominguez with a foul and a bit of pain. Well, Jovan Tut's 3-point shooting was pretty poor yesterday, and that's being polite. He attempted the one here. Second one won't go, and Lopez will pick up the rebound. Prey. Garmendia takes a jumper from range, not enough on it. And the miscues keep on coming. That was really nice from Garmendia. Picked his pocket and takes the throw down as a result. Lovely work there from Ike Garmendia. Just timed that steal perfectly and threw it down. Augustas Navickas robbed. Mantas Laurencikas will come in. And here he is, 1-point game here. Trying to get past Dominguez. Lopez comes to help. That will end up with Biliauskas, who's got Prey for company. Biliauskas spinning one way, Prey staying with him, and then another turnover. Žalgiris, who had an avalanche of turnovers in the last game. Another one there is costly as Dominguez with the floater gives Joventut their first lead of this game. Uzinas finding Laurencikas. That will end up in the corner for Navickas. Nothing doing for him. Biliauskas corralling another offensive rebound. That's working well for them, but another miss. Uzinas trying to keep it in play. Valiant effort, but unsuccessful.
Substitution, Žalgiris.
Kevin Asakas will return. Pau Maharal. Run in the backcourt here. Lots of stuff going on there. Lopez getting impeded. I think it might have been by Sakas. No, it's Biliauskas where they didn't catch Sakas. Biliauskas that they picked up. Yeah, that's what they got. Oh. Never argue with the officials, Maharal, with the dirty look, but nothing more than that. Laurencikas with the feed. Biliauskas kicks it outside, and nothing doing for Mantas Uzinas. And another whistle. He's got himself in a bit of bother here with those back-to-back fouls. Well, there was a bit of contact, there's no question, a little shove. So it'll be Mantas Kaunas who will come in. I don't think we saw Kaunas in yesterday's game. Might have come on very, very late, if at all. Now, Biliauskas getting himself in trouble is not good news for Žalgiris, as Alejandro Diaz will check into the front court for Joventut. Prey, who was the recipient of that nudge in the back, takes himself to 7 points. Yeah, Prey's performance yesterday really summed up Joventut. Got himself in early foul trouble, couldn't make any impact at all then. Just played a magnificent fourth quarter. And there's another turnover. Another bit of pickpocketing from Dominguez this time, and it's cocked up back the other way. So Žalgiris get away with one. And there's a miscue there, but the putback is there from Mantas Kaunas. Well, that's how you want to come off the bench and impress the coach. Let him know you're there.
First personal foul.
Maharal. This is the first one. second one, though.
Substitution, Jonathan.
And we're going to see Ruben Prey check out for Michael Enabulele. We've got quite a lot of playing time yesterday, with Prey spending some time on the bench after those early fouls. SKWEEK. Lauren Sikas with the bounce pass through to Sakas. Usanas. The spin move doesn't work. Dominguez stays with him, and he can't get a shot away either, Lauren Sikas. And that's Enabulele doing the job he was brought on the floor for. And that's going to be another foul, which hasn't gone down too well with Vytautas Pliauga.
Technical foul for Žalgiris bench.
He will pick up his technical, as you can hear. And it doesn't hurt him as Dominguez misses. Possession will stay with the visitors, with Dominguez giving it back to Maharal. Maharal again. Dominguez is open and wants it, but he can't thread it through. Another turnover. And that'll be the boot of Adria Dominguez, stopping this pass going to its intended destination, which was Kevin Sakas. SKWEEK with the inbound. Got the angles right that time, Mantas Laurencikas. Second field goal for him. And again, a miscue. Seeing a lot of them. That was Dominguez this time. 5 of 18 two-point attempts in this first quarter. And, that's how you do it. Mantas Laurencikas showing them the way to the rim. Žalgiris with the last few seconds of this first quarter ticking away to regain their lead. Can Jovan draw level here in the time that remains? Enabulele. That was big Mantas Kaunas with the disruption there to send Enabulele to the line.
Substitution, Žalgiris. Also substitution, Jonathan.
It'll be Pau Maron coming on. Have a lot of experience at this level, Maron. Enabulele, let's see what he can do from the line. Strings the second one to make it a one-point game. And that'll probably do it for the first. Is there time for a shot? The floater is there, and there was time, but there was no execution as Adidas SKWEEK ended up with the miss. But a 15-14 first quarter then. It's the home side in front. First full quarter highlights looking like this. Mantas Laurencikas going to work. Getting some extended playing time. Ruben Prey knocked down three, all in the paint. Lopez with the assist on this occasion. Got to keep that guy quiet, is what the coach, I'm sure, is saying. Victor Wembanyama making a significant contribution as well, and Prey taking the layup. Lovely steal there from Ike Garmendia. And the throw down to finish as well. Put back from Mantas Kaunas. Perfectly executed floater from Lorencikas. And the numbers, well, look away now. That's probably what David Jimeno is going to say to his players. Look at those shooting percentages, and not much better on the other side, 38-28. The 3 assists for Joventut. Rebounding, it's pretty similar, but a couple of blocks for Ike Garmendia to go with that one from Karim Lopez. And the one stat that matters the most is Žalgiris with a 1-point lead. Maron, it is with the inbound. There's Joventut Badalona, the Spanish junior champions, looking to go back in front, and Abulele can't do anything. That was nicely defended by Kaunas. The shooting percentage is not getting any healthier for Joventut, but so far they've not really been able to capitalize. Žalgiris, little shove there, Michael and Abulele in the back of Dovidas Buika. Nothing getting past this officiating crew this afternoon. As I say, absolutely nothing getting through. Kevin Sakas with the offensive foul after releasing the ball as well. Thought he'd get away with that one. Maharal. Diaz. Jammed up pretty tight there against Uzanas. Manages to get it back. Maharal will send it back to him with nowhere to go. Defense is on top, clock is ticking, and the air ball is the end product. No shot available at all there. Really well defended by Žalgiris. Defense is remaining on top here. Kepazinskas feeding Buika, and Buika miscuing the offensive rebound from Kaunas, who certainly made an impression since coming on for Bieliauskas. Possession will stay with Žalgiris. And Abulele hustling over there, but couldn't get there. Zigas replaces Uzanas. Well, Lopez played every second of that first quarter. With just a minute and 14 gone in the second, he's back out there again. The Mexican, the workhorse. Oh, there's a pass. There is a pass. Vitorta Zigas saying thank you very much. Oh, Kristupas Kepazinskas with a beauty of an inbound there. There's a freebie for Žalgiris. Here's Lopez pinned in the corner, and almost a turnover. Diaz managed to get over there. Here's Prey. Prey spinning away from Kaunas, and Kaunas can't stop that one dropping. Ruben Prey with his 4th of the afternoon, and that's a double-digit haul already for the Portuguese player. He had 20 points yesterday. It's going to be a call against Pau Maharal. Nice, confident drive there from Kristupas Kepazinskas to draw this foul as well. And earlier, what about that pass? It was Vitorta Zigas slipped through on the blind side. Sakas to BWEEK. Still a one-point game. Kepezinskas will go for the jumper and in and out. The offensive rebound collected by Sakas, back to BWEEK, and he strings it. Well, Dovydas BWEEK showed what he can do from distance yesterday with 3 triples dropping. So don't be surprised to see that one go. A first triple of this game. And it's BWEEK. Lopez with the miss. Under pressure. Nice pass out from Sakas into the corner, but Kepezinskas can't get a shot away. Lopez hustled back there. Now BWEEK. No, it was an ambitious pass, and Kaunas was not expecting that. Turnover time. And nice one-handed put back there from Paumaron. No, done really well there, Maron. Timeout called, 2-point game.
Tai nežaisti generalai vėl atsikeičia, tu su 9 ir toliau, tu čia stovi sau, ne? Ai, vyrukai, ne. Zoną užmes gali. Tai stab. Ai, gynyba lygiai taip pačiai praleido Kačianas vėl. Tu žinai, kad jis eina ten ir daro verkštį. Rodėt į video. Taip, šičia iškart atsitraukinėja ir čia sustabdo, tai dabar meta lepą. 2 taškus. Labai žemai. Šitas išlaukit, nes nes bus puolime pražanga. Štai, paeikit, žinais, eini čia, paim, tada hendu žaidė. Na, ir rodinį čia, žiūri, kam pačiai iškart susileidžia.
Pasimaišyk ten, kai spaudžiu.
Aišku? Davai, varykit tausų.
Davai, dirbam. Prasul! Žiūrim priekį, blėdžiam, sustojim, pasiėmė kamuolį.
Zigas with the inbound. Žalgiris with the slender lead. There's not been much between these two teams throughout the first 13 minutes of this one. A marked contrast to yesterday's game, where Žalgiris had a big lead and Joventut faced a huge deficit before both games ended up pretty tight. Both of these two teams ending up on the losing end of it. And there's another miss, but the putback is there from Raupelis, following up after Mantas Laurencikas created the opening for himself, driving it through the lane. Missed cues. Raupelis finishing the job for him. No corner 3 attempts taken there. Martinez sends it back. Prey will take a 3 and sink it. Another thing you notice about Ruben Prey's game, the bigger they are, the less likely it is they're going to knock down triples. Ruben Prey is an exception to that rule as well. And a first 3-pointer of the game for Joventut. Maron's thinking, got myself a steal here. Then he heard the whistle.
First personal foul and substitution.
So he'll sit down and Garmendia will come back in. Laurencikas. Nice pass. Sent out into the corner. That's Zigas. And that's nothing but nylon for Vitorta Zigas. And that's a double-digit score for him. Lopez. 4-point lead here. Martinez hanging it up there for Prey. Prey has to adjust, so he can't get the shot away, but he's still got possession here. Spinning one way, spinning the other, and bringing out the hook, and it won't go. Sakas will collect after Rapellis made enough of a nuisance of himself to not give Prey the open shot. Now Stonkas hangs it up there, and that's Zigas getting it out to Sakas. Sakas doesn't get a shot, but he does keep possession. Shuffling up that baseline there in front of Adria Dominguez. Got himself in range and deposited. This is better from Žalgiris. 6 points they lead. Martinez goes for the jumper, top of the key, and strings it. Lauren Sikas. Offense is temporarily on top here. Can they stay on top? Lauren Sikas trying to weave his way through. Does manage to find Nedas Ropoulis, who banks that in as well. Good to see Mantas Lauren Sikas influential in this game as well. Prey, we know, is going to be influential. 13 points. Just the one rebound, which is a bit of a surprise for Ruben Prey. Martinez, oh, nice crossover. And, oh, lovely work from Ropoulis there. Oh, but if they're going to get away with this, yes, they are, Garmendia. And, well, that loose ball was pounced on by Garmendia after that good work from Ropoulis. In the end, it's Vitorta Zigas who is forced into committing the foul. Nice hustle this from Garmendia. Dominguez. That's a nice pass. Lopez, nothing doing for him, but there is going to be a whistle there on Ropoulis, I believe. Well, Lopez has been firing blanks tonight. Or this afternoon, should I say. Keep saying tonight, it is early afternoon in Kaunas. Can Lopez open his account from the stripe? Not there. The Mexican successful at the second attempt to make it a 29-24 game. Now here's Stonkas with Garmendia all over him, and that's nice hustle from Dominguez, but it will end up back with Stonkas. And Stonkas under pressure will cough it up again, and it's Garmendia again. This is great work from Garmendia. Lopez with the feed, Prey with the miss. Lopez with the putback. That's better from Joventut. Give a big credit there to Ike Garmendia for his hustle creating the turnovers. There's another one here as Prey gets a hand in there, and this is Conrad Martinez, and that is 3, and that is Joventut level. And turnovers are killing Žalgiris again. 2 quick turnovers, 5 points, and that lead gone. Already 10 turnovers for Žalgiris. 26 yesterday.
Tavo žmogus čia, ir jis atbėga statyti draugą. Dinkiš! Kodėl tai kas perėmė kamuolį? Kas perėmė kamuolį? Ogi tavo žmogus. Gerai, gerai, gerai. Ai, ko čia grįžti? Gerai, viskas gerai, 2 dideli atėjo šičia. Nuėjo, ne? Nuėjo. Čia priėmė kamuolį. Nurateikit, Roingardas pasiimti kamuolį. Viskas. Ir greit out, bėgi ir žiūri atsisukęs, ar jie eina dvigubai, ar ne dvigubai. Jeigu eina grįžk. Nu tai taip, pasimaiškit viskas. Aišku? Gerai. Ne, važiuojam X. Ko čia priėmą kamuolį? Navickas baim išleidė jūs dieną, čia išleidė šitą žaidį. Ne?
Ko čia savo kamuolį, kad neperėmė.
Turim būduje.
Mes už!
Well, let's see if Žalgiris can clean up their act. Take care of that ball. Kepezinskas. No, they haven't. Another turnover. It's Prey reading that one, and Prey throwing it down one-handed. Big steal, big throw down, another turnover. And just like that, Juventud Badalona back in front of Vytautas Pliauga. Straight out of a timeout, must be having smoke coming out of his ears after that. They've nearly lost it again. Oh, my goodness me. Juventud Badalona really dialing up the intensity here. Forcing error upon error. Well, that was turnover number 11 out of that timeout. Remember, there were 2 turnovers that prompted the timeout. The turnover number 12 came almost immediately afterwards. Žalgiris suffering an epidemic of turnovers, and Martinez is going to go to the stripe for that. The big worry for Vytautas Pliauga, the coach, and I think he's trying to keep his anxieties contained here, is that he called a timeout. And the reaction off the back of it has been dreadful. 2 turnovers, then a foul on a 3-point shot. No question about it either. So from a 5-point lead, Žalgiris could be looking possibly at a 5-point deficit here. Martinez goes 2 for 2. Looking to complete the hat-trick here. Yeah, not the guy you want to be sending to the stripe. Just like that. Žalgiris were 5 up, they're now 5 down. 4 turnovers will do that to you. Uzinas will get it back to Laurencikas. Laurencikas under pressure from Prey. Ends up running into a blind alley. Loses the handle. Comes up with yet another turnover. It's his 3rd, Žalgiris' 13th, and he can't believe what he's seeing. Dominguez. Here's Prey. Sends it back. Lots of time on the clock. Martinez looks around. Sends it back to Dominguez. Dominguez fakes it. Takes it, top of the key, won't go. Important collect from Bieliauskas. Buika corralled down that sideline. Nowhere to go, has to send it back to Laurencikas. Laurencikas might need to keep an eye on the shot clock here. Taking their time and only just getting that off, but timing is everything. And timing was perfect from Antas Laurencikas. Little buzzer beater there, and Žalgiris needed that. Pulls himself back to within 3 here, and then suddenly the lane opened up for Martinez, but he misses. Uncharacteristic miss there from Conrad Martinez. That's a big bonus for Žalgiris. Laurencikas draws the foul from Dominguez.
Dominguez, 2nd personal foul, 14th fouls, and substitutions in both teams.
That was the buzzer beater. Just a nanosecond on the clock when that one left the hand. We're just getting the scoreboard sorted out here. We believe it is 31-34. Minute 39 and counting to go in the first half of this one. Žalgiris trailing by 3, looking to do something about that on this possession. Laurensikas tries to send it back, and it's another turnover, pounced on by Martinez. Martinez, though, with no play. Žalgiris get away with that turnover. And the turnover count has shot up to 14 now. Martinez just losing control. We'll see Maharal return. Incidentally, Lopez, in less than a game and a half, the number 21 for Juventud, has played more minutes already than he did in all 4 games off the bench in Patras in the qualifying competition. Not had the kind of impact that we saw of him yesterday. There's a miscue, but Lopez, very much one of the workhorses for Juventud. David Jimeno. There's going to be a foul there as Buika just would not be denied. It's better. It's a decent response, this, from Žalgiris. Helped by their offensive rebounding, and that's 11 now. As we get inside the final minute of this first half. Well, Buika's the man from range, but just 1 out of 6 field goals tonight. That was that triple. Well, he's had better shooting days. Can he get the second one? No, but there's a let off there. As Rampolis will come back in for Biliauskas. Biliauskas picked up those 3 early fouls. Been clean since, and Kepezinskas will come back in and switch up for Laurensikas. Very unusual to see both of those on the court at the same time. Prey, and well, it wasn't going to go anyway, but he'll get called for travel. So inside the final minute then of the first half, here's Dovydas Buika, challenged by Garrido. Kepezinskas, back it goes. And Buika's got no play. Garrido making a real nuisance of himself, then Prey, so it gets kicked outside, and got to be aware of your footwork. Christos Kepezinskas, the guilty man.
Per l'Iker. Iker, fora. No, vamos a hacer... Sí, està bé, Iker, fora. Vale, anem a fer això. Mira, home, Doble nueva pel Bernat. Doble nueva. Vale? Conrad, Albert, Bernat. Bloquees. Vas. Sí? Te la tornen. Vas i surts. Si surts per tirar o per rissar, perfecte. Si no, bola, Conrad, Ruba, vas a bloquear. ¿Vale? Vamos a hacer esto. Sí, vamos a hacer esto. Venga, va. 1, 2, 3.
Ruben Prey's numbers through the first half, pretty impressive. Tack those onto the 20 points that he scored yesterday. So many of those coming late as well. All of these youngsters, of course, nowhere near the finished article, but Prey closer than a lot of the others. You can see with all these players, though, glimpses of real potential. That's where that potential goes over the next 3 to 4 years that will determine just how far they'll go in the game.
First personal foul.
Pretty quiet game from Justus Stonkas so far. Hasn't got a lot of minutes and has only had a couple of trips to the stripe. Speaking of trips to the stripe, here's Lopez.
Lopez.
4 points and 5 rebounds for him. In close to 19 minutes of play in this first half. Really has emerged as the unexpected workhorse for Juventud Badalona. Intriguing prospect as well, Karim Lopez, for what we've seen of him so far. There is a double substitution. It doesn't involve Lopez. He's still out there. Nabulele and Morales coming in. Now here's Stonkas. Last few seconds then of the half. Can he get a shot away? No, he can't, but he'll get it back to Zigas, and it won't go.
After the second quarter, by the result of 31-36, Juventud Badalona leads the game.
So it's the visitors that'll take a 5-point lead into the locker room at half-time. Confirmation then of the score at the midway point of Game 2 for these two teams. It's Žalgiris Kaunas 31, Juventud Badalona 36. Here's some of the big moments then from the first half. There was that early block from Lopez. Turnovers have been a story again as far as Žalgiris is concerned. Ike Garmendia and his aggression, and his ability to be in the right place at the right time, getting the job done once more. Zigas is top scoring for Žalgiris with 10 points. Sikas with the miscue, but Ralphalis bringing it back in. Prey, of course, has been effective. The putback coming in there from Lopez, who's 1 of 5 from the field, and that was that one. Turnovers, as I say, particularly in the last 3 or 4 minutes of the first half, really given Žalgiris a headache. 15 turnovers again in just the first half. Lessons from yesterday have not been learned. That big number at the bottom of the stats page there is a damning one for Žalgiris. 3-point shooting, just 4 attempts, 2 converted by Juventud Badalona, who've improved to 10 of 30 inside. And the rebounding, particularly on the offensive end of Žalgiris, they're winning that battle. But 15 turnovers in a half. Frankly, they're lucky to be just 5 in arrears. Second half to come.
Number 21, Karim Lopez, and number 66, Nikola Jokic. Number 25, Adidas Next 32, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama. Victor Wembanyama. Florenčíkas. Victor Wembanyama and Christopher. Victor Wembanyama and Christopher. Victor Wembanyama and Christopher.
Here's the main points in terms of the scoring from that first half. Ruben Prey with 15 points, Vytautas Zigas with 10 leading the way as the point scorers for Joventut and Žalgiris respectively. Lopez and Sakas with the 5 rebounds, Martinez with 3 assists and 8 points as well.
Žiūrėjom, kai pradėjom ir iškart pradedam nuo to, tai vadinam tą fist down. Okay? Fist down. Čia Laurenčiai. Čia 5, 4, Žygas taip ir aišku, atšoka pasas, tai čia gerą užtvarą, apa, kai tai 1-2 įpatu, išbėgi, tik tada pradėk žaisti. Aišku, toliau, tai daug saugiau.
Well, it's pretty clear what the main problem is for Žalgiris. Turnovers, 26 of them in game 1, 15 through the first half of game 2. Tough to win many games when you're coughing up the ball as many times as that. And that was also one of the key contributors with those 4 turnovers in quick succession that allowed a 5-point lead to turn into a 5-point deficit towards the back end of that first half. Nevertheless, they're still in it, very much in it. Just a 5-point game here at the midway point, and it'll be Zigas with the inbound to get the second half underway here. Game 2 for both Joventut and Žalgiris, having lost yesterday. It's a staying alive game. The winner does stay alive into day 3. The loser, well, no chance of qualification. And Mantas Laurencikas with absolutely nowhere to go. Prey making a nuisance of himself. Biliauskas, does he fancy a long range too? Yes, he does. And a nice follow-up as well, picked up his own rebound. They will be rather disappointed at how easy that offensive rebound was for Žalgiris. That's a 12th offensive rebound for them already in this game. And here is Lopez, who played all bar a minute and 14 of that first half, starting the second half as well. Martinez will send it inside, and that'll be finished by Prey. He takes himself to 17 points. That's very efficient, not flashy. Got all the fundamentals, Ruben Prey. Can play defense as well. That was Garmendia playing defense. Well, the outlet pass finds Lopez, and Lopez throws it down. And again, just devastating in transition, aren't they? Joventut, lovely, lovely work there from Garrido. Or Martinez, excuse me. After Garmendia helped break it up. And Garmendia's been a real nuisance defensively here. That's a bit blatant there. Garmendia saying, well, hey, why are you calling it that way? I think he was thinking that should have been called the other way. Augustus Navitsas in as Laurencikas will look to do some work from the stripe for the first time this afternoon, and not going to go, but it's nicely connected by Biliauskas, and there is a foul.
Number 4, Iker Garmendia, third personal foul.
That was Iker Garmendia picking up a second. In a matter of seconds as well, so he moves to 3 fouls. So Alexis Biliauskas, his turn to miss from the stripe. He goes 0 for 2, the big fella. And eventually it will end up with Garrido. And it'll end up with Prey, who will send it back to Garmendia, who will send it back to Martinez, and Martinez will weave his way through, then hang it up there for Prey, who was put in a very, very difficult spot there. Looks of disbelief all around as Novitskas and Kepenziauskas wonder who the call is going to be against, and it's going to be against the little fella, Kristupas Kepenziauskas. Here's Garrido, still a 5-point game. That's a nice pass. Martinez, that's not so nice. Collected by Novitskas. Stonkas will find Bieliauskas. Kepenziauskas kicks it outside into the corner. Zorgas. Zigas with the miscue, and there is a whistle there, though, as Vytautas Zigas continued his hustle on the far side, picking up that offensive rebound and drawing the foul. Lopez draped all over him. But 3 of 10 from the stripe tonight. Žalgiris. 3 of 11 from the stripe tonight. This afternoon, should I say. Second one drops. 4-point game. Martinez, the on-court leader of this team, finds a seam, gets swatted down by Bieliauskas, who's not having that. Well, that little crease closed down quickly, didn't it? Bieliauskas with a big play. Now Stonkas draws a double team, and there is a foul.
Number 6, first personal foul, and 14 fouls.
Well, at the other end, Alexis Bieliauskas coming up with that important block. Now, can they get some points off the back end of that? Kepenziauskas, nowhere to go. Defense looking absolutely sound, and Garrido clogging up the passing lane there, and that's going to go out. And that is going to go in favor of Joventut. And that is turnover number 17 for Žalgiris. Martinez. Praise available, but that turned into a game of football. And possession will stay with the visitors. Still in front by 4 in what's been a very scratchy opening 3 minutes to this second half. Neither team really getting any kind of rhythm going at all. Back it goes to Prey. We know Prey's got range, but didn't have enough on that. Comes up short. Kepenziauskas looks for the fast break, sends it to Stonkas, and Stonkas finishes the job. And that's Žalgiris showing they can play in transition as well. Lovely injection of pace there from Kepenziauskas. Stonkas went with him and completed the fast break. Martinez getting this back from Lopez here. And where's that going to end up? The shove there from Kepenziauskas. The buzzer went. And Stonkas trying to drive his way through there. Will draw the foul from Garrido. He brings such intensity to his defensive work. Garrido. Stonkus with his second free throw of the game. 4 points now for him. And another one here. Ties this up at 40-40. Nicely done.
Substitution charges.
You see Lauren Seekers come back in for Kepazinskas. Those two continue to platoon. He's not going anywhere. I tell you, if Lopez was a pro getting paid by the minute, he'd be very wealthy at the end of this tournament. He is on the floor a lot. Trey will give it back to the young Mexican. Lopez will now have to find Martinez, and the clock's ticking. Martinez may have to drive this himself, and once again it's Bieliauskas there to make a nuisance of himself. And a lovely little finish as well from Alexis Bieliauskas, making a big impact at both ends of the court there, Bieliauskas. The block at one end, the putback immediately at the other. And just like that, Žalgiris are back in front. And it's Joventud have to call a timeout.
No ens obsessionem amb les faltes, perquè no piten faltes, ja sabem quin arbitratge és, no hi ha més, i no exagereu perquè no n'hi haurà. Vale. Concentrem-nos en agafar el rebot i en jugar bones situacions aquí, amb més moviment de pilota. Perquè ara estem jugant, Conrad, moltes situacions aquí, i és, o tu o Rubén, hem de trobar més línies aquí. Llavors, amb aquesta idea, anem a veure si ara juguem nueva, que abans ho hem jugat bé. Vale, anem a jugar-ho, amb el Adrià i amb el Conrad, bloquejant, sortint. Vale, si podem jugar picks corners, jugueu picks corners, sortiu pel cantó del Rubén. Vale, a partir d'aquí del pick corner, Karim, estate atento por si tienes que ir. Vale, però endavant, passem-nos més de pilota. Vinga, va.
Well, a very solid third quarter so far from Žalgiris Kaunas. Still two more turnovers to add to that ever-growing tally, but they are winning this third quarter 11-4 at the moment. Let's see if Joventud could spark their offense back into life. Dominguez will take that back from Martinez. Martinez will find Prey. Prey and Bieliauskas locked together, and no shot there really for Prey. Did try to force that one. The shooting percentages dropping to around 30% for two-point shooting now for Joventud. Here's Vitortas Zīgas finding Lauren Seekers, who draws a triple team, sends it back, and no one's got picked up Bieliauskas. Well, Bieliauskas with back-to-back buckets makes it a 4-point Žalgiris lead. Go into the second half of this third quarter. Dominguez hits the deck. No call, no whistle, and a turnover. And Bieliauskas is the man that is here, there, and absolutely everywhere at the moment. He had that block and 6 points. He's taken over this third quarter. The assist from Mantas Laurencikas, and Bieliauskas with 6 points in a row. Picking up some very, very important numbers on this shift. Now Dominguez. I think this is the biggest lead Žalgiris have had in this game, with 4.5 to go. Hello, no one's left Dominguez, no one's touched Dominguez. That's the one that's got to go. Nice bit of shielding there from Novitskas to stop Karim Lopez getting the offensive rebound as well. Novitskas off the boot of Dominguez. Well, the Joventud offense is in a witness protection program at the moment. Played nearly 6 minutes of this third quarter, just 4 points. Weeka then with the inbound to Kepazinskas. Kepazinskas kicks it outside. Zigas sends it out to Novitskas. Novitskas with Lopez in front of him gets the shot away, and it won't go. Are they going to be able to recycle it? Yes, they are, but they're out of time. Great hustle from Buika, but the clock was ticking. Sakas will come back in. Rapolis will come back in. That was a pretty impressive shift from Alexis Biliauskas. Now here's Dominguez. Joven took 6 minutes played of this third quarter and counting. Just 4 points. Here's Prey. We'll have to send it back to Martinez. Martinez 2 of 9 from the field this afternoon. Sends it back to Dominguez. Dominguez gets no play at all, collected by Rapolis. And here comes Zigas. Can't find a shot at the moment, Joven took. Zigas to Sakas. Nice bounce pass. Finds Kepazinskas. He doesn't connect either. And now Martinez will come back and bring it the other way. And Sakas will take one for the team. Martinez then with the inbound. Dominguez. There's Martinez. He'll get a whistle in his favor there as Kepazinskas was applying the pressure. And that'll take him to 4 fouls. Another one of those borderline calls, but the officials consistent in their calling. Can't argue with it. Martinez hasn't missed from the stripe. That's 4 out of 4. Another one here will take him into double digits, and we're going to see Mantas Laurentsikas come in with Kepazinskas back to the bench after that 4th foul. Stonkus will come back in as well. A couple of their more creative and attack-minded players out on court here for the last 3:13 of this third quarter for Žalgiris. Here is Stonkus. Picks up the double team, gets it out to Sakas, who finds Vitortas Zigas, who will look for a wing 3, and nothing doing for him, and they'll get a second bite at that. The offensive rebounds keep on clocking up for Žalgiris. That's number 17. Stonkus. Nice ball handling, and then there's a whistle there. As the defender was sent flying. The offensive foul call is confirmed. Garmendia hitting the deck, not before doing his job. Now Martinez. Lopez looked it off and then just takes the layup instead. Nice little look off there from Karim Lopez, takes him to 9 points. Yeah, not much you can do about a fake like that. Laurentsikas is jammed up there by Martinez, who's done a really nice job defensively. It eventually ends up with Prey and then goes back to Martinez. That's turnover number 20, so 5 more, and the throwdown doesn't happen, but Rapolis will hear a whistle as Prey hits the deck. Takes his time getting up as well. Confirmed as a foul by Nedas Rapolis. Prey's second trip to the stripe. That's one area that they have cleaned up their act after yesterday's debacle with fouls. Žalgiris, 32 fouls they committed yesterday. Been much more disciplined today. German took pull to within a point. We're inside the final 2 of this one in the third quarter. Stonkas hangs it up for Zigas. Zigas will send it down the line. Navickas goes across court where Laurencikas is waiting. Laurencikas sets up the corner 3 for Navickas and it won't go. Laurencikas gets another offensive rebound. Zigas thought about it, thought better of it, sent it back to Stonkas. Stonkas will take it on from the point and come up short. And this time Dominguez picks it up. Both offenses struggling a little bit here. Garmendia and Martinez. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. And that's Joventon back in front, just like that. Lovely little bit of individual creativity there from Conrad Martinez, and perfect touch on the back end.
Tai paberangai, šiandien tik pašnekėjom. Visą sezoną darai šitą. Stonkui užpara. Čia ketvirtas. Stonkui kamuolys. Iš karto Navickas, žiūrėk, bėgi šitaip, tu bėgi šitaip, Navickas bėga šitaip, išleidžia šitą kampą. Stonkui iš tos vietos turėk driblingą, tik nepadaryk žingsnį. Eik.
Well, the numbers looking like this. Ruben Prey remains the top scorer, Biliauskas the top rebounder, and Martinez the leading disher of the assists with 6. Mantas Kalnietis in the house. So their leader's gone. Can Žalgiris respond with 1:10 to go here in the third? Laurencikas to Stonkas. Stonkas finds a seam, floats it up nicely there. Dominguez applying the pressure defensively, but that was really good work there from Stonkas. Takes him up to 7 points. Martinez finds Lopez. Lopez with a lovely turn and spin and finish. That's a double-digit game for Karim Lopez, who's played nearly 28 minutes. Stonkas will check out for Buika. Martinez can't get anything. Prey was in there. But Alejandro Diaz unable to corral that tip from Prey. So a 1-point game with less than 30 to play here in the third. Laurencikas. Cool. A bit physical there from Kaunas. The wipe out of one of the smallest players on the floor, Conrad Martinez. Officials will generally call those. And Martinez looking to do something in these last few seconds of the third quarter here. Joventud have pulled out of their lull, and then Dominguez coughs it up, and here's Nowitzka spanking it in. Again, pouncing on a turnover. Augustas Nowitzka's taking that pass from Antas Laurencikas, and Žalgiris hit the 50 points. Back in front. Once again, a turnover proves costly, this time for Juventud Badalona. That's the way to do it, right on the buzzer as well. And Žalgiris will take a 1-point lead into the final 10 minutes of this one. Well, let's look at the big moments then of the third quarter. One of the great passes that we've seen. Conrad Martinez with 6 assists, and that was a beauty. Martinez knows the way to the rim as well, but Bieliauskas read it and then hustled straight back up the other end to do some damage. Another turnover coming here, and it's Bieliauskas had that real little purple spell, that block and those 3 buckets. Helps give them the 6-point lead. But then Ruben Prey making a nuisance of himself. And then right on the buzzer, Augustas Nowitzkas sending Žalgiris into the final 10 minutes with the narrowest of 1-point leads. 3-point shooting has not been there really for either team. Žalgiris 2 of 13 in particular. But free throw work has not been good. The rebounding, just look at that. But the turnovers, it's an issue. It really is an issue. 18 offensive rebounds, though, for Žalgiris. Bieliauskas leading the way for them in terms of rebounds. 4 on the offensive end. Now, which one of these two teams is going to keep their hopes of going into day 3 and the final match of the group stage, with a chance still to be playing in Sunday's final? For the loser, of course, that chance ends right here. Maharal. Dominguez taking it all on his own. How nice was that under pressure as well from Buika, and then getting a lovely float on the back end of it to restore the Juventud lead. Laurencikas, very physical again. And he's going to get that. These Juventud backcourt players. Maharal putting his hand up to that one. Laurencikas tracked by Maharal. Uzinaz will come to help. Laurencikas, will he find a crease there? He's got Prey to deal with, and nicely done. Got to get the elevation when you've got a big 5 to take care of defensively, and he got that perfectly to move to 12 points. Laurencikas. Now there's Lopez. That'll go as well. Lopez moves to 13 points to go with his 5 rebounds. Nowitzkas, a coming together there with Garmendia. And it's going to be a foul by the Žalgiris player. Maharal. Just about getting that was Dominguez under pressure from Buika. Yeah, too many moves. Sakas sent into a corner by Lopez. Trying to work his way out of there. Lopez almost coming up with the steal, not quite. And now Sakas will take that back from Uzinas, who was there cleaning up as well. Nice work there. Good combination, good vision from Uzinas to find Sakas. Žalgiris back in front. I think we've got a few more lead changes before the dust settles on this one. Lopez. Maharal. Prey does get there in front of Sakas and banks it in. 20-point game for Ruben Prey. So back-to-back 20s then for Prey, who's not been so devastating off the glass today. Just the one total rebound for him. And that's a nice bounce pass to set up Kaunas, but nothing doing. And then Prey swats that one away, but it ends up with Buika. Kepezinskas. Uzinas gets a little nudge. They'll kick it to the outside, and nothing doing there for Kaunas Sakas. Oh, a little bit frantic. Prey driving through. Sends it out for Lopez. Corner three. Won't go. Can Prey get there? No. Kaunas did just enough to mess it up, and then Sakas can finish the job, and Žalgiris defensively hold firm. Now Kepezinskas looking to send it the other way. It won't go. A gravity defier, but they'll have to take second prize instead. 3 minutes of this final quarter have gone already as Vytautas Zygas and Alexis Bieliauskas will come in a double switch-up for Uzinas and Kaunas. Yeah, that's a very, very important bucket from Dovidas Buika. Done really well there, under some pressure. Lovely touch. Martinez finds Lopez. That'll come back. Prey with the chip, and it's going to be an illegal one.
Foul by number 00, Ruben Prey's second personal foul.
Kepezinskas, 1 point game still, 6.5 and counting to go. Buika had a little think about it, needed a bit more time. And these German defenders not giving him any time and forcing another turnover. Turnover number 24, and it's going to be an expensive one. Iker Garmendia with his second bucket, of the day. And Joven took back in front. Kepezinskas sends it outside. And nothing doing there for Vytautas Zygas. He'll be disappointed with that one. They set him up perfectly. And now here goes Prey. Will he drive in? Bieliauskas tries to stop him, and Prey brings out the hook shot, and it won't go. And Prey will be wishing he could have that one back as well. Kepezinskas and Buika hooking up in the backcourt. Oh, Bieliauskas from there? No. Oh, Buika, he's got range. Well, he finds a Spanish foot. Technically a Portuguese foot, I suppose. Buika driving in again, and that's good enough. Dovidas Buika. Not had his best day shooting today, but has come up with a couple of big ones. in the fourth quarter as we get into the final 5 minutes of this one. Seems to have been a one-point game for so long, and there's another turnover there, and Lopez was there just to shepherd that out of bounds. The Sakas couldn't get a shot away with Lopez there defensively. There's the usual switch-up, Kepazinskas and Laurencikas sharing playing duties here. Oh, Bieliauskas now. Oh, from there. Oh, but Prey says no. You're getting no shot on that one. Ruben Prey read that one all the way for his first block of the game. Had a couple in yesterday's loss against the select team. Now, can Žalgiris hold on here and get over the line? Long, long, long way to go. Bieliauskas and Prey together. Bieliauskas will draw the foul.
Foul 0-0, Ruben Prey, third personal foul. Substitution, Marquez.
I think we all know how David Jimeno feels about that call. Well, Bieliauskas, the bigger they are, the further from the rim, usually. Means you've got a chance, but Bieliauskas doing a nice job with that one. Big old exhale there. That's his first at the third time of asking. And every point in the game this close is absolutely crucial. And the second one won't go. Lopez will gobble that one up. Sixth rebound for him. Dominguez. Nice little change of direction there for Dominguez. Sends it back to Prey, and Prey just fighting his way through the paint, but again, gets nothing on the back end. Stonkus will collect. Very important pickup there. His first defensive rebound of the game. And then there's a turnover as Lopez manages to pick it up, but cannot get control. So they get away with one there, Žalgiris. This looked for all the world like another turnover, but so close. Bieliauskas. Yes. Yes, indeed. Whew. How big has he been in this second half? It's an 11-point game to go with the 8 rebounds as well. Now Martinez looks to turn it on. It's a 61-57 game here, and another turnover. There could be more coming here for Žalgiris. We've got a jailbreak going, and that should have been put back. Stonkus, that won't go either. It'll be collected by Bieliauskas. Both he and Sakas having chances there to put it away. The 5th offensive rebound for Bieliauskas. And the whistle. And another expensive foul. But Žalgiris really should have put that down. Make it a 6-point game. Still got a chance to do that. Laurencikas kicks it back to Stonkus, who will look for 3. No chance. Lopez says that's mine. Looking for another steal there was Laurencikas, who's been so much more effective today than he was yesterday, coming back to full game speed after that injury. Yeah, I think we just need to get all this straightened out, don't we? That's better. There we go. 3:20 and counting here. Žalgiris protecting a 4-point lead against Juventud Badalona. A must-win game for both teams, and that is Prey driving through and taking a heavy landing and drawing a foul of Sakas. Well, this is Prey time as well, isn't it? When the going gets tough. Late in the fourth quarter, that's when he tends to step up. Just bounced off that floor as well, didn't he, Ruben Prey? It was like, get me up. Let me do some damage from the foul line. This is the first. That's the second miss for Prey. Can't imagine they'd missed two, but this atmosphere is picking up as well. Prey under pressure, strings the second one to make it a 3-point game with 3:11 to go. Nice injection of energy there from Zigas. Sends it back to Lauren Sikas. Inside three. Another foul. Martinez. That takes him up to 4. Lauren Sikas just had an and one earlier in the game, missed that. And that wasn't any better. That one drops. Just trying to keep Juventud at arm's length inside the final 3 minutes. Dominguez with a lovely pass. Martinez with the miss, but that'll be a foul from Lauren Sikas on the backside. That will take him up to 4.
Substitution, Žalgiris.
Well, both his playmaking guards now are on 4 fouls. Lauren Sikas and Kepazinskas, who got the 4 earlier. Martinez is money from the stripe. 6 out of 6. And a straight 7 out of 7. Zigas with the double team. 2-point game here. Lauren Sikas. And turnover time. Prey's read it, but we're going to get a big call here on Biliauskas. And off that unsportsmanlike, he'll go to 4. And it'll send Prey to the stripe. Can they level it up here? So if they lose this game, they'll look at these misses from Ruben Prey. That's 3 he's left hanging now. And the odds would favour him dropping the second one perfectly, and there you go. One-point game. 2:37 to go. Prey moves to 22 points. Dominguez finds Lopez, and Lopez has found a little seam, spins himself into trouble though, then coughs it up and travel anyway. Yeah, didn't make the right decision there. Lopez, who has played all bar 1 minute and 16 seconds of this game. And Žalgiris look to try and put a little bit more daylight between themselves and their opponent. 1 point game. Laurensikas will give it back to Bieliauskas. Will he fancy it? No. But he'll give it to Buika, and Buika does have range. And does Sakas have range? No. Going to be collected by Laurensikas on the floor. Manages to get it back to Sakas. That keeps the clock ticking. We're down inside 2 minutes. But they need points as well. Here's Žalgiris. Possession's not enough, and that's Lopez making a nuisance of himself. Yet another turnover. Žalgiris hurting themselves. Can Lopez get it? No, he can't. Real hustle at the back end there from Žalgiris. So the turnover's not hurting them in the end. But Prey picks that one up. And back it goes, and here goes Prey driving through and throwing it down. Oh, my goodness me. That is the definition of a highlight reel play right there. Ruben Prey giving Joventut the lead once again. Oh. Prey taking this on. And Bieliauskas with the foul. He checks out. Prey simply unstoppable there. Off that assist from Martinez as well. That's been the dynamic duo for Joventut. The and one successfully converted. Prey goes to 25 points. Joventut take a 2-point lead with 91 ticks left, and that, the throwdown that gives Joventut the lead. The big play of the game. And Prey again hits the deck hard, but it's Žalgiris that are feeling bruised and battered right now.
Pirmas, kai čia atiduodi kamuolį, bėgi tarsi išbėgi šičia. Ne. Davai, išbėg šičia. Išbėg šičia. Aišku, dabar klaus. Kočianai, bus 5 čia, tu lieki šičia. Tu lieki šičia. Aišku, dabar to čia. Ne šitai užtvara, o bėgi iškart šičia. Tu čia žaidė, lendi. Kadangi jo vis tiek žmogus ateis, ir taip pat taip nuo jo eina, to čia lengvai iki čia nueik. Nerolink iki pat galo, nenuvesto žmogaus. Aišku, eini iki galo bamčia. Ne, eini su Laurenciku handofu. Tu atidavęs handofą čia atsistovi. Viskas. Ir jeigu ateis tavo žmogus, jo, bounce pass ir metimas.
Davai, kelias, jeigu mes už.
Vienas žemai reikia.
Well, the win is within touching distance of both these teams, but how significant a moment is that right there? Martinez with the pass to the incoming and high-flying Ruben Prey. Not only does he get the and one and convert it, but it's a 5th foul against Alexis Bieliauskas, which means Mantas Kaunas will have to come back in and try and get the job finished at the 5 spot. But once again, Prey stepping up with a big 4th quarter. It was in vain yesterday. Is his effort here going to lead to a Joventut victory? Still plenty more twists and turns in this one. Buika. Clock's ticking. Laurensikas sends it outside. Buika for 3, strings it. That's the guy they wanted for 3 points. That's his 5th 3-pointer in the last 2 games. And it puts Žalgiris back in front inside the final minute of this one. 1-point lead for the Z Kids. Martinez knocked down brilliantly by Laurensikas. Saka sends it back. Buika slows it down. Quite right to do that as well. And Sakas can't hold on to it, and another turnover. 28 turnovers today for Žalgiris. That's even more than yesterday, for goodness sake. 54 in 2 games for Žalgiris. That's lovely, but no shot. And that's a heavy one. It's too heavy. Over and back. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Oh, Dominguez with that errant pass that put Martinez in an impossible position. And how expensive might that one be? Any kind of score here, you would feel Žalgiris may just have done enough. Well, that's a big if. Whatever happens, Juventud will get the ball back. But how much time will they have and how much damage will they have to repair? Oh, Prey doing the obvious. And if you're going to send anybody to the stripe, you're probably going to fancy your chances against the only just come back on Mantas Kaunas. Well, this is a big one right here, isn't it? And it's not going to go, but the offensive rebound is collected by Vytautas Zygas. A 25th offensive rebound. Well, never mind the turnovers. What about those offensive rebounds for Žalgiris as well? How big was that one? And they have to foul. So Martinez will say see you tomorrow. Zygas has hit 2 of his 3. Oh, that's a big one. Well, it was Zygas with that offensive rebound, his 4th of the game, that's created this opportunity. If this one drops, it puts Juventud in a very, very deep hole. Zygas for a 3-point lead, and it was never in doubt. Juventud got to find a triple here, just a tie. And time is not on their side. Big from Vytautas Zygas, picking up that offensive rebound, drawing the foul that sees Martinez bow out, then converting both of his free throws to make it a 3-point game with 13 seconds left.
Bloqueas, vale? Adri. Dones aquest passe. Sí, 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 aquest passe. Vale? Aquest passe. Sí? Dones aquest passe. O vols donar... El dones tu? Sí, el dona Adrià. Sí? El dona aquest passe. Llavors, aquí. Escolteu-me, Anem a fer una cosa. Sí, posem aquí a Karim. Vale? Donem aquest passe. Ruba. Aquí. I que era aquí. Pam, pam, pam. Quan la bola li arribi en el Karim...
These are the numbers. Look at all those rebounds. So 28 turnovers, and yet they're still in the lead thanks to that avalanche of rebounds. 25 offensive rebounds as well here for Žalgiris. Pretty evenly spread out as well. Iliauskas leading the way with 9. Weaker with 7, Sakas with 7. And then Zygas, Kaunas, Larentsikas, Navitsas all with 4. Ropoulos has 3. And here's Ruben Prey's big stat sheet going to be in vain again. Needing 3 points for the tie here. Juventud, last chance saloon for them. It goes to Lopez, they'll set it up. Garmendia comes up with an air ball. There is a whistle. Oh, that was for the game for Iker Garmendia to try and tie it up. And Maharal with the foul. Well, anything drops here, we can put this to bed. Using us, who has not shot a free throw this afternoon. Anything will do here for Žalgiris. And that pretty much puts this one to bed. And Juventus, who came here off the back of a win against Real Madrid, off the back of a huge performance in Patras in qualifying, one of the dark horses, and the legends looking on. Adidas Sabonis enjoying this one, and the next generation of Žalgiris youngsters keeping their hopes of a place in the final alive here with a 5-point lead and less than 10 seconds on the clock.
Maju, ¿vale? Bloqueas a Rubén, ¿sí? Mireu-me, bloqueas a Rubén, ¿sí? Rubén te das por abajo, recibe Maju, fas que entres, Hammer. Perquè tiri Iker. ¿Ho heu entès o no? ¿Sí o no? Sí, repito, Bloqueges, Rubén per abajo, Maju reps, vens una mica enfonsat, enganxeu el Hammer si està sol aquí o aquí. Tu, Iker, entres, pam, pam. Vale? Vinga, va. 1, 2, 3.
Well, you've got to spare a thought here for Ruben Bray and his 25 points. It looks like he's ending up on the wrong end of the scoreline once again for Juventus. Unless there is something miraculous happens here. Wembanyama had that three-point shot with the inbound. Can this go from Maharal? No, it can't. Another rebound collected by Uzinasa. That'll do it. Oh, David Himeno with the look of a man who can't believe what he's just seen, and Vitortas Pliaga thinking, hey, 28 turnovers and we get the win? Are you kidding me? What kind of crazy game is this? No, these Juventus youngsters shell-shocked. Came in here with genuine thoughts of making a real run at least the final game. But that's not going to happen. Back-to-back defeats. This one's going to really hurt. Žalgiris, with some terrific rebounding today, have taken this one to keep their hopes alive going into the final game tomorrow. It's finished. Žalgiris Kaunas 69, Juventus Badalona 64. Really was a team effort as well from the Z kids. Nobody got more than 13 points. Nobody had a PIR higher than 14 points. Nobody had a double-double, but everybody contributed. That's the definition of a team win.
Congratulations, first victory, home side. Your thoughts about the game?
Okay. We bounced back from today's Saturday loss. It was a hard loss on us, but you know, our team has character. It has many players who can play good and perform, and that's what we did today. We showed character. Yeah, that's it. Looking forward to the game tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get another win and somehow make it to the finals, and yeah, that's it.
What's it like playing in this competition here in your home city?
It's the best feeling. You know, the fans, my family, other guys' families come here to support us. Very big thanks to them that they came out, bought the tickets, and also play in this legendary arena. It's a great feeling. It's a great feeling.
I'll let you go with that. Good luck tomorrow.
And there will be a tomorrow for Žalgiris. They'll take on the select team, hoping that they've got a shot at finishing top in the group and qualifying for Sunday's final.
Coach, congratulations, victory to really start the hopes of reaching the championship game. Maybe you had the loss yesterday and now you have the victory today. What do you think about your team's performance?
I'm very happy. Congratulations, our fans, our players. We fight, we don't give up, but still, yesterday and today we did about 10-8 turnovers, so it's not good for us. We had a conversation yesterday, so our guys reacted, so very happy and waiting tomorrow game.
Well, let's go with that. Good luck tomorrow.
Well, you can hear the relief there in the voice of Coach Vytautas Pliauga. Yeah, turnovers even worse than yesterday, but still they come out with the win, and you have to look at those 55 rebounds, 26 on offensive. They just toughed this one out, and as I said earlier, everybody made a contribution. Nobody with more than 13 points, nobody with more than 14 PIR, nobody with a double-double. But everybody has contributed, and it's Žalgiris who will go in against the select team tomorrow, hoping still to dream of finishing top. There's confirmation, Žalgiris with their first win, but it's the select team and Mega Mis Belgrade up next. Welcome back to the Kaunas Sports Hall, where we're getting ready for the final game of Day 2 at this year's EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Finals competition, and it's Mega Mis Belgrade against the Next Generation Select team. Two teams coming off the back of a win. The winner of this one will put themselves in pole position to qualify for Sunday's final, taking top spot in the group. Earlier today, wins for Real Madrid and Barcelona. They're on collision course tomorrow. Žalgiris a few moments ago getting a big win against Juventud Badalona to keep their hopes alive. But which one of these two teams is going to move to 2-0? That's the question. Both of them getting wins yesterday, both of them streaky wins. The select team taking a 22-point lead into the fourth quarter, almost blowing it against Juventud, hanging on in the end. And Mega Mis Belgrade, who trailed 30-11 against Žalgiris at the end of the first quarter, turned on the defensive powerhouse work to get themselves over the line, despite knocking down only 1 of 17 three-point shots. So two flawed teams, but two teams that managed to come up with a victory when they really needed it. Well, then the question is, who is going to end up getting top spot today? The Next Generation team assembled is almost like an invitation team, the select team. almost a team of superstars, if you like, selected from the 4 qualifying tournaments and put together by Petteri Koppanen and his coaching staff with very, very limited time to work with. But a lot of positives coming out of that performance yesterday in knocking down their first opponents. Juventus 81-78, despite going into the 4th quarter 71-49 ahead. They were hanging on, but the win is a win is a win. And as for Mega, it was a bit messy, it was a bit ugly, but they did draw an awful lot of fouls against Žalgiris. They did force a lot of turnovers, and it was their big players, in particular Bogoljub Markovic and Filip Jovic, that stood out, making significant contributions, with Markovic virtually unplayable as well. Just operating straight down the middle, rim to rim, nothing flashy about him, but very effective. And the Žalgiris youngsters couldn't deal with him at all. Mega Miss Belgrade, I'm sure, will have been doing their homework on him in what limited preparation time they've had for this game. Well, we saw in the first game that both these two teams have plenty of depth. It's not just starters and poor choices on the bench. We've seen a lot of players come off the bench and make significant contributions. It'll be interesting to see who the two coaches will send out as their starters. Mega Miss Belgrade, of course, the defending champions, and they have 5 survivors from that squad still here, including Andrei Luzitsky, who got himself in foul trouble in that first game yesterday. And had to really manage his game for the remainder of the way through. Did that pretty well. As for the select team, well, they finished playing Getting to Know You. They know each other now. And Koppanen and his coaching staff really did get the best out of them, particularly through those first 3 quarters. Yes, they faded away pretty badly as Juventus came on very strong in the last 10 minutes. They hung on. And doing all that without Ben Saraf, the young Israeli player, who is here but is carrying a bit of a knock and did not play yesterday, which meant they were just down to 11. Well, this game was due to actually start in about a couple of minutes' time. There will be a very, very small delay, as our first game overran slightly, but only by a few minutes. So we'll let the players continue their warm-ups. And hopefully, within 10 minutes, we will be up and running. let's have a look at some of the players to watch. And what about Mohamed Faye, who came in yesterday with a 16-point, 13-rebound game, also had a block. The Senegalese youngster absolutely dominant, and very big source of points was Nikas Stuknis, normally just known as a playmaker. The Lithuanian ended up with 14 points before adding the 5 assists as well. As for the other team, well, Nazim Julevic ending up with 17 points yesterday and 7 rebounds. Always dangerous from distance, but this was the guy they couldn't deal with at all. Mega's middleman, Bogoljub Markovic, ended up with 22 points, 11 rebounds and 3 blocks, and was just unstoppable. Drew foul after foul after foul, just moving in a straight line from one rim to the next. Nothing flash or fancy, but devastatingly effective.
The second phase about to begin. This time it's Adidas Belgrade versus Next Generation Select Team, presenting team lineups. Next Generation Select Team. Number 0, Alexander Gavaluga. Number 2, Milan Pietrus. Number 3, Nikas Stuknis. Number 12, Vasily Todorovic. Number 20, Jakub Schubert. Number 21, captain of the team, Mohamed Diawara. Number 22, Este Edigin. Number 23, Lucas Giovanetti. Number 24, David Virkovic. Number 32, Rafael Guelas. And number 35, Mohamed Faye. Head coach of the team, Petteri Koponen.
Petteri Koponen, the pro's pro, the Euro Cup winner with Kimki. If he's half as good a coach as he was a player, he's going to be pretty good. Meanwhile, the Mega Miss Belgrade players coming out.
Number 7, captain of the team, Andrei Muzicki. Number 8, Urban Kroftic. Number 11, Georgi Kurzic. Number 20, Danilo Dosic. Number 23, Ogden Sredzic. Number 34, Filip Jovic. 35, Vladimir Simi. And number 77,
and Dragoljub Avramovic is their head coach. Literally breathed a sigh of relief yesterday. Well, he said, yeah, I know we won. But he said, we can do a lot better than that. But the defending champions found a way to win ugly. And all that matters is winning. And champions do that. Mega Miss Belgrade, it wasn't pretty. But all that matters is the final score. And they ended up on the right side of that line. Can they end up on the right side of this line? That's the question as we take a look at the lineups with the select team. As I say, just been brought forward. All these stars from here, there and everywhere. Mohamed Diawara, the Frenchman, has been playing in the Euro Cup with Paris, probably the most experienced player, but Mohamed Faye is 18 years old, and he was so impressed in Zadar and impressed yesterday here as well, as did Lucas Giovannetti off the bench. There's some really exciting young prospects in that group. And for Belgrade, well, this is how they line up with the likes of Asim Đulović and Markovic, who we already talked about him. Their captain Andrej Muzicki, Urban Kroflic, another one of the survivors from last year as well. Filip Jovic ended up with 8 steals yesterday in a hugely impressive performance. 19 points, 10 rebounds, him and Markovic with double-doubles. And it's a talent-loaded roster, it really is. The defending champions, they didn't win it by accident last year either. They've got their eye on taking that title back to Serbia with them. The starters, it'll be Pietrus and Stuknis in the backcourt, Schumert, the Pole, Diawara and Faye at the 5 spot for Petteri Koppanen's team. And for Mega, it'll be Đulović with Markovic, Muzicki, Kroflic and Jovic. A strong starting 5, a very strong starting 5 being sent out by Dragoljub Avramovic. I think he's enjoying himself. Good to see. Good player, great pro. Going to be a good coach, you can tell already. This guy certainly knows how to bring out the best in young players. Done it before and is continuing to do it. Let's meet our officiating crew today, led by Alberto Baena.
Next Generation Tournament is starting 5. Number 2, Pietrus. Number 3, Nikola Jokic. Number 20, number 21,
neće biti tako, razumete? Voli tranziciju, sklapane i slobodno.
Prvi napad. Number 5, Asim Đulović. Number 6,
Some final words from the two coaches, and then we'll get this party started.
What? Hey, listen.
Nimiš blokada, kap, pas. Ako može ovaj pas, super. Ako može, pas.
No mistaking, Mega. Now the brightest dressed team of this year's EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament, that's for sure. And the final game of day 2 here in Kaunas is underway. It'll be the Next Generation Select team in the grey today with Ilian Pietrus, the Frenchman, looking to take the first shot on and not getting it, and making a nuisance already. Mohamed Faye picking up the offensive rebound and converting it into points. Well, Faye proved such a handful yesterday, making a big move early here. Here's Jovic, who also made big moves yesterday, put a bit too much on that. He too will pick up the offensive rebound and recycle it through to Kroflic. Nothing doing, and Faye's there again, just dominating the early going, and it is early. We're still inside the first minute. But Mohamed Faye with a couple of big plays at both ends already. Faye looking to release off the alley-oop and doing exactly that. Stuknis dishing out the goodies. Stuknis with the dish. And already we're seeing how this team is starting to gel. Remember, they just came together for this competition. They weren't seeing plays like that yesterday. Well, they're in sync there and out of sync there as they look for Markovic. That's Jovic's pass. That was errant. It's the Select team. They look like they've been playing together for ages at the moment, through the first minute or so of this one. Pietrus finds Diawara, and the Paris Euro Cup player looking to take Markovic on, and Markovic isn't going anywhere, so he threads it all the way down the line into the corner, where that is a miss from Jakub Sumat, but they'll pick it up again. Really good hustle here, Pietrus, and Faye guilty of a little touch there, and Andrei Muzitsky certainly felt something. I think it was more than a touch. Let's see what Faye did here. Well, it was a bit of a shove, wasn't it? A bit of a shove the other way as well, as Muzitsky creating a bit of space for himself. He got in early foul trouble yesterday and had to manage his game accordingly. Nice spin move, nice stop, nice fade, and no execution on the back end, though, for Asim Đulović. Faye with 3 rebounds already here. Possession stays with Mega. And no, it won't, because Jovic can't pick that one up. And that's a freebie for Mohamed Diawara. What a gift. Mega really slow off the blocks here. 6-point early lead for the Select team. Well, they started slow yesterday, got away with it. Can they get away with it again here, Mega Miss Belgrade? Đulović taking one on. Well, that's a difference maker, isn't it? That really is. Played in last year's final, Asim Đulović, as a bit part player. He's very central this year for Mega. Right at the heart of it. That is sent out and nothing doing there, as Stuknis's pass, I think, got touched. And here he is driving through in a straight line again, Boljubov Markovic, but they've done enough to just close him down there. Diawara coming up with the rebound, and Pietrus and Muzitsky. They're banging Muzitsky around a little bit here, and Pietrus erases that earlier triple with a triple of his own. So the 3 that went from Đulović is just wiped out by Pietrus. That's what they're going to look to do. If it's not Markovic, it's Jovic who can get you straight down Main Street for Belgrade. It's slung out to Stuknis, and Stuknis finds a wide open Mohamed Faye. Nobody anywhere near him. 6 points already and 3 rebounds for Faye, and they're going to have to play him a bit closer than that. Here's Markovic under pressure, gets his own rebound and has another go, and that won't go. Crowded out, really well contained there. They've done their homework on Markovic, hunting in packs there to keep him quiet. Markovic starts off 0 for 3, and oh my goodness me. Oh, Pietrus showing that he's going to be in for some sharp shooting tonight. Oh, get out of here. Red hot start from the Select team. They jump out to a 9-point lead here and force an early timeout for Mega Miss Belgrade.
stojiš metar od njega. Kako tebi nije jasno da tvoj igrač, kako se već zove, Dijavara, ima ovde blokadu i on ide preko. I ti dođeš ovdje i on ovdje primi loptu sam i gledaš što će radi. Primetio to 3 puta sam primetio. Što nisi napravio faul sad na ziceru? Što nisi mogu? Stigni, brate. Što mu nisi pričao bliže sad ovom šuteru? Zašto se skraniš od kontakta na low postu? Što bežiš od kontakta? Šta je s odbranom? Koji španski trik, uzi si sveđen, napravi faul, bre! Ma nemamo faul, bre, čoveća, bre! Ma nemamo faul, bre, ljudi!
Well, this is how you want to start a game, isn't it? First of all, it's Fai doing the damage on the inside, picking up 3 rebounds and picking up 6 points in double quick time. And then you've got Ilian Pietrus coming in and ripping off a couple of triples out of nowhere. Sorry, just the 4 points. Actually, no, Fai does have the 6 points, excuse me. I was correct.
But it's still early.
Here's Julevic. Julevic taking it to the rim and will draw the foul. That might well be a chance for the Mega Miss Belgrade squad to do some damage from the stripe, as Leslie Edichin, I think it is, they're going to call for the foul.
Julevic.
Two for 2 for Julevic. 5 points for him. And here's Diawara. Averaged 9 minutes a game in the Euro Cup with Paris. Played in 14 games as well. Now Pietrus. Nice movement. Edichin involved. Folgueras, the tall Spaniard, comes up short. And that's going to be Diawara impeding Jovic there.
First personal foul.
Jokic has his pocket picked, and Folgueras says thank you very much. The young Spaniard got injured early in Belgrade. We all only saw him play the first 4 or 5 minutes. Got a big upside to his game. A spin move from Jovic. He's able to bank it in under pressure. And Mega have settled down after that timeout called by Abramovich. Pietrus will offload, and oh, they fancy their long-range stuff tonight. That's Mohamed Diawara knocking one down from halfway back to Latvia, that one. Julevic puts it up for Jovic. Jovic has Diawara for company and under pressure. Has to hurl that back in the direction of Čurčić, and then another turnover. Pass just wasn't there. So a 10-point lead here for the select team. 5.5 gone, and Pietrus has been very much at the heart of everything good that's been happening for them. Here is Edichin. Edichin kicking it back, and that was a big mistake as it got picked up nicely by Muzicki, and in transition finished off by Urban Kroflic, the Slovenian. It was a costly turnover indeed, and they're thinking turnover again here, but can't get it. Mega. Pietrus. That's keeping a nice steady tempo here, the select team, not rushing anything. Edichin. And he strings one. Oh, 4 out of 5 from beyond the arc. And Edichin, the only player for the select team who didn't score yesterday, shows that he's got plenty of range with an effortless triple. And that's an 11-point lead. Now, can Muzitsky do something about it? He can't, but the Markovic is there to pick up the offensive rebound, and under pressure to bank that in. Well, if they can get Bogoljub Markovic going, they will get going. He'll get to the stripe as well after the foul called against Lucas Giovanetti, the Italian.
Substitution. Next Generation Select Team and 14 fouls. Next Generation Select
I think Mega happy to see Ilan Pietrus sit down for a while. Markovic with his first field goal of the game from right under the rim. Draws the foul and makes a mess of the and one. And Alvaro Folgueras with the outlet pass to Esli Edigin, and that will go all the way back to Diawara. Giovanetti wants it, he's available, and he's going to get it as well. Will he take it on? No, he'll feed it back to Diawara. Diawara low post, locked up with Muzitsky. Back it will go to Giovanetti. Oh, that almost went. And Diawara's there to pick up the offensive rebound, and out of control was Bogoljub Markovic.
Number 6, Bogoljub Markovic, first personal foul.
Not much he could do here. He was duped out of it by that lovely move from Mohamed Diawara. He's probably thinking, how come these guys don't turn up for the first quarter? Diawara, oh, over-ambitious. Again, picked off. Turnovers can be so costly, and that one could still be, as Filip Jovic will go to the stripe off the Folgueras foul.
First personal foul.
Well, again, it was just a really much too over-ambitious pass from Mohamed Diawara. Jovic has got a very steady free throw game, and Mega had plenty of practice from the line yesterday. They were sent to the line by Žalgiris 43 times, converting 28 of them. Mainly Markovic, Jovic and Đulović. Three players that Žalgiris probably still having nightmares about even now. Second one won't go. Folgueras will collect. It's a 22-14 game. Just getting bounced there is David Mirkovic, the Montenegrin, with Jovic jumping in on him. Stuknis, the Lithuanian, must be enjoying playing in this gym. Here he is, still with it, sends it outside. Not the best of passes, and yeah, can't keep that in. Mirkovic put in a bad spot there. Poor pass from Stuknis. And that turnover will be marked up against him. We saw with Mega Miss Belgrade yesterday, not necessarily the smoothest, but they can make you look bad as well. Make it messy, make it ugly. A nice no-look pass frees up Čerčić, and Čerčić strings a beauty of a triple off a super pass from Jovic. And that suddenly is a 5-point game. Seen some good long-range shooting today. We didn't see much at all from anybody yesterday from beyond the arc. Mega with 2 already. There's an air ball. But they had just 1 yesterday. Couldn't hit a triple to save their lives yesterday. 16 of 17 went awry. So they've already massively upgraded in that department. 2 out of 3. And this is where they were doing the damage yesterday, and that's where they're doing the damage today as well, with Jovic taking that off Muzitsky's 4th dish of the day. Corner 3 incoming from Edigin, won't go, but he'll get it back. And there's another pick-off, another errant cross-court pass, and that is a freebie gobbled up by Urban Kroflic. It's another really wayward pass. That's 3 of those that the select team have hung up there. Edegin this time. And these predatory defenders for Mega Miss Belgrade pouncing on those. And it was Kroflic taking that one to the house.
You can't turn the ball over. They play defense. This is too easy, you know. Let's go. Stay focused, be ready. The only way we do the same things now against Juventus. We turn the ball over, pass the ball, fast break. We turn the ball over, fast break. That's the only thing. Control the game. Ilan, Nikas, great job. Hey, listen, when we play the second side, if we don't have nothing here, we have this. Continue and play the third side. Continue. We don't have to force it all the time. Move the ball, but be strong with the ball. Now, first play, we play 4 up for shooting and curl to the basket.
Simple from Petteri Koponen. Hurting themselves with these turnovers. Jovic top scoring with 7. Pietrus with those 2 triples. 6 quick points for the select team. But Mega, who had a double-digit deficit early against Žalgiris and had a 19-point deficit at the end of the first quarter, keeping this one a lot closer after a slow start. Ilan Pietrus is back out there, pulling the strings in the backcourt, along with Jakub Sumet. It's a nice pass that gets Fai involved again. And Fai knocks down his 4th field goal of the game, all from that kind of range. Go with the 4 rebounds as well. Markovic with the offload to Kroflic. Markovic has drifted into the corner here. And he tries a cross-court pass that also doesn't work. Zumat is there to swallow that up. And Pietrus, we've seen, takes his time, doesn't rush his offense at all. Sends it outside. The short pass and then banked in from Lucas Giovanetti. Just effective and efficient. 26 points in the first quarter here for the select team, but they only lead by 5. As Čurčić looks to hang one up there and knocked down by Zumat, but unfairly as Markovic was looking to take it to the rim there. Well, he's off to a slow one, isn't he? Markovic, after yesterday, maybe that's taken a little bit out of him. Tournament play, you've got to be fresh on very, very little rest. The putback is there from Fai as Stuknis miscued. Fai jumping out to a very big start here. 3 offensive rebounds and 10 points already, and then hustling back and trying to make something happen at the other end, but picking up a second foul for his pains there was Mohamed Fai.
Also substitution, Begovic.
Jovic tends not to be one of those players you want to see at the line if you're playing for the other team.
Filip Jovic.
Well, the second one was scruffy, but they all count. And that'll do it for the first quarter then. And I think given the context of what happened yesterday, Mega Miss Belgrade won't be at all bothered that they're only down by 5 here, because they were down by 19 at the end of one yesterday. Here, the difference is just 5 points. Mega Miss Belgrade 23, the Next Generation Select Team 28. Well, the first quarter, they saw no less than 6 triples successfully converted. Not sure we had 6 all day yesterday. But Mohamed Faye was doing some damage early on the inside, picking up 3 quick offensive rebounds and 6 quick points before Ilan Pietra showed that he's got plenty of range to his game. Jovic taking one inside there and rocking the rim once again. And Esli Edegin showing that he can do something as well. Đorđe Črčić with a big one. Jovic, a real handful, but those cross-court passes really hurt the Select team. Those turnovers leading to the fast breaks. You heard Terry Koppinen talking about it. They coughed up a few too many of those. 11 turnovers in that first quarter as well. The shooting percentage is very solid, though, right across the board. And look at all that rebounding already from the Select team. 6 offensive, 6 defensive. Faye with 6 of those 12 rebounds. Second quarter underway then with Mega Miss Belgrade, excuse me, in the pink, trailing by 5 against the Select team, and a chance early here for Jovic, but that won't go. Diawara will collect. Missed opportunity there for the defending champions from last year to reduce the deficit a bit further, but there's going to be another turnover as Alexander Kavalikov coughs that one up, and coming back the other way is Markovic. They fouled him again, so that'll send him back to the stripe from where he is running on empty at the moment. So Folgueras hoping to roll those dice and see if Markovic continues with his problems from the foul line. Worth a gamble. David Mirkovic will check in for the Select team, the Montenegrin. Folgueras makes way. And Markovic, who is 0 of 3 this afternoon, goes to 0 and 4. Well, this is when you start to doubt yourself as well. You just need that first one to drop. Takes all the pressure off, and it won't go. He's out of luck on that one. Oh, that's terrific hustle, really good hustle from Črčić there to create something out of absolutely nothing. That was really smart and aggressive play from Đorđe Črčić. Kroflic will send it back to Črčić. Won't go. Diawara with the outlet pass as well, finds Mirkovic. Mirkovic will send it back to the Bulgarian, Kavalyagov. Diawara looking for somewhere to go. Finds Mirkovic. Still lots of time on the shot clock here as Mirkovic kicks it outside to Kavalyagov, who will take a jumper from the top of the key. And he comes up dry. Črčić collects that. He sends the outlet pass that is deflected away from Zumert, by Zumert, as Markovic was ready for an unchallenged trip to the rim. So Zumert making a very important contribution there. Otherwise, Markovic was in. Kroflic. Well, the Slovenian runs into trouble and has to take it on. Nowhere to go. Kavalyagov collects the rebound. Diawara bringing it away, sends it out to Mirkovic, looking for a corner 3. Not going to happen for him, and Kroflic will pick this one up. The Slovenian rips it out. And Markovic will take that, but I don't think it's going to stand because they'll call him for the offensive foul. Not been his afternoon so far. Could do no wrong yesterday. Can't do anything right so far today. That's sport for you, isn't it? One day you're the hero. Next day it's like, oh, what's happening? Julovic back in. But it's Kroflic that will sit down. Markovic stays out there, of course. Coach Abramovich will let him work through this mini slump, and I'm sure he will pull himself out of it. Kovalyagov. Nice ball handling skills there. Pietrus. Making sure he doesn't get too many threes away, and that's Jovic coming in and picking his pocket and getting back there. Pietrus to mess things up, but did have it taken off him. Jovic's first steal of this afternoon. Remember, he had a huge 8 yesterday. And still not happening consistently, is it, for Mega Miss Belgrade and their big hitters? That was Jovic missing.
Foul number 11, Doncic, first personal foul, and few substitutions in Mega Miss team.
Pietrus finds Kovalyagov. The Bulgarian zips it over to Mirkovic. Pietrus has hustled back there again, looking for another triple, isn't he? And they're not going to let him have it. Oh, some past that. And now it sets up for Kovalyagov for a wing 3 that was beautifully constructed. How well was that? Beautifully done. That deep pass from Diawara, then Zumat kicking it straight back out to Kovalyagov. And he finished the job with a wing 3. Another triple goes down, and there's a big-time block as well from Zumat to deny Jovic. Select team leading by 8. Julovic cutting that deficit with a triple. The threes keep on coming, don't they? That's 8 already. Is Diawara going to add another one? No. Offensive rebound collected by Mirkovic. Diawara sends it out to Pietrus, who's looking for more and getting more. Strings his third triple of the afternoon. Oh. I tell you, we are seeing an explosion of triples in this game. Not even at half-time, and we've seen 9 already. Jovic has that knocked down by Zumat. Zumat's making a nuisance of himself, isn't he? And the crease just opening up nicely, and a big miss there from Zitsky. Got to have those, and here's Kovalyagov. Got to have those as well, but the putback is there from Mirkovic. And a foul as well.
Basket's good. Foul by number 24.
A little shove there, just enough from Filip Jovic to get on the wrong side of the officials. He'll sit down. Danilo Doncic will come in. One of the survivors from last year's final, although he didn't get off the bench in that final, Doncic. Let's see what Mirkovic can do. Picked up 70 points in qualifying in Belgrade in 4 games. Knocked down 5 triples as well. Attacking on the and 1. And we got that double-digit lead, 11 points. Mega playing catch-up again. Muzitsky. Spin move. Yeah, nicely done. Doncic. And some very intense defending as well going on from Diawara. Zumat. We're trying to work his way through, and that won't go. No angle. Doncic again doing enough to be a nuisance. Jovic just keeping possession. And drawing the foul from Mirkovic.
Foul number 20, second personal foul. Substitution Next Generation Tournament.
Jovic with 4 of his 10 points from the line. Won't get another one there. It's Mirkovic gobbling that one up. 20 rebounds already for the select team. 8 offensive. And Stucknis has come back off the bench to pull the strings in the backcourt, and it's opened up nicely for him. He will kick it into the corner. Where it's deflected away from Alexander Kovalyugov. Abdurrahman Sibi, the Mali youngster, comes in. Diawara back to Mirkovic. Oh, nice creation again, but nothing happening there for Mirkovic. Set it up beautifully again, the select team. Muzitsky. Very, very physical in there. Kovalyugov puts his hands up because he was all over Sibi.
First personal foul. And substitution Next Generation selected.
Nice bounce pass, and incoming is Doncic. Muzitsky with 7 assists already with 15 minutes played. Pietrus hanging one up there, and absolutely no chance with Sibi there to knock that one away from Mirkovic, who took a blow to the face, but he's getting on with it. Muzitsky looking for more assists. Sibi get that back down to Doncic. Oh, some past that. Some past that. The vision from Andre Muzitsky to see that Abdurrahmane Sibi had been left all on his own. No points, but 8 assists from Andre Muzitsky already. A huge influence for Megamis Belgrade in this first half. Yeah, very quietly, the defending champs have pulled to within 4 again. Nice drilled pass there. Nice little look off, and ooh, nothing on the end of that one though. It's a big miss there from Giovanetti. Seem a little bit short of confidence, don't they, at the moment? There's another foul. The select team gone right off the boil here.
Foul number 3, his first personal foul, and 14 fouls, Next Generation selected.
Just looks like they're overthinking things a little bit offensively. Having said that, you have to give Megamis Belgrade a lot of credit for their defensive work. They're very good spoilers. And they've certainly slowed the select team's offense down. There's shades of yesterday when Žalgiris put 31st quarter points up and then couldn't hit anything after that. Muzitsky, that won't happen. And they pick up an important defensive rebound with David Mirkovic here. But yeah, 28 points in the first quarter, second quarter so far. Just 9 for the select team. Again, Mega making the adjustments defensively. Now, can they keep the break slammed on here? Can the select team get the engine restarted? Well, Pietrus for distance is dangerous, but that one rims out. Julevic will collect. And just drive straight through, and then, oh, didn't read it. Lucas Giovanetti went back to cover. Couldn't miss. knocked down by Sebi, but it falls very, very kindly, and it'll be Giovannetti sending it back out to Mirkovic, who's got no one anywhere near him, and he strings it. Very important contribution from Stuknis in the build-up to that one, knocking it back. A little bit fortuitous, and the select team say, we don't care about that, we're going to take whatever we can get. That's a lovely move there from Julovic, and again, nothing on the back end of it, though. Mirkovic collects. Stuknis, 2.5 to play first half. 6-point game, could be more, and is more. Lucas Giovannetti joins the 3-point party. That's 10 triples in this match between the two teams, 7 going to the select team. And it's those triples that are helping them establish this 9-point lead, and a timeout called by Dragoljub Abramovic.
Wake up!
Znam ja, ajde igraj je. Sibi. Boža. Asim. Double screen za Asima. Žure sa loptom. Švaba je ovdje. Idemo da Sibi prvi. Idemo da Sibi prvi. Ajde. Ko je najbolji?
Been a very interesting first half, this. Didn't really know what to expect, with both teams so up and down in their first game. And this one could easily go either way, but it's the select team with this long-range shooting of theirs that have got the 9-point lead with just over 2 to play first half, and Dragoljub Abramovic reading the riot attack there to Danilo Doncic after that last triple. Missed assignment from him, presumably. Julovic sending it outside, or trying to send it outside, another turnover. That's Pietrus sending it back, and Giovannetti is uncontested triple. Oh my goodness me. Again, they've left him all alone, and Lucas Giovannetti knocks down his second and the select team's 8th triple of this first half. Čurčić, 12 points the gap. Top of the key, Čurčić comes up with an air ball. That'll get him back in the coach's good books. Bit of hustle there from Danilo Doncic to knock that into Alvaro Folgueras. Yeah, coach will see that effort. Yeah, out of time. Pietrus, been a lethal weapon from distance today. 4 attempts, 3 of them successfully converted. Also dished out 4 assists, the Frenchman. Stuknis with the inbound. Finds Folgueras, who finds Pietrus, not another, surely. No, he's closed down before he can get a shot away. He might have a go here, though. Comes up with a miss, but the offensive rebound is gobbled up. And Pietrus will have another go. No, he won't. He'll send it outside. And they get away with one there. And get away with one at the other end, as Čurčić can't corral that. Chances there for the select team with Pietrus. Pietrus again. Wouldn't say he's taken this game over, but he's certainly made a huge contribution with that long-range shooting that's really stretching this mega defense. Some nice little creases opened up there for Stucknis, but no, that won't go. Stucknis still pointless. Seaby with a lovely little pass there. What about that? And Doncic says thank you very much. Clever pass that from Seaby. Reduces it to 10 as Folgueras runs into Seaby. An ambitious pass, just about kept it alive. Stucknis has done really well. And that's kicked back to Folgueras, and that won't go. Seaby will collect that one. Still 8 of 18 three-point shooting. Transformation from yesterday. Nothing doing there. Seaby with the putback. Nothing doing there. Folgueras collects, and that'll do it for the first half.
After the second quarter, the result is 35-45. Next Generation Select team leads the game.
10 points the difference then. The Select team halfway to going 2-0. A lot of ball to be played in this one. At the midway point of this one, it's Mega Miss Belgrade 35. The Next Generation Select team 45. Interesting first half, most notable for the Select team, the way they're hitting all these triples. But Belgrade have also hit 3 of their 6 after not hitting anything at all yesterday, 1 of 17. And Fai, when he was on, was certainly involved under the rim. Turnovers, well, they've been pretty evenly shared out, but Folgueras capitalizing on that one. There's another triple going in. That was George Jokic. Lovely creative passing to open it up there for Alexander Gavalyagov. Doncic with the spin move, and really everything has been orchestrated by Andrei Muzitsky for the defending champions. A whopping 8 assists for him just in that first half alone. Here's the numbers. The shooting percentages very, very solid. Quite a difference at the free throw line. The Next Generation team have only shot 1. But Mega have gone 13 times and have not done particularly well when they have been. Rebounding, that's all the Select team. The assists, you'd expect 8 from Muzitsky to be a difference maker. And turnovers, as I say, they've cancelled each other out. 9 apiece, 10-point lead ahead of the second half of this final game of day 2 of this year's EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Finals competition. Double-figure scorers for each team. Mohamed Faye and Filip Jovic, respectively, leading the way. Faye picking up those rebounds, and Muzicki pulling all the strings in the backcourt for Mega Miss Belgrade with 8 first-half assists. And it's the Next Generation Select team that will be taking a 10-point lead into this second half. A chance to go 2-0, unless Mega Miss Belgrade can turn things around. But it was Dragoljub Zavramovic's offense that was missing in action in that second quarter. Just the 12 points as defenses took over on both ends of the scale. The Select team, Petteri Koppanen's team, restricted to 17 points. Now the difference is very, very simple. 8 triples made by the Select team, just 3 by Mega. This man started strongly. He will start the second half as well. Mohamed Faye, 10 points, 6 rebounds for his first half efforts. And Boljub Markovic, who was just unplayable against Žalgiris, restricted to just 2 points and 2 assists in that first half. Second half then underway with the Select team in the grey with the first possession, with Pietras, the 3-point marksman from that first half. We're getting an early call here. Kroflic, the guilty man. Let's, well, there it is, yeah. Not much is getting past these officials at this tournament, that's for sure. Here's Diawara, a low post. Working Đulović, that's a matchup he'll fancy. Now, will he spin? Yes, he will, but he can't get the shot to go. That'll be Jovic bringing that one away, but impeded on his way through by Pietras.
First personal foul.
Well, the Select team have now 12 fouls, but they really have spread them around. Nobody with more than 2, just these 7 fouls for Mega Miss Belgrade. Now, Đulović sent it back outside. That's a real long take. He's not going to take it, but he will take the jumper, and that's nicely done. Well, you've got to be smart. And Andrej Muzicki was certainly very intelligent there. That's a big bang, and it's right into the midsection there of Muzicki. That one's going to hurt. But not that much. Yeah, it's a foul, and yeah, there's contact, but Andrej Muzicki thinking he was on a football field for a moment there. Amazingly, he's okay. Jovic taking on Faye, and that looked like a good play by Sumet. Not according to the officials. Yeah, tough one to take there. Another look. Don't think he was too impressed with that call. Đulović. No, nothing doing, and Faye making a nuisance of himself, and then a foul on the other side. And Petteri Koppanen is still giving it to the officiating crew. Needs to just dial that down a little bit, I think. Now, Pietras. Muzicki, he's just sort of head not quite in the game there. He was looking for that foul. Still muttering away about that previous contact. which he made such a lot of. He needs to get himself switched back on here. Stuknis with the inbound. We'll find Diawara. Diawara with Julovic to deal with. Floats it. Nothing doing. Fi's there to try and clean up. Does pick up that rebound. Jovic gets it off him. And then Stuknis will reset. Still enough time to construct something here. And this is Zumat. And the putback is in from Mohamed Fai, who's having another dominant performance in the paint. A 5th offensive rebound, an 8th rebound in total, and a 6th field goal for Fai. Muzitsky sends that outside. Does this go? Yes, it does. Mark that one up as assist number 9 for Muzitsky, and Urban Kroflic just drains a beautiful triple there. Make it a 7-point game. Diawara sends it outside. Sumat will send it back to Pietrus. Pietrus fancies it. Was never online, but look who's there again. Mohamed Fai. Mr. Unstoppable in the paint. 6th offensive rebound. 7 of 8. 2-point shots converted. Jovic will send that beautifully into the corner, but I tell you, he's not having a great game today, Borgut Markovic. Lost his feet there. The step out, a let off there for the select team. We continue to keep Mega Miss Belgrade at arm's length here. Oh, steal time. Kroflic will take that. Stuknis having his pocket picked there. And another one. Oh my goodness, they haven't learned. Kroflic again. Back-to-back steals for Urban Kroflic, and Petteri Koponen will get his players over to the bench and throw a bucket of cold water over them to wake them up. To have that happen once, well, that's not acceptable. 2 in a row. No coach is going to stand for that. Kroflic doesn't care. 2 steals, 4 points, and suddenly it's a 5-point game, just like that.
Don't do the same mistake like yesterday, please. You two, doesn't matter, you lose 1 ball, but go get it. Then, position 4, our big guys, you can help with the screen. But don't go to the corners here. They trap, we lose the ball. Confidence, tension with the ball. Lucas, now also you with the ball handle. And play something. We can, if nothing, play motion, find the space.
15 again, let's go.
Press break, let's go. Press break. 1, 2, 3, together.
Those words from Petteri Koponen: don't do what you did yesterday when they took a 22-point lead into the 4th quarter against Joventuk. And we're left clinging on as Joventuk just ran out of time to complete a comeback. Well, the select team are making this harder for themselves than it needs to be. 2 copycat identical steals from Urban Kroflic. 4 cheap points. And his team needs to wake up again. Well, Gavalyagov with Diawara making a nuisance of himself. Jokic hits the deck. And he picks himself back up. Now, is that going to go? No, not enough on it. Giovannetti coming up short, and well, this has created the opening, and it's a nice one for Churchic. Nothing doing, but what a putback, and he came from way back there, Filip Jovic. I mean, he read that perfectly, absolutely perfectly. Look how far he is away, and then just drives through. So that's mine. I'm taking control of that. Meanwhile, at the other end, Kroflic will pick up the foul.
Third personal foul. 4 free fouls, Megamis, and substitution. Next generation tournament. Also, there's a substitution with Megamis team.
Well, they need Pietrus. They need some kind of spark here because they haven't got going in this 3rd quarter at all. Mega Miss Belgrade, who like to just drag opponents down to their level and get them to play their game. threatening to do it again here. Make it messy, make it ugly. Fai to Pietrus. To Gavalyagov. Oh, some nice crossovers there from the Bulgarian and banked in beautifully as well. Yeah, he likes that. It's a bit more like it. The lead back up to 5. Jovic trying to get away from Fai. Fai sticking with him and making a nuisance of himself. And Diawara, you don't want to be in the middle of that sandwich. Jovic forced into the cough up. Gavalyagov continues to work these turnovers, then hangs it high up there for Fai, and Fai steps out, does he? Or is it a travel? Well, yeah, it's a travel. Confirmed. Not put in a good position there at all with that pass. So Julovic. Yeah, Jovic with a little clip there. So Pietrus, the select team leading here by 5. But Mega Miss Belgrade playing it very aggressive defensively. Muzitsky leading the way and looking for another turnover. Doesn't happen. Diawara will take it on with the clock ticking, and it won't go, but it is picked up and banked in nicely by Lucas Giovannetti. The Italian picking up another offensive rebound, and boy, we've seen a lot of those in this game. 25 between the two teams now. Muzitsky with the bounce pass, low post to Jovic. Jovic with a spin move to try and get away from Diawara, and doing just enough to keep Mega Miss ticking over and keeping them to within 5 points of the select team here. Remember, the winner of this one goes into tomorrow's final group stage game. Knowing a win puts them in Sunday's final. Pietrus, uncontested, knocks down his 4th triple of the game. Whew. 9 3-pointers converted. Jovic drags that down. Muzitsky will kick it outside. Julovic will drain it. Well, Muzitsky, I think that takes him to 10 assists. That's confirmed. Julovic 3 for 3 on the outside now. 0 for 4 with his 2-point shooting. Jovic with a 14.6 game and now 4 foul afternoon. Well, a strong shift from Fai, just 1 rebound away from a double-double. To go with yesterday's 16 points and 13 rebounds. And off that last foul, it's Alexander Gavalyagov. Scrapes one in.
Alexander
7 points, the lead. Muzitsky. Well, is this assist number 11? No, it's not. And that is going to be picked up by Jakub Sumet. Gavalyagov will wait for Pietrus. Gavalyagov likes to try his shots, but again, working the crossovers, taking it in, and just ran into a wall of pink. And here comes the fast break. Muzitsky looking for a 3, nothing doing. Collected beautifully by Zumat, and that's a really nice release pass as well. Kicked into the corner, sent over to Giovannetti, who sent it further back. Really good passing. Is there any end product? Merkovic looking for it. Will draw the foul. Real confident passing there by the select team. And a chance to do a bit more damage from the foul line. From where things have not gone well this afternoon. for the select team. They're shooting less than 50%, 6 of 13. Merkovic did make his one attempt. Makes his second as well. Three for three, and a 9-point lead restored for the select team from the stripe. 60-51, 3:20 to play and counting in quarter number 3. Asim Đulović, who is deadly from range himself, with the bounce pass and the spin move from Markovic and the foul against Giovanetti.
Luka Giovanetti's second personal foul. 14 fouls. Next Generation Select Team.
There's a hand in there. You can see why they called it. You see Georgia Čerčić come back in again. Muzicki with the inbound to Markovic. Markovic low post, trying to work Sumat here, and no, that's not going to go. He's been brought back down to earth today, hasn't he, Markovic? 1 of 5 from the field, 0 of 5 from the stripe. Pietrus. Pietrus just driving through there and nothing doing. Here's Doncic. Nice little look off there, but he ran into a wall of grey, and he's going to be sent to the line as a result of the foul from Giovanetti again, is it? Yes, it is.
Technical foul for number 7, Muzicki.
Muzicki picks himself up a technical. Well, I thought he'd got his head back in the game. And he ends up... Yeah, and he's going to hear about it from the body language there from Dragoljub Avramovic. I'm not too impressed with that. Pietrus takes full advantage of the technical. Now we can get back up down the other end. Finish the business here. Doncic with his first free throw of the afternoon. And here comes number 2. And that trims it back down to 8 with 2.5 to play. Quarter number 3. And Pietrus to Diawara, the French double act, working very effectively. And here it is again. Diawara thought about pulling the trigger, thought better of it, sent it back to Pietrus. A risky cross-court pass, but it comes off. And there's no play there, but another offensive rebound is swallowed up whole by Todorovic and then banked in by Merkovic. The Montenegrin double act working very well there. Todorovic picking up the loose change, and then Merkovic finishing the job off. Markovic finding Čerčić to Đulović. Yes, nice, I tell you, Đulović has hit 4 out of 5. Percentage-wise, even better than Ilan Pietrus, who's hit 4 of 6. Those two are the long-range marksmen tonight, aren't they? Well, this afternoon, should I say. 14 points now for Đulović. And the lead trimmed back down to 7. It's Pietrus feeding Markovic here, who just waits. Or Merkovic, rather, waited for Markovic to connect and commit. And just finish the job to restore that healthy cushion. Đulović draws a crowd, floats it in beautifully, getting away there from Vasilije Todorovic. Really nice move there to do that. Better offensively from both these two teams in the second half of this third quarter as we get down to the final minute of it. With Pietrus weaving away, sending it outside to Giovanetti, just trying to work his way through, and He was waiting for a foul call that never came there, Giovanetti. They'll keep possession, but with only 5 ticks left. Can't hang around with it. Giovanetti. Jokic is with him. Nothing doing. Markovic collects. And that's a nice release pass here to find Doncic. Doncic releases as well, and bang goes another triple. Oh my goodness me. Jokic knocking a beauty down. His second. Diawara. Mirkovic keeping it, taking it, and not getting anything on it. So, Markovic looking to take full advantage of the last few seconds of this third quarter. We'll have another trip to the stripe, courtesy of the foul from Mirkovic. Now, Markovic is overdue, 0 for 5 from the line tonight.
First personal foul.
Like to see this from a young player, because Bolygub Markovic has not had the best of afternoons. Coach has kept him in, and he's worked his way through it, sticking with it. He's not looking to hide. There's Petar Milosavljevic. He'll come back in, another survivor from last year's final. Yeah. He's not getting the breaks here, is he? Attempt number 7 coming up. Well, that won't go either. And that will do it. 10 minutes left of this one. The select team seem to have had a slender lead pretty much throughout the whole game, and they will take that slender lead into the final 10 minutes of this one. It's Mega Miss Belgrade 61, Next Generation Select Team 65, 3/4 done. Well, let's have a look at the third quarter of highlights then, and the story really, for me, of this first 30 minutes here is how many triples have gone down. 16 between the two teams, 9 for the select team, 7 for Mega Miss Belgrade. Rebounding, well, the select team have been effective there. The steals, Urban Kroflich with back-to-back steals. And a lovely fly-through, clean-up put-back from Filip Jovic. To seeing flashy stuff from Gavaligov, but he can just get it done under the rim as well. So too can Julevic, who's been effective from range as well. And the numbers through 30 minutes of play here now looking like this. Pretty solid shooting percentages, especially the Belgrade squads hitting 7 of 13 tonight, and they hit 1 of 17 yesterday. Turnovers, they match out, and all those assists from Andrei Muzitsky. He has 10 of Mega's 15. The offensive rebounds, 26 between the two of them. Julevic top scoring for the Belgrade squad, 5 with 14 and needing 1 rebound for a double-double. So the last 10 minutes of the final game of day 2 here at the Kaunas Sports Hall. It's Mega looking to try and strike first here to trim that 4-point deficit at least in half, possibly more. They'll take that. Oh no, it's a foul. It's a foul. as Julovic drives through again. Julovic proving to be a real handful here.
Third personal foul.
Says it all that we've had more successful three-point shots in this game than we've had free throws. Mega have been particularly wasteful. Even with that one dropping there, shooting sub 50%, 9 of 19. The select team have only had 6, converted all of them. And now the difference between the two teams, just 3. Gavalyagov. Zumat. Zumat keeping hold of it, goes for the long-range jumper that was never online. Collected by Julovic. Doncic. Some real experienced players on the floor at the moment. Dragoljub Avramovic. There's Mega, the defending champions. Want to just get the win here by any means necessary, and Julovic coughs it up and it goes out. Now, the last touch came off. That man right there, Urban Kroflic, was a little bit unfortunate. Diawara. Ooh, risky getting away with it. Fight with those long arms of his reaching out there and teasing a foul out of Danilo Doncic. Ooh, some pass that from the Bulgarian. Thought he was going to shoot. Maybe he should have shot. No, he didn't need to. He did not need to. Mohamed Diawara said, I got this. Gavalyagov must have known it. Sent it back there. And Diawara knocked down his second triple. Beautifully. 6 points the lead. And there's another one coming. Not quite. Kroflic. But Markovic recycles it, so they'll get a second bite at it, and that won't go either. Fai completes a double-double with that rebound right there. Not going to go, and there's no putback either. Ooh.
Foul by number 20, Nikola Jokic, second personal foul.
Tough call there on Doncic. Gavalyagov. Arrows another beauty of a pass, and Zumat rattles the rim, and it's Fire collecting that one again and banking it in under pressure. A 7th offensive rebound, a 7th field goal as well, an 8th field goal, excuse me. I can't keep up with him. He moves to 16 points and a PIR of 23, and the lead stretches back out to 8 as Dragoljub Avramovic calls timeout for Mega Miss Belgrade.
Mule, ajme s klasima 2 minuta. Samo priđi bliže. Ogi, skrin za Ćureta gore. Kod Mule. Fićo, kako Fića krene, ti skrin. Fićo, slip dole. Mule, ako imaš pas, imaš. Ako nemaš pas, Mule napadni, pas za Bogija. Šta je? Igramo slip. Slip, nema pasa, napadni, blok, Bogi je gore, pas i ko je pick and roll. Ako nema tog slipa prvo. Ajde. Ko je najbolji? Ajde.
That's an important timeout called by coach Avramovic. As Mega look to come back from an 8-point deficit. And they're not getting the breaks there, are they? Well, they will get a break because they'll keep possession. But on another day, that one would have dropped as well. Jokic with the inbound to Jovic. Jovic hits the deck, but keeps his awareness, gets it back as well and throws it down as Muzicki dishes out another assist. Gavalyagov, that's 11 assists now for Muzicki, for anyone who's lost count. Diawara finds 5 one-on-one with Jovic. We'll pick up help from Markovic, but there's a referee's whistle there, and it might well go against Markovic. That's confirmed. More fouls than points this afternoon for Bogoljub Markovic. That's coming crashing back down to earth after his outstanding performance yesterday. 22 points, 11 rebounds, 3 blocks. He was everywhere and unplayable. That's never going to go. Fight swats that away. I thought that came off Fai, and the officials do not agree. So the select team get another bite at this one then. Giovanetti sends it into the corner. Zuma didn't want it, sent it back to Giovanetti, and Giovanetti says, well, I want another triple. The select team's 11th three-pointer, Giovanetti's 3rd. And that lead's getting a bit wide now with 6:40 to play. Jovic. Oh, that'll help. That'll help. Zuma with the contact. That'll take him to 4.
4th personal foul and substitution. Next Generation Select team.
So Markovic comes in as a result of that, and Jovic for the and one. Missed a couple today, but everybody's been missing for Mega Miss Belgrade. They've missed 10 free throws. And there's another one. Well, when you're down by 7 and you've missed 11 free throws, that tells a story. Turnover time, and that's got to go from Muzicki and doesn't. And a little bit of a shove there. Uh, 7 points the difference.
Foul number 6, Markovic, 4th personal foul and 14 fouls. Mega miss.
Gavalyagov, as the select team look to just find a way to get the win here to set up a big game tomorrow against the home side, Žalgiris. Diawara, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. A 3rd triple for him. I mean, you can look at 2 things, can't you? It really is very simple. Misses from the stripe and 3-point conversions today. They've been such a difference maker. There's another miss, but he'll get a second bite of that, and that won't go. And eventually, Fai will collect it and say enough is enough. Jovic with a couple of misses there. Now the 10-point lead is up, and it could be more. Oh, a lovely pass again. Mirkovic will send it back to Diawara. We know he's got range. Fai is covered by Jovic. Will take on a deep 2 here and strings it. Oh, Mohamed Fai on course for back-to-back MVP performances. He moves to 18 points to go with those 12 rebounds. And this game is getting out of reach now for Mega Miss Belgrade. This deep in the 4th quarter with 5.5 minutes to go. You're looking at a 12-point deficit. It's going to take something pretty special to come back from this.
idemo rogovi 5. Filip, Doža, Švaba, Mule, Asim, Filip, Flair, Filipe, traži loptu, Švabo, čim krene, traži loptu, nadriblaj, back screen, ide dole na low postu, vali se. Ako nema tog pasa, Dožo nastavi pick and roll, odnosno pick and pop, Asim ti ostani ovdje, okej? Treba nam koš da dolemo do kraja. Ajde, stižemo bre! Kaj je najbolji?
Well, that is some stat sheet from Mohamed Fai to go with the 16 points and 13 rebounds and a block from yesterday as well. Muzicki. Well, they've got to get something going here. Doncic will draw the foul from Fai. In fact, it's Kovalyugov that they get, not Fai. That's good news for the select team. And it'll send Doncic up to the line. Well, given all the problems that the Belgrade squad have had from the free throw line, they're probably wishing that he was getting fouled more often because he hasn't had any problems. He's 3 for 3. Oh, and the streak ends, and a big, big rebound collected by Merkovic. And Kovalyugov will bring this one away with the select team getting down to 5 minutes to play and an 11-point lead. Oh, that's a poor pass. Really poor pass, and are they going to pay for it? No, they're not. They get away with one. Big missed opportunity there by Kroflic. Off that poor Kovalyugov pass. Oh, that was a risky pass as well. I'm sure the words of Petteri Koponen are ringing in these players' ears. Don't do what you did yesterday when they nearly blew it. They're skating on pretty thin ice here, getting away with a turnover a few moments ago and getting away with that loose pass there as well. Possession stays with the select team. Diawara working Julovic low post. He'll spin and bang. He goes up to 13 points. Muzicki, nice look off. Too much on it, but it'll end up in the hands of Jovic. And that's going to go against Mega Miss Belgrade as well. 4 fouls in all. They'll bring Markovic back out there alongside Jovic, who's also on 4 fouls. Here's Merkovic with the inbound on a 13-point lead. And just over 4 to play here. Pietrus, who's been so dominant today, particularly with his long-range shooting, as well as the 6 assists. On another day, we could be looking at him as one of the players of the game. Nothing doing there, and Fai's right in the middle of it again, but he can't get that. And now Jovic will look to bring this one away. Blows past Merkovic, sends it into the corner for Markovic, and that's not going to happen, and it'll end up with Fai once again. Diawara, excuse me, will collect that. Pietrus under pressure on the backside, just holds on to it with Muzicki sniffing around for the steal, and that was smartly played by Andrei Muzicki. 3.5 to play and 13 points the difference. Mega Miss Belgrade came from a long way back to get the better of Žalgiris. But they had time on their side. Now time is their worst enemy. Kroflic looks to try and find Jovic. And again, very good at clogging up the passing lanes today, the select team. Here's Muzitsky. Oh dear. Muzitsky and Markovic not in sync. You're going to see Churchic come back in, as Muzitsky will sit down. Well, he's had all those assists, 11 assists, Muzitsky, but he's had some ups and downs as well. And, oh. There's a little bonus. Kroflic, the Slovenian. Nicely done by Čurčić. There's Diawara somehow threading that down the line to Fai. Diawara will take it. Oh, come on. Come on. Under intense pressure as well there. Couldn't move his feet at all, and yet Mohamed Diawara has found a 4th triple, a 13th of this game as well for the select team. And that surely puts this out of sight. 14 points to go, or ahead with 2.5 to go. Markovic can't get anything. Just not been his afternoon. And now Diawara, they'll slow it all down, take all that time they can off the clock. Playing it smart here, Giovanetti, yeah, kick it outside, send it to Pietrus, keep passing. Now the jumper will come in, and nothing doing though. Jovic will bring it away, blows past Pietrus, drives it straight through, give him an and one to play with as well. And Mega Mix Belgrade with Filip Jovic here, giving themselves just a glimmer of a chance with 2 minutes to play. Petteri Koponen, I think, is aware of that. He saw how they nearly blew it yesterday. Oh, this would be a spectacular meltdown from here, but Petteri Koponen, I'm sure, just saying to the guys, remember what happened yesterday, don't do it again.
Finish the game now, finish the game. 12 points. How is it? Now free throws. First of all, box out. Jovic not great free throw shooter, so be ready, box out. After, if they basket, we have Ilan. No, Lucas, you're gonna take the ball out. Because you are here, maybe. No, you are not there, but anyway, Lucas, you take the ball out. Whoa, you're here. You screen for Ilan and turn to the ball. Lucas, you got either one of them. Then you go get the ball or play. And after we go, everybody out. Oh, you run other side, Shumi, you run. But
every basket still matters.
Lucas, take the ball out. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, together.
Every basket matters.
If it's not, everybody else.
Finish the job, the message from Petteri Koponen. Surely Mega Mix Belgrade have left themselves with too much to do here. First things first, they've got to just take care of this and one. They've been so profligate from the stripe tonight. This afternoon again. Still shooting less than 50%, 11 of 23. As we get down to the final 2 minutes of this one. Diawara goes cross-court to Pietrus, who finds Fai, who finds Giovanetti, and finds Diawara, and Diawara hits the deck. Lots of flashy, clever passing, and absolutely nothing to show for it. There's Diawara. Finds the undercarriage disappearing underneath him. The score here might make things interesting. Belgrade are in must-score territory now. And they've got to do so with some speed as well. Muzitsky has that swatted away, but it will end up with Markovic, and Markovic under pressure will draw the foul, but that's not the guy maybe that you want going to the line the way Markovic has been shooting tonight. Pietrus has to acknowledge that, but surely Bogoljub Markovic is overdue, surely. This streak has got to end. 7 attempts, none successful. 8 attempts. Oh, you do feel for him. Oh, he needed that. Thank goodness for him. That was painful to watch. Oh, that's tough. Kroflic thought he'd forced a turnover there.
Foul by number 8, Kroflic, fourth personal foul.
So Giovanetti, yet to make an appearance at the foul line this afternoon. He has knocked down 5 field goals, including 3 from beyond the arc. And that's another one that just pours a bit more salt in the Mega Miss Belgrade wound. 2 for 2 from Giovanetti. So absolutely rock solid, as he was yesterday as well, the Italian. And running out of time, running out of chances. Kroflic, nothing doing for him. And the select team looking much more efficient and professional, going about their business. Oh, and I say that Giovanetti tries the flashy behind the back stuff, and that didn't work. And there's a throw down at the other end from Jovic. Well, that wasn't the time for razzle dazzle, and they paid for it as well. Giovanetti doing the fancy stuff, and you just got to keep it simple. Diawara, and that's going to be an offensive foul as Jovic stands his ground. We got 1 minute and 1 second left, and surely there's too much for Mega Miss Belgrade to overhaul here.
Loptu će da izvede Mušicki. Bogoljub, Doža, Švaba. Švabo, pun šprint. Švabo, pun šprint. Opa, Bogoljube. Blokada, Doža 3, ovdje na penal. Je li jasno? Ili za 3, ili Ćure, ili Švaba da rola dole. Okej, prvi šut, prvi prodor. Ajmo. Ajde, izvrši. Ko je najbolji?
Uh, 10 points is the difference. Look at the free throw percentage, though. What a difference that is. The rebounding has also been very efficient from the select team today, with 18 offensive rebounds. Fai collecting 7 of those of his 12. Mirkovic also has a double-double with 10 rebounds and 11 points. This has got to go. Oh, hello. Danilo Doncic. That's just a stunner. Just a glimmer of a chance here. Can they force a turnover? You know, they'll just soak the time off the clock. Pietrus. Nice passing. Giovanetti will take it to the baseline and roll it around, and they'll just soak the time off the clock. It's got to go. Ooh. It was nicely played there by Jakub Zumet. And that is pretty much it. Ruzicki with the foul. Right on the buzzer as well. What a sickener that is for Mega Miss Belgrade. Oh. But really intelligent game management there from the select team. Just taking all that time off the clock. And then getting the bonus of the foul right on the buzzer. That will send the young Pole, Jakub Zumet, up to the stripe. Well, he's 0 for 6 from the field and now 0 of 1 from the stripe. So He's still waiting to open his account. And still, don't think it's going to matter. And none of them will go. So the foul didn't hurt them, except on the clock. Mega Miss Belgrade. They are running out of time. Kroflic, not going to happen. Giovanetti says that's mine. Milosavljevic has to come up with the foul. Well, looking ahead, unless there is a dramatic turnaround here, Mega will take on Joventut tomorrow, needing a win and hoping they get Žalgiris beating the select team to have 3 teams tied on 2-1. That is their only route to top spot. It's the select team that will be in the box seat. Petteri Koponen will be taking on Žalgiris, knowing that a win, and they're in. Or, of course, there could be scenarios of a 3-way tie as well. Milosavljevic drops down a corner 3. But surely it's come too late. 6-point game. And there's the release, Zumat, Mirkovic, and Mirkovic doing absolutely the right thing, just slowing it all down. Hung up there, and Fai says, thank you very much. Give me a 20-point game. Give me a PIR of in the 30s, and that is see you tomorrow time for the Next Generation Select team. They've wrapped this one up. No coming back from that. Well, he just said to his team, didn't he? Don't do what you did yesterday. They listened to him. Much more professional, much more businesslike, and they get the win by 8 points. The defending champions from yesterday, or yesteryear, last year, should I say, Mega Miss Belgrade. They have to win tomorrow and hope Žalgiris do them a favour against the select team, and then find a way of coming out on top in the tiebreakers. That's an awful lot of ifs, buts and maybes. Right now, the team with destiny in their own hands is Petteri Koponen's select team. Played 2, 1-2. And the final score here, Mega Miss Belgrade 81, the Next Generation Select team 89. A very professional, solid job, playing to their strengths. Mohamed Fai was the MVP yesterday with 20 points, 12 rebounds, and a PIR of 31. He's going to be the MVP of this one as well. Hugely impressive performance on the inside, and converting 10 of 11 of his field goals as well, with 7 offensive rebounds. That's a really solid stat sheet. Had an assist as well.
David Mirkovic, congratulations. Second victory in 2 days. This is what you wanted. Your thoughts about the game?
First of all, thank you. The game wasn't that easy. Mega is always an aggressive team, but we handled it really well, whole game. We took early lead and controlled it.
What's it say about this team that you guys were able to beat off? That you were able to beat the reigning champions, who have a lot of players back from that team too?
Team is really incredible. There are like a lot of individually good players. We will be a lot better, but we just had 3 days to prepare, but we are nice. We are going to win.
All right, good luck tomorrow. Thanks.
Oh, Mirkovic showing no lack of confidence there. A nice double-double from him, 11 points, 10 rebounds, and a 20 PIR. And Petteri Koponen, the coach, well, he's the man with the magic touch.
Coach, you guys have you haven't been together very long, and you've been able to put together 2 games and 2 victories in 2 games. Your thoughts about this team's performance?
No, great job. You know, after yesterday's game, we knew that you know it's only one game, and we told the guys, you know, every game is gonna be battle, like you have seen it so far in this tournament. You know, great game so far, intensity, good basketball, but you know we came out really solid. You know, they played together, we shared the ball, found the solutions, and now we were more mature, I can say, than yesterday in the game. In the end, when we were up, we took care of business a little bit better.
You're one game from getting to the Adidas Next to the championship game, which is where you want to be. What's the message that you're going to give the team going into tomorrow's game?
No, it's the game for get to the final, and I think you don't need bigger motivation than that, you know. And it's a team, you know. We got great guys, you know. That today we went a little bit maybe shorter rotations, you know. Some guys played more, and but you know it's basketball. Tomorrow is another game. Other guys can step up and. Nothing else. We prepare the game tomorrow against Zagir. It's gonna be, you know, home team, tough one. They play very aggressive, and we need to try to take care of the boards tomorrow. But you know, now recovery and get ready for that one.
I'll let you go with that. Thanks a lot.
All right, thank you.
All smiles from Coach Koponen. And why not? His team has done a really nice job today, knocking down the defending champions. With Mohamed Fai leading the way with those 20 points, those 12 rebounds. Good support from David Mirkovic with his double-double. Giovanetti with 17 points, 13 triples knocked down as well. And winning the rebound battle, 49-37. A team that really is gelling and clicking together. Remember, they've had so little time to prepare together, and yet they've managed back-to-back wins against two very well-drilled teams that have been together for a long time. The team is the ethos as well. Five might be the star, but so many players with support. 5 in double figures today, 2 double-doubles in total. And seemingly everybody chipping in and contributing. Mega Miss Belgrade were always in it, but they were always chasing as well. They could never close that gap. Confirmation of how they did it by the numbers as well. Really good three-point shooting right across the board today. Mega with 9 of 21, and the select team with 13 of 30. Free throws really, really hurt the defending champions, knocking only 12 of 25 down. What a difference maker that proved to be. But it sets up a fascinating day tomorrow. Real Madrid and Barcelona going head-to-head for a winner-take-all shootout. The Next Generation select team, if they beat Žalgiris, they'll finish top. If Žalgiris knock them off, they could finish top as well. All to play for tomorrow. See you then.